Let me know if y'all can hear me. I don't know if the music too loud or not. Definitely let me know how the stream is going at all times. You know, y'all know how this let me turn it down a little bit. Y'all know how that shit is and how complicated that shit is, man. We can hear, but the music is loud. I turned it down. I got a lot to talk about, man. Well, I ain't got a lot to talk about. I want to leave some room. Show that real quick. Make sure. There's no need to show that no more because that's a whole entirely different thing. Okay. So what's up, y'all? I guess I still have to look down. I still have to look down and look at the comments, man. I gotta get this shit situated. Like, y'all can't even look at. Y'all can't even see the display now. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Now y'all can't even see the display. Now the display not showing. What the fuck? Let me know if y'all can see my screen or not. Like at some point. There you go. That shit. It's the only one I can. Wait a minute. Wait. I know it's not only. Can you pop out the chat? Let me see. I don't even know. Oh, I can pop it out. Okay. Yeah, I got it right here. But like, I want it on my fucking side. I want it on the side of my screen though. That's what the fuck I wanted at. Hell no, this is definitely not a face reveal. I've been did reactions a long time ago. So nah, Streamlabs tripping. That's why I can't do this shit, man. It's only allowing me to show my screen when I'm on the actual Streamlabs shit. I might have to end this shit, y'all, and come back or something. Yeah, I'm coming in the Discord. Hold on. These. Oh my gosh. That shit only showing. This motherfucker said y'all eat grits. And I do got the super chat enabled as well. That shit's stupid. Why is it only showing? Hold on. I can't do Streamlabs, man. Hold the fuck up. Is that because I'm doing this? Streamlabs desktop. Hold on, bro. Nah, this computer shit. This ain't for me. This ain't for me, man. This shit ain't. Why is Streamlabs so fucking complicated? Let me see if it goes away. I got some stuff to talk about, man. I mean, I guess I don't really need to show the fucking screen. And I am gonna hop in Discord as well. It's showing now. Okay. Okay. Y'all let me know, because I'm not gonna like always like look down and shit like that. Y'all let me know if like y'all can't see the screen anymore. Like, definitely let me know. This shit is fucking complicated. Alright. Let me see. Okay, I think we good. We good. Okay, we good. We good. Boys, I got some shit. Okay. Alright, so I made a couple of community posts. Like, I made like 2. One of them was regarding Eren being the father, right? Which, if you don't know, I think that Eren is not the father. I don't think that anymore. Like, I thought that at first, and I also wanted him to be the father as well. I think him being the father adds more to his motivation, and it makes you understand his reasoning for wanting to destroy the world that much more, you know. So, like, him being the father definitely gives a lot of like benefits to that. But the thing is that he's not the father, and I want him to be the father so fucking bad, man. And I'm not even no shipper. I'm not a shipper at all. I said this like from the beginning of like as soon as I started this shit, even in my video when I explained that Eren was the father, like way before the ending even came, I said that I'm not a shipper. I said that shit. I don't give a fuck who this motherfucker ends up with. He can end up with Mikasa. He can end up with you know, say Historia. He can be gay. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who Eren ends up with. I just want the shit to make sense, right? And I feel like he should be with Historia, and I feel like he should be the father of Historia's baby. But as much as I want it to happen, Eren is not the father. And I'm gonna go in like much more detail when I make the video and explain like in full detail like why it makes sense for Eren to be the father, and also why it makes sense that he's, you know what I'm saying, and also explaining why he's not the father, right? So to just get like the bottom thing, you know what I'm saying, just to get like a good idea of it, us being wrong, me in particular being wrong about Mikasa's answer towards Eren's question, what am I to you, it gave me a better understanding of the theory. Like, a lot of people thought I was like backtracking, or if I was like just, you know, like giving up on AoE. And let me just tell you, always motherfucking try hard will never backtrack off of what he fucking says. I will never backtrack until I am proven fucking wrong. Like, I will say that AoE is going to happen until this shit does not happen. It is what it is, right? But us being wrong about Mikasa's answer towards the Eren's question, and also us thinking that was the divergence, which it is one of the divergences, but it's not the it's the first one, right? But us being wrong about that, it gave me a better understanding of the whole entire fucking theory. It made me start to look at a lot of shit differently, like Eren being the father, Eren going 100%, because I still got to make that video explaining as to why the 80% rumbling could work, and I might talk about it in this this stream as well. I might just like go a little, you know what I'm saying, give y'all a little bit of an idea, but just like I explained in my last video, and I was all over the place in that last video as well. I was tired as fuck when I made that shit. But just like I said in my last video, right? Eren at that point in time, when he talked to Mikasa, and also when he talked to Historia, Eren at that point in time has yet to come in contact with Zeke, which means that he has yet to get granted access to the time path, which means that he has yet to gain knowledge of different timelines through his memories of his, you know what I'm saying, past versions of himself, who is him, who was him at some point in time in the story. Like manga Eren or see later Eren or any other different Eren like AU Eren, right? At some point, anime Eren was one of those Erens at some point in time in the story. And all that anime Eren is basically he's made up of he's a mix of all of them, right? He's a mix of all of them. Right? So knowing that Eren at that point in time has yet to gain knowledge of different timelines and regain all of his memories back, he would not know to do anything different at this point in time in the story, right? He would not know to ask Mikasa a different question. He would not know to ask, you know what I'm saying, not ask Mikasa at all. So if you apply that understanding as to, you know, if you apply that understanding, you can also apply that to Eren and Historia's conversation. If Eren, again, has yet to come in contact with Zeke yet, like he had that conversation way before he even asked Mikasa, "Where am I to you?" Right? So so if he has yet to come in contact with Zeke and also get granted access to the time path, how would Eren know to be the father? How would he know to, like, oh yeah, you know what, I'm gonna fuck you this time, you know? Like, how would he know to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like I explained in my last video, Isayama sets Eren up to repeat the same mistakes over and over again by when he wakes up in these different timelines, like him waking up in the anime timeline, he cannot remember it, and because of the fact that he cannot remember it, he just writes it off as a fucking dream, right? So that's Isayama's way of setting Eren up to repeat the same mistakes over and over and over again. So until he gets to a point in time in the story where he regains all of his memories and he remembers everything that he forgot when he woke up in the anime timeline, which is technically his fucking past life. So if Eren has yet to remember all of those things and completely remember all of those things, then how would he know to do anything different at this point in time in the story? So Eren is still in the mindset of manga Eren at this point in the story that we're at right now. No, not where we're at right now, but when he asked Mikasa, "Where am I to you?" and also talking to Historia, he's in manga Eren's mindset, like, oh, I have to die the same way, I can only live for 4 years, I want my friends to live a long life. He's still in the mindset of I need to sacrifice myself in order to end all of this. He's still in that same mindset until he gets to the time path and he regains all of his memories and he's like, okay, I've been here before. Like, I now know everything. I know what I have to do now, you know? That's why I would like to think that's what's going on. But if you apply that, then there's no way that Eren can be the father, even though I want him to be the father so fucking bad. I want him to be the father so fucking bad. But because it just makes fucking sense. But if you apply that, Eren is not the father, just like how he would not know to ask Mikasa a different question or not know to ask the bitch at all, not ask the bitch at all. So if he doesn't know what to do differently at this point because of, you know, because of him gaining knowledge of different timelines yet to come, how would he know to do anything differently? So he's really like and it's fucking crazy, and I'm glad that I picked this shit up like later on, because I don't want to get my hopes up believing that some shit that's not going to fucking happen, and I also don't want to make a mistake and getting y'all hopes up as well when I know this shit not going to happen now. Like, I feel like me and or any other content creator as well that make AoE videos, when we all said that, yeah, Mikasa's answer towards Eren's question is supposed to be different and everything because it's a different timeline, we did not apply the fact that Eren is set up to repeat the same mistakes over and over again, say the same shit all over again, to do the same thing that he did in the previous loop until he gets to a point in time in the story where he regains all of his memories, so that he knows to do something different. We didn't apply that to those theories. So now, with me now understanding that because we was wrong, I can now apply that to all of my theories and look back at it like, okay, I'm wrong right here. I'm right. I'm wrong. I'm right here. I'm wrong right there. So Eren being the father, don't get your hopes up. I don't think he's the father. And to be honest, I think Eren, if he does 100%, I think Eren going back, like having a family is too good of an ending for him. Like that's too good of an ending for somebody that committed genocide, that killed innocent people, that killed babies off camera. Now, if you really think about it, Eren is killing babies off camera. He's killing pregnant women off camera. Like it's fucking crazy. And I feel like I think it's fucked up for him to kill 100% of humanity and then go back to his family all happy. I just think that's a fucked up ending. I just think that's a fucked up ass ending. But let me know how y'all feel about that though. And I also understand. And I also understand. I understand about the fucking intros. I understand about the outros. I understand about the songs. And I also understand that in the outro for Attack on Titan Season 2, you can see Eren in Historia's shadow and shit like that. I understand that he has future memories of Flock and possibly can be Historia in the background with the bride. I understand that, right? But if you use the same set of rules for time manipulation that you would use in every story, right? And I understand that every story doesn't have the same rules when it comes to time manipulation, and this could be the case for Isayama. He can probably have his own set of rules where it's like, oh yeah, Eren does know everything when he kisses Soria's hand, even before, you know what I'm saying, coming in contact with Zeke and entering the time path. It can be like that. You know what I'm saying? And he just playing along until you get to the fucking end. It could be like that. Isayama could easily change that and nobody would really bat at fucking eye. But for people like me who look deep into Attack on Titan, I'll be able to like to catch up on that. Like, hey, Isayama, you kind of explaining this wrong. You're doing this in the wrong way. But I'm not going to complain if this shit happens. But you're doing this shit in the wrong way. I can pick this shit up and look at it as bullshit, because I know that this is not how time manipulation is. But like I said, time manipulation is different in every story, and he can probably have his own set of rules for time manipulation. But if you would use the same set of rules for time manipulation that you would use in anything or any type of story or any type of game that deals with that type of stuff, then like I said in my last video, there's no such thing as a coincidence in a time loop where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do everything the same way, and then I'm gonna ask this bitch the same question, and then all of a sudden she's gonna say this answer, and then all of a sudden she's gonna say this, you know what I'm saying, a different answer. That's not how a time loop works. You're supposed to say the same shit all over again, especially if everything is being done the same exact way, and you asking this bitch at the same point in time in the story. Her answer should be the same. So I don't know. Like, tell me how y'all feel about that though. Like, I'm gonna read the comments real quick though. Read the comments, see what y'all saying about that though. It says, do you think we would get a spin-off AOT Schoolcast? Nah. I would like to see that though. If the anime is the reverse of the manga where Historia lived, wouldn't she die in the anime? That could be possible. Because because in Love, both of the main characters' love interests fucking die. You know what I'm saying? By his hands too, indirectly. You know what I'm saying? He kills, like, the main character kills Maya, or Mia, whatever the fuck the bitch name is. He kills her by blowing the fucking base up. And he also indirectly kills Sumika by blowing it up as well, because she connected herself to the fucking beta hive. So he indirectly kills both of his love interests. So they both can die. That could be possible that Historia can die. But it's like, what would cause her death? If this is a time loop, what would cause her death, right? Now we have to apply that. We can't just say these things. We have to apply the time loop aspect to Attack on Titan. You have to apply that. What is needed to be changed in order for Historia to all of a sudden die? Like I said, unless it's coincidences in Isayama's story. If it's like that, then okay. I'm not gonna say anything. Eren would most likely live alone. Yes, I think the intros. I think well, a lot of people like to say opening. I think the opening and the outro is implying that. I think that's what it is. I think if we look at it, I think it's kind of seemed like Eren is gonna be alone. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like he's in Paradise Island by himself and he's happy. That's freedom to him. Like even though he can go anywhere he wants, like this shit is empty and he's happy about that. And the whole entire opening is like, I might do a video on the opening. I don't know, because like I did a video on the outro and like that's kind of like self-explanatory. Once it comes to the opening. But I think the opening and the outro is implying that Eren is gonna be alone, that he's not gonna have no family, and I feel like that's a good ending for him. Like if he goes 100%, it needs to be an ending where it's like he needs to sit back, right? And this might be what he wants, but it's gonna be one of those situations where it's like, okay, you got what you wanted. Now, are you happy with it? Like are you happy with what you got, knowing what you had to do in order to get it, right? And once you sit down, like it's gonna be like some Thanos shit, right? Or Thanos, after he did what he had to do with the snap, he sat back. You know what I'm saying? He has whole retirement plan. You know, it's gonna be something similar to, you know what I'm saying, Thanos, where he's like he has all this time in the world to think what he did and think about what he did, and that, like, damn, is this what I really wanted? Like I sacrificed my friends in order to get freedom. Like, was this what I wanted? You know, I think that's a good ass ending for Eren, to be alone by himself. I feel like that's a good ass ending. I ain't gonna lie. Will episode 1 have to change from manga chapter 131? Is it meant to have a change? I don't know. See, I don't. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna talk about this as well, because I'm gonna make a video as well. Is your favorite? Yeah, my favorite anime and manga is AOT. This, to be honest, Attack on Titan is my only manga that I read. Like, of course, I read some Dragon Ball Z, but it's like I think I got the shit in the corner. I don't know where the fuck that shit at, but Attack on Titan was my first official fucking manga. Like I got attached to this shit. Like this shit. like I became a YouTuber for this because of that shit. I just loved the way how complex it was. I was like, man, I gotta break this bitch down. I gotta break, because my mind worked so my mind worked like that, you know. I like breaking that shit down. But this is what we need to understand, right? About changes, right? This is what this is what we need to understand about changes, right? And this is what we need to get in our mind as well, because I'm actually gonna make a video about this shit explaining as to why we didn't see any changes. And what I mean by changes, I mean immediately change. Like, I mean like changes that was gonna change. I mean like the changes that was gonna change the idea of Attack on Titan getting an anime original ending from being a theory to it being 100% correct or 100% happening, right? I think that's what most of the changes we wanted to see, right? That's what we kind of looking for, right? We're not looking for Eren's expression to be different. Like, of course, that change is important, and all it does is add towards our theory. It's about Eren being in the time loop, and also Attack on Titan having different timelines. But what we all wanted to see is something that would literally change the idea of Attack on Titan getting an anime original ending from it being just a theory to being 100% happening. That is what the fuck we was looking for. Just like how that, and that's the reason why we made the theory about Mingus' answer being different. That was going to be a big ass fucking change. That was going to literally tell us, like, okay, we're getting an anime original ending, and there's no doubts about it, right? And like I said, we fucked up. It's not the fact that AoE is not going to happen. we misunderstood the theory, right? And I actually want to ask a question as well. And I this is motherfucking funny. And I want to ask this question as well, right? I don't know if I'm going to put a poll in the chat, whatever. But when you first heard of Attack on Titan getting an anime original ending, right? AOE. Did you and also seeing it and also saying how it could be very possible as well? Did you just think that the ending was going to be changed, or did you immediately wanted to see changes happen in the first episode, like on some type like shit, right? Or you like what did you really think when you first heard of the idea of Attack on Titan getting an anime original ending? Did you just think that the ending was going to change, or did you think that everything was supposed to fucking change, right? And if you think that everything was going to change, you're not really understanding the theory, and you're also and this is where you start to get your hopes up for no fucking reason, right? This is where understanding comes into play. Like that's where understanding the theory comes into play. If you can understand that it's an AOE and not an AOS, which would stand for the anime original season, right? And yeah, I just made that shit up. If you can understand that it's an AOE and not an AOS, you will never lose faith in AOE. That's why I will never lose faith in AOE, because I understand even more that shit has to happen the same exact way in order for Eren to get to a point in time in the story to be able to fix manga Eren's fuck up, which is allowing the rumbling to be stopped at 100%. I mean 80%. I understand that, and I understand that even more, right? So, like, what did you really think? Like, did you think that, yeah, like, we were supposed to see immediately change? Like, we were supposed to immediately see changes? Or did you just think that the ending was going to change, right? That's what I really want to see. If I'm 100% about AOE, I'll read the manga. I'm still anime only, though. I always thought it would be changed from the last battle onwards. Okay, that's cool. How is the high school verse going to get into this if it does happen? Will they change the ending from the manga's ending? Do you think Falco would team up with Eren? Nah. My hopes of Falco being nah. There's a reason why I haven't talked about Falco, man. That theory's out of the water. That theory's out of the water, because we made those theories about Falco when we thought that Eren was trying to give up his Titan, right? At this point, how would he need to do that? You know, when he could just do this himself. Why would he need Falco? The only thing that he would need Falco for is to kill the parasite. And I made that theory a long time ago. I made a theory about Falco. If you're new to this channel, if you just now tuning in, whatever, to my videos, I made a theory about Falco. That's probably like at 12k, 13 views, maybe 20k views. I don't fucking know. But it was like a theory somewhere around chapter 137, 136 or something like that, when the parasite had got revealed again. I made a theory about Falco, and I said that, okay, because of the fact that they're trying to kill this parasite, and it seems like it can't die because the Armin then blew the shit up and it can't die from that. Reiner is fucking fighting it. He can't pierce the fucking armor. Peck is biting it. She can't do nothing. Annie can't do nothing. I made a theory. I was like, bro, if this parasite is using Titan hardening, the only person who can break that Titan hardening is the Jaws Titan. And I think that's the reason why Isayama showed us the way how Eren used Gilliard as, is it Gilliard? Porco. Yeah, I think it's Porco. As a fucking nutcracker, and he broke the fucking, you know what I'm saying? He broke the Warhammer Titan's crystal. I was like, okay, if Falco was the fucking Jaws Titan, I'm like, what else is he on the fucking battlefield for? He should literally be able to kill the fucking parasite himself. And I kept saying that, they kept referring the parasite to an insect or a centipede or whatever. I was like, okay, he's a centipede, a fucking bird. It lines up well. Allow Falco to kill the fucking parasite, which could happen. You know what I'm saying? You never know. I might have been ahead of my fucking time. I might have predicted that shit if that happened. You know what I'm saying? I said that shit a long time ago. I was like, Falco should be able to kill that shit. He's the only one capable. But and I feel like Isayama could have done it, but the thing is, he would have never did it because he was always planning on making Eren fail. You know what I'm saying? We have to understand that as well. What the hell? What the fuck is going on in the chat? Y'all motherfuckers talking about hair and shit. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? I'm talking and shit. See, this is why I need the chat on my fucking screen. Is it a way that... What do you think Eren acts like a simp in 139? Is it because of multiple... yeah. I explained that. I made a video about that shit. About Eren... out of character moment, man. When I read that shit, bro... I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this can't be fucking real. Like, I wish I would have did a reaction to it, but I was disappointed. I didn't even want to make a review. I was so disappointed, and it wasn't because of the ending. It was because of what I knew could have been. Like, Isayama could have done so much more. He could have done so much more, and most of my theories was like based off of Eren winning, because I just couldn't see him fucking losing. It just didn't seem like a route that Isayama would go in, which is why it caught us off guard, you know, because it seemed like that wasn't a route that Isayama could go in, which is Isayama's way of betraying us. He said he wanted to betray us. He, you know what I'm saying, he kept his fucking word. He kept his fucking word. He did what he had to do. But Eren's out of character moment, as to why I can see, is because of the fact that he's going through the same shit that Reiner's going through. Like, his mind is fucked up. Like, he's seen multiple realities, right? He has, and the thing is that when he comes in contact with Zeke, it's almost like Eren is regaining all of his memories that he has lost when he woke up in these different timelines, right? So when he regains all of those memories of everything that he did, and also everything that he went through, those memories and feelings and experiences become like it's all now one. So it's like when Armin is talking to Eren about Mikasa moving on, it kind of like struck a nerve in him, even though we know that this Eren does love Mikasa, but he distanced himself from Mikasa, right? Because of the fact that he has memories of him running away with Mikasa and also living out his last 4 years with her, and also possibly becoming, you know what I'm saying, her lover. When Armin talks about when Armin talks about Mikasa moving on, it kind of, you know what I'm saying, strikes a nerve in Eren, and he's like, no, I don't want that. I want Mikasa to think about me for the last, you know what I'm saying, for 10 years at least, you know? Which is fucking cringy, but I think the reason why he's, you know what I'm saying, he did that is because of the fact that he has multiple personalities, which is why he contradicts himself so fucking much. Like, it's almost like he's fighting with himself, or he's lying to his fucking self, or it's almost like he's lying to himself. He's in the same situation that Ryan is in. He got split personalities, and I think that's a perfect way to explain that is Eren being in a time loop. Like, that's the only way you can explain that shit. And the thing is that Isayama had to do it on purpose because, like I said in that video, he literally addresses it with Armin. Like, he's like, oh, that's kind of pathetic. Like, I didn't think that you would ever say that. Like, Isayama know what the fuck he's doing. He's not stupid. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker know what he's doing. He addressed this shit, which means that he literally did this shit on purpose. He know what the fuck he doing. He did that shit on purpose. And there has to be a reason as to why Eren feels like, you know what I'm saying, said that shit. And I'm like, it has to be because he has feelings and experiences with the first timeline with him running away with her. It has to be that. Do you think the supposed final panel ECM would actually be the final scene for them? That could be. That could be because, like I said, I don't think Eren is the father, so that definitely is not going to be replaced with Eren saying you're free to his baby. That's going to be. I think it could be. It could end with Grisha saying you're free to Eren, and this now finally being, by this being the last time and also possibly being the last loop. This would be the, you know what I'm saying, Eren will be technically free. And also if Mikasa dies as well, he will be free. You know? This motherfucker said anime original ending doesn't matter unless Flock lives and his story's baby is Flock's. Oh hell no. What if that's nah. Nah. Let me stop thinking that. Let me not think that, man. You know what I'm saying? I truly wonder what Isayama's doing because I don't know if he's forgetting. I don't know if he's fucking up. I don't know if he's forgetting that he's doing certain shit or he put this in the story. I think, and that could be the reason, but it's like, I don't know, man. This shit's crazy. I don't know. This shit's crazy. The entity, but people will still fight and kill even with the Titan's powers easily. He said, y'all must forget Eren confessed his love for Mikasa. Aries did not. Bro. Bro, you have to understand. That doesn't disprove Aoi or not. That does not disprove Aoi. You have to understand. Eren and Mikasa's relationship is important. Like their relationship is like the sole reason as to why Eren is being sent back in time. Like that doesn't disprove anything. I don't really give a fuck if Eren loves this bitch or not. I just know the bitch gonna die. That's all I know. That's all I know. I'm about to hop in this Discord soon though. I got a couple people waiting for me and everything. We discuss some AoE stuff. Somebody they wanted to discuss some AoE. Actually, we could do that now. Do I have anything else to say? What else I wanted to talk about? Did I finish my point about? Oh yeah. So yeah. Okay, this is one thing I want to say. We have to understand that it's an AoE. It's not an AOS. It's an AoE, right? The only way that we could have gotten AOS, which, like I said, stands for an anime original season, is if you flip, and I think this is the reason why Isayama did it this way. The only way that we can get, we can see, immediately see changes is if you flip the timelines around, where it's like, okay, the manga timeline, instead of the first timeline being the first timeline, you can say that the first timeline would be the manga timeline. So instead of the manga going from chapter 1 up to chapter 139, and also the extra pages, you can cut it off at whatever, you can go from chapter 1 and cut it off at whatever chapter they explored Marley. And then you can kind of say that the extra pages would be Eren running away with Mikasa and living out his last 4 years, and also down by the curse of Ymir. So let's say that the first timeline was the manga timeline, and let's say that this manga got, gets an anime. Then, knowing that Isayama wants to do his alternate endings, possibly, then Eren in the anime would wake up to Mikasa saying see you later. Then, the whole entire final season would be fucking different. The whole entire final season would be different. Then, you would immediately see changes. You know what I'm saying? But because of the fact that we're dealing with 3 timelines. Eren, as to our knowledge, have been in three different timelines so far. Now if it's like Love Love, then the motherfucker has been in 9 or 10 or whatever. But as to our knowledge, what we know, Eren has been in three timelines. So knowing that they're following after each other and they're working off of each other. The manga is following the first timeline at some point. So, and knowing that manga Eren made it far in the manga timeline, like he got the 80%. Anime Eren has to do the same thing that manga Eren did. Like he has to, the anime has to be literally similar to the manga up until the fucking end. Like it's the same thing in Love Love, and I think that's the reason why Isayama did it that way by creating 3 timelines. It's the same way in Love Love. In Love Love Alternative, nothing is different. Like when the fans bought the game, they thought that the game was a copy and paste from the previous ones. But the only thing that they seen that was different was the beginning of the game, which is how the main character woke up and also waking up with different memories, just like Anime Eren. And the ending. That's the only thing that was changed. Now you probably seen a couple of like changes here and there, like I don't know what changed, but you probably seen changes here and there, and if we apply this to Attack on Titan, those changes would be, you know what I'm saying, Mikasa turning left in the anime to look at Eren, and also having a red scarf, which is artistic choices, but artistic choices for a reason. And also you know what I'm saying, Eren's expression being different when he enters the Titan path, Eren's expression being different when he's talking about the scenery and shit like that. Like small changes like that, but nothing dramatic that's going to make the story go into a different direction. It's not time yet. So in order for them, like the only thing that's going to be changed is the beginning and the ending, like just like how Love Love is. And I think that's the reason why Isayama created 3 timelines and showed us 2 different endings in the manga. And what I mean by 2 different endings, 2 different ways that Eren died, which is the reason why he gets sent back in time in the first place, is because he dies before Mikasa, by the way, too. But yeah, like I said, the only way that we can see changes happen fast as fuck, like how we all want it, like Mikasa saying something different, the timelines would have to be flipped around in order for that to happen. But because of the fact that we're dealing with 3 different timelines, we gotta wait. We gotta fucking wait. We gotta wait until the fucking end. it's so is that, and if you can understand that, you will never lose faith in any way. You never lose faith in any way. The worm in Titan 3? No. I as much as I want it to happen, I can't see Eren going 100%. I want it to happen, but I just can't see him going 100%. It's gonna be surprise. It's gonna be a surprise. I want it to happen. I think it's going. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. And that's the reason why I'm planning on making a video explaining as to why the 80% rumbling could have worked. And when I explain this, y'all gonna say like, okay, yeah, like when I explain this in this video, and I can talk about it in a little bit, y'all gonna say that Armin's character is even dumber than we fucking thought. Like this theory that I'm gonna come up with, that I've already came up with, I just gotta record it. I look at Armin's character differently now. That bitch is fucking dumb. You know what I'm saying? He's dumb as fuck. You preach this peace shit, but you couldn't do what the fuck with? Oh my god, Armin makes me mad. Armin makes me mad, and it's gonna make you look at Isayama dumb as fuck too. Like, if you like, and I said this in a community post. I believe that we're gonna get an AoE, but what scares me is that we're gonna get an ending that we could have easily got for the fucking manga. Easily. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want an ending where it's like all of a sudden motherfuckers start dying. You know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden motherfuckers, and knowing that it's a time loop, it has to be something that Eren does differently. If it's like that, then okay. But if motherfuckers just start dying out of nowhere, it's like, bro, you could have did this shit for the manga. Like, what the fuck is you doing, Isayama? Like, what was the point of doing alternate endings? And that's why, if it is an AoE, I think Eren should go 100%. I think Isayama should show that. But if he stops at 80% and we do get a different ending, it's like, Isayama, you could have done that for the fucking manga. You know what I'm saying? That's what scares me. Us getting an AoE, but us getting an ending that we could have easily got for the fucking manga. That's what scares me. Okay, so I think it's time. I don't know if they... And by the way, y'all, do me a favor too. Y'all like the stream too at some point. I already did. It's down to 70 fucking likes. Fuck it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, I've been streaming for an hour. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna hop in Discord. I'm gonna stop this music real quick. I've been hopping Discord. I don't want to do it over the computer or whatever because I haven't set it up yet, and I also got like do a few couple of tests or whatever because like last time when I hopped on Saints live stream, my Discord didn't work on my computer, so I gotta figure that shit out. But I'm about to do it off my phone, and hopefully y'all can hear them good. I don't know if they are still waiting. Let me see. See. Okay, they are. So it's a lot of motherfuckers in here. It's like 6 people in here. So we about to have a discussion real quick about AoE. I'm about to come in here real quick. Okay. And can y'all do me a favor? Mute the stream so it won't echo and everything.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, bro.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're good.
Okay.
Yo, it's nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet y'all too. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling?
Pleasure, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. How y'all feeling?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What y'all doing, man? What's up? What's up?
I wanted to ask about the whole Historia and Mikasa father situation.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say I believe Eren's the father because I believe that Eren got the memories of the timeline when kissing Historia's hand.
Okay.
Because I looked back at the episode where Mikasa gives her answer, and Eren's expression is kind of slightly changed. It looks almost as though he just wants to clarify. You know, it's not like he doesn't know what the answer's gonna be. He just wants to make sure nothing changes.
Okay.
And even when the guy with the coffee shows up, even his expression to that is different.
Right. It could be, yeah. I even said this a little bit earlier. I was like, it could be that Eren basically gained his knowledge of different timelines or whatever when he did come in contact with his story. That could be the case. That could be the case, and also it could be the case with him entering the time path as well. It could be both, really. But if it is like that, then it makes sense. It makes sense. And I guess that could be the reason why he could be the father as well. If he did gain memories of, or gain knowledge and regain all of his memories from the previous timeline and everything, and know to okay, I know that I'm not going to die by the curse. I know that I should not die the same way, right?
Yeah.
So it could be that. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. I like that. I said this here earlier. I like that.
Yeah. I'm 50-50 because you gave a really good perspective on the whole thing. So
yeah.
I don't know, but it's I feel it could be, especially because I really faithfully believe in the A&R music video.
Yeah.
And it's I believe in the whole reverse thing, so it's I think Eren's gotta get with somebody and have a kid to be the reverse of the manga.
For sure. I want that shit. I definitely want that. It makes sense. And I think like I said, I think that it's good for him to have a family to go back home to. But like I said as well, I was if you kind of think about it, it's kind of fucked up too. where it's like,
Yeah, it's fucked up.
this man didn't kill a bunch of families, and then he can go home happy, you know what I'm saying, and live a long life with his family, you know, and like, and carrying in the guilt, you know, it's kind of fucked up. It is.
Yeah, it's fucked.
And that's why I kind of like, I kind of like more like with him being alone. I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like that's a good ending for him, where it's like he has to think about as if, is this what he really wanted? You know, like after you get what you wanted, was this what you really wanted? Knowing what you had to do to achieve it, you know, and that changed your perspective on everything. And it's like, are you really free? Like, are you free like how you wanted to be? It's like, yeah, I'm free, but I'm not happy. Like, you know, I do feel like we're gonna get you know what I'm saying, a fucked up ending as well. Like where it's like, yeah, Eren killed his friends. But at the cost of that, Paradise Island was, you know what I'm saying, saved. So,
Alright,
yeah, I do like that, yeah.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yo, Tryhard.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, I don't know if you remember me sending you my YouTube video where I explained why Eren might not be the father.
Yeah, I watched that shit. I watched it.
I want to add on to what Fatigue was saying, bro. And like you said, you prefer Eren to be alone, right?
Yeah.
Do you really think that Eren is actually alone in that scene? I mean, in A&R, and like is trying to atone for his sins?
Yeah. I definitely I didn't look at it as that at first, but when you brought it to my attention, I was like, okay. I looked at it. I was like, okay. It like it's all crazy how all of a sudden he's with his family, and then he's alone in this dark room. You know, it is like how like it goes from like a white room to like a dark room, whatever. I did see that. He could be imagining that shit.
Yeah, it's like a memory that he wanted, but he can't get it now because he did the rumbling 100%.
Yeah, I like that for sure. I like him being alone. I want him to have a family, cause like this shit makes sense, but it also makes sense for him to be alone as well, and also have to like atone for his sins. Like, hey, you wanted this shit, be alone, motherfucker. Like, be alone.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, bro. Do you yourself think that we're heading towards A&R, but something like what I explained in my video?
For sure. I think what Isayama's gonna do, like, he's gonna give us A&R, but like in a different way that we didn't think we would get it. You know, like we are expecting Eren to be the father. Like we're thinking that Eren should be the father, and we also thinking that we should get the complete reverse of A&R, which I think we're all gonna get, but like not in the way that we think we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Like instead of him having a family, it could be, and the thing is, it could be somebody else. It could be somebody else who has a family as well. Because if you look at Mother of Love and everything with the baby, it ends up being like all types of different characters' babies. Like if you make different choices or whatever, like say if you picked the Samika ending or whatever, or like the Maya ending or whatever, then the baby becomes the main characters. But if he picks another girl, then the baby becomes somebody else's. You know, like it could be that where it's like, yeah, you possibly do see a family at the end, but it's not like it's for like different characters. So like first we got Mika, so it could have been we could possibly get a family for like Armin or whatever, like something like that. But I want Eren to have the family, but I'd rather him be alone. Alone.
Yeah, understand. And another thing I want to hint at, you know how you brought up the Warhammer theory?
Yeah.
What kind of sus is that in the Rumbling music video, we actually see Eren without his shirt, but he's like regenerating his body from the neck down, because that's where the steam's coming from.
Yeah,
that's kind of sus.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The thing is about the Warhammer Titan theory, and it's a reason why I didn't make a video about this shit yet, because I'm kind of iffy about it. Yeah. I'm not confident like I was way before the ending came out, because we have to understand that we made those theories, and we also thought that was going to happen when we thought that Eren was the main character. Like we thought he was he was supposed to be the one to do it. But now that we also know that it's really up to Mikasa, it's kind of iffy. It's like, okay, because Mikasa still has to make her decision. So it's like, how is that going to work as well? How is that going? And the thing is, I think Isayama fucked himself up, because he waited until the end to end everybody's character arc. It's like you got and Mika's character arc. You gotta finish off Eren. With I mean, Eren is at his peak. You don't really have to do anything. You gotta finish off Armin. You got Annie. You got Reiner. You got Falco. You got too many character arcs. You have Ymir. It's like it's too much shit that has to be fulfilled. So it's like, how is this shit gonna really come to play? And we have to apply that. We have to apply that in order to like get a better understanding of what could happen in this anime original ending. We have to apply that.
Yeah, the other such thing is that when Eren transformed into the Founding Titan, we clearly saw the ring of the ring noise that the Warhammer makes when it transforms.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
You heard it.
Yeah, I've seen that too, and I also seen that somebody said that his color change was different as well. Where it's like he's all white now, like kind of like how Zeke's Beast Titan is. So yeah.
His eyes also moved while he was shifting. His eyes didn't move in the manga.
Oh yeah, that's different too. That's for sure different. That's for sure different.
Yeah.
The
crazy thing I really wanna talk about, bro, is the Falco scene. How did Falco remember the memories, the Eren memories of Odin and Gear?
So like I said in the stream, like earlier in the stream, I'm kind of like I don't really have that much faith in Falco anymore, with being like important, because we made that theory thinking that Eren was willing, like he was trying to give up his Titan powers. You're right, like, but it's like if you really think about it, Eren really has no need to do that. Like he can really just do everything by himself, to be honest. But I think that it could come into play in some shape or form, but I also think that this was Isayama's way for like also foreshadowing him to become the Jaw Titan as well, because if you look at it, Falco is a parallel of Eren, like the beginning of the anime or the manga, whatever, when he wakes up under the tree, with him waking up with different memories and him waking up in a different position or the same position as he was in the previous loop when he died. Falco is in the same position that Ymir is in when he's like laying down and reaching out. Like if you look at the comparisons, he's reaching out to you, like just like how Ymir was when she saved Reiner and everything. So it could be, like I said, it could be just Isayama's way of just basically a better way of foreshadowing that Falco was going to become the Jaws Titan, I think. But the memories can also come into play as well, because like what is he doing that for as well? Because Eren gave those memories to him, you know? So it's like, how is that going to come into play? So I don't know. That's iffy. I don't know what he's going to do. I think the best thing that he could do for Falco is to allow him to kill the parasite, because that could be the way to get rid of the powers of the Titans or whatever. It could have been that Ymir, once he was free, she was like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to get rid of the parasite, and that could be how the powers of the Titans, disappear or whatever. But I still don't understand how she could just get rid of something that was there before her, who, I still don't really understand that. But
yeah, I agree with that. I think the final battle should be against the worm, and Falco should be the one to take it out.
For sure, yeah. Say it again if I was reading the comments. Say it again.
That it makes sense because, like you said earlier, the worm is using hardening, and Falco is the only one that can actually break hardening with his Jaw Titan power.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
There was a theory on Reddit where it talked about the worm and bird theory. You know how that makes sense? How a worm eats a bird. I mean, a bird eats the worm.
Yeah.
And Falco's a worm. So it should. I feel like they should play it out like that, because like you said, why would they make Falco make him look like something major in AoE?
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
And then about going 100%, how do I put this? Who do you think is gonna die in the final battle? Like which characters? Do you see any characters surviving?
I think Armin is, because he still has to have the conversation. I think Armin, Falco, and Gabby, because they're the next generation. I really believe that all of them can die. Like Levi was supposed to die. ECM even said that, hey, I had an ending where Levi was going to die, but he changed it. Well, his editor made him change it. Uh, the way I look at it now, because like I said, I always go back to Mother Love and everything. I think that see that and that's the reason why I was thinking like if ECM has to do this shit right, because like I said, I'm scared to get a different ending that we could have got for the manga. We could have easily just got for the manga. Where it's like, what's the point of all of this, right? I like the idea of it, but it's like, what's the point if Eren doesn't go 100%, right? But I kind of see them dying because of them trying to save Armin, right? Which is how they were supposed to in the manga. They were supposed to sacrifice themselves trying to save Armin. Because what I have noticed from Isayama is that he likes to take characters from different stories like Mother of Love or Life is Strange or whatever, and he likes to break them down and put them into different characters in Attack on Titan. So for an example, the main character of Mother of Love, he's a mixture of Armin and Eren because of what he's going through, what he's doing, and also what he's supposed to do, right? So in Mother of Love, the main character, he has to blow up the Beta Hive, which is technically the parasite, and also Eren himself. But but the thing is that all of his friends have to sacrifice themselves trying to protect him. You know, they have to, they have to sacrifice themselves trying to protect him because he is the last resort. So it's like, okay, it's not going to be like, oh, they're going to just shift over to Eren and protect him now, which I thought Mikasa was going to end up doing. It's not going to be like that. So they have to die trying to get Armin back. So, and that's why I said, like, what's going to make them start to die then? Like, what is something that Eren is going to do that's going to cause them to start dying, you know?
The battle on his spine where all the other Titans came out. I don't know if you, in the manga.
Yeah, that could be. They could start dying that way.
How do you think Mikasa will die?
See, that one's tricky because I looked at it again and somebody said it in my comments. Somebody said something very important as well. If Mikasa dies, if she sacrifices herself, it's gonna be like Ymir sacrificing herself for the king, and that's not what she wants to see. Like she definitely wants to see somebody give up, but not give up on love in that type of way, because you're still doing it out of love. You're not doing it for yourself. Yeah. Like her giving up and like accepting death is what she did for herself, but her sacrificing herself for the king was what she did out of love. So she doesn't want to see that. So Mikasa has to die in a different type of way, but she still has to die indirectly by the main character. Maybe Armin can blow the bitch up. I don't know, because like I said, in Mother of Love, the main character is a mixture of Eren and Armin. So it's really on what Eren and Armin can do. Like Armin is the one who has to blow up Eren and also blow up the parasite and everything. So maybe, and also knowing that in Mother of Love, Sumika connects herself to the last Beta Hive and everything so that she can indirectly die by the main character. Maybe Mikasa get caught up in the maybe she gets caught up in the blast or whatever and she fucking dies and some shit like that, or something happens to Falco to the point where they can't fly away and they have to sacrifice their friends in order to stop Eren. But little do they know that this is not going to stop Eren. You know what I'm saying? Once they blow him up. So it's going to be like, oh, I think Armin is going to kill his friends, really, or get his friends killed or whatever. I don't even think it's going to be directly by Eren. I think Armin is going to do it in some shape or form. But that's just what I got from Mother of Love, though.
Yeah, because that's something that's been in my head. I always told myself, what if Mikasa dies because she gets caught up in the blast?
Yeah, I think that could happen. He could do the same thing like in Mother of Love in that same scenario where like they don't fly away on Falco and they just have to say, okay, fuck it, blow us up.
Yeah, last resort, basically.
Hey, try hard.
Yeah.
Try hard. Do you think Mikasa will 1,000%? She will definitely be killed. You know, look. So for like the AU high school cast, right? It's kind of canon, right?
Yeah.
This milestone really far-fetched, but at the really end, high school cast, it says Eren wants to see a sequel with the two best friends.
Wait, Jerry, you want me to explain that for you?
Yeah, which means Mikasa and Armin. So maybe they might survive, you know, it might be far-fetched. But at the ending panel of the AU cast, Eren says that he wants to see the main character survive with his two best friends.
Well, what he's trying to say is that in the AU cast, we clearly see Armin and Mikasa and Eren, right?
Yeah.
But Eren talks about seeing a sequel if there's a sequel, and a lot of people think that sequel is the anime, the AOE.
Yeah, I seen somebody saying that. Yeah.
Eren says that he wants to see the sequel with Armin and Mikasa, both theirs. So that's why he thinks that Mikasa and Armin will survive, because Eren wants them to survive. And another evidence that I got towards that is that in the with Grisha and Eren Kruger, Kruger told Grisha, basically future Eren, that he needed to protect Armin and Mikasa.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen all that shit. Yeah, all that with even with Eren Kruger saying like, "Hey, you need to protect Mikasa and Armin." Yeah, and that could be a reason as to why Mikasa doesn't die as well. And the thing is, okay, if that's the case, if Mikasa doesn't die, that means that Eren can't die, because if he, like I said, if he dies, it's just gonna end up being he's just gonna end up being sent back in time again.
But this is where it plays. The time loop is basically because Mikasa can't accept Eren's death, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like let's put this ship shit to the side, right? But
yes.
Let's just say, for example, if Mikasa does live a long life with Eren, right?
Yeah.
They grow old together. Don't you, in a way, don't you think she can kind of accept Eren's death? Because she technically got what she wanted, and that was to live a long life with Eren.
So, okay, say that again.
So,
say that one more time.
Let's say Mikasa survives, right?
Yeah.
The loop is happening basically because she can't accept Eren's death.
Right.
Let's say she gets what she wants. For example, all she really wants is to live a long life with Eren.
Right.
Right? If she lives and Eren does get rid of the curse, they would be able to live a long life. And don't you think them living a long life at the end of when they grow old together, she and Eren dies of old age, could she possibly accept it because she already got what she wanted?
Yeah, that could. Yeah, she could definitely. Because the thing is that she ends up accepting it. The thing is that she accepts it too fucking late, because before she accepts it, she already sends Eren back in time by wanting to see him again. So if he doesn't die, I mean, and they end up living a long life together, like all together, in some like somehow, then yeah, she will accept it, because she will get what the fuck she wanted. Was like, hey, that we had a long life and everything together, and yeah, I think she could. Yeah, I think she could accept it. Yeah, for sure. And I think that she wouldn't even send Eren back in time again.
I'm like,
Ymir can be reincarnated through the farmer and his daughter's baby, right? It might be a possibility. If farmer is a father too in anime, Ymir can be reincarnated in their baby.
That could be too. Because Mikasa said that at the end of the in the extra pages, he said that I can't give you your life back, like give you what you want, like I can't give you your life back and everything. But the thing is, she technically can, because she can send Eren back in time and do things, and it can be done differently. So maybe she can be reincarnated and everything. That maybe she can, because we really think because reincarnation is technically in the story of Attack on Titan, because you can look at Eren being sent back in time or waking up differently in the anime in different ways. It's really up to interpretation. You can go off the love aspect, where it's like, yeah, Mikasa cannot accept the fact that Eren dies and that she sends him back in time because she loves him and wants to see him again. Or you can go off of the fact that, hey, Eren has to complete his mission, and that he can't die until he completes his mission, basically. And that if he doesn't, he could just get sent back in time. Or like you could look at it a different way. It's really up to your interpretation. So yeah. So I feel like she can accept Eren's death, and I feel like Ymir can be reincarnated as the baby as well, as his story as baby. I don't think that Eren is gonna be the father, but yeah, I think Mikasa could possibly give Ymir's life back, whatever.
If Mikasa does live, then whose grave is Eren visiting in ANR? That's why I don't believe she'll live. You know, it's like
Yeah.
who is he visiting? Whose grave is that? You know,
It has to be Mikasa's. Yeah.
Maybe Isayama will do something different.
Yeah, because it doesn't necessarily have to be A&R. It could be something
Thank you,
similar
Edward
to not
Kessler.
to the full extent.
yeah, but I mean, it's a pretty big part. I mean, the gravestone is kind of like the main setting of ANR. You know, everything after that is sort of secondary. We see like the effects of the rumbling. We see Eren's house, but for the most part, like 90% of the music videos at that grave area.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think the bitch gonna die. I think the bitch.
I want to ask about the family scene. Father Kai said it could be a dream, but I don't think it is a dream because I don't remember. Like, how do I explain it? It's like Eren can't show people his dreams. He can only show them the future and the past, right? It's like, how is Kid Eren seeing a dream? Inside of
that's
future memory.
That's the thing, and that's why I think that this is what is really going on too, because like you said, you can't really explain how Eren is able to see the future when he's not even the Attack Titan, and that's the thing about it, is that if you were to go into the story not knowing anything, you would think that he is seeing the future, but to be honest, and it's kind of ironic, the motherfucker's actually seeing the past. It's just crazy. But like, and that's why I feel like this is what's really going on, because you can't explain Eren being able to see the future. And the only thing you can really say is that future Eren is possibly sending memories back, but like, and that could be a possibility as well. But like, that's technically what's happening. Like his memories are being sent back to that point in time in the story where he wakes up under his tree.
No. What I'm asking is like, how is Kid Eren? If let's say that it is like a dream, like just what Eren wanted, like. If it is a dream of what Eren wanted, how is Kid Eren able to see that? If only Eren can show the future and the past, like how is Kid Eren able to see something that is not even real? You know?
Oh yeah. No, that shit gotta be real. Like, in order for I don't think he can show fake shit. Like I don't think like that shit that Saint said where it was like, yeah, it's just a dream. I don't really believe in that. Like it can't be just a dream. It has to be something that at some point in time happened. You know, like physically, it had to be something that Eren and Mikasa created. You know, like a memory. It had to be a memory. It has to be a memory. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't believe that family scene's a dream. That's why I believe it's definitely like a future memory.
I'm 50-50 on it being a dream and being and the actual.
It could be both. It could be both.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be both, but I just feel like 130, like the extra pages kind of like for me personally, it solidifies it as that's what's gonna happen because it's quite literally the opposite of 139.
Yeah.
It's like that. I just don't see how any other way could happen, but it's possible.
And it even says like the chapter 138 even says a long dream, and it like this. And the thing is, when I was trying to explain to Saint, and he wouldn't let me, whatever, I was like, Attack on Titan is one of those stories that you would call portrait writing, right? And what portrait writing is, if you don't know what portrait writing is basically when you learn something in the beginning or in the middle of the story and you go back and rewatch the anime or the story, it becomes something different. So like I said, like with us knowing about different timelines and how that could be a possibility and what's really going on, if you go back and watch the first season all over again, it doesn't even feel the same. You start to pick up on more shit that you couldn't pick up the first time seeing it, and that's what you call portrait writing, which is what he got from Breaking Bad. So I was trying to explain to Saint that it can't just be a dream that was fake. It just can't be, because when Eren wakes up under this tree, whether it's in the manga or in the anime, he refers to it as a dream because he can't remember it, which is technically what we all do when we wake up from from a sleep. Yeah. We because of the fact that we can't remember it, it's not dreams. But if we like say if we can clearly fucking remember that shit, then it ends up becoming a memory. You know what I'm saying? So because of the fact that Eren loses his memories, it becomes a dream. But then you go back to season 3, or you know what I'm saying, you fast forward to season 3 in the episode where Eren is in the fucking cage and he wakes up the same way how anime Eren wakes up, crying just like how the crying with the, you know what I'm saying, crying the same way that Grisha was crying and everything. Like he was feeling everything. He was feeling everything because mentally he was in the past. Mentally he was in the past. So he even says, like, he says the same thing. He wakes up the same way how anime Eren wakes up, and he says the same thing. Oh, I woke up from a fucking dream. I feel like I was having the longest dream. But then he goes more specific and he says, no, not a dream, memories. And he says memories because he can now remember that shit. He can fully remember that shit. So if he couldn't remember that shit, he would say the same thing he said in the beginning of the story. Oh no, it's just a dream, and he would have just called it off. But because he could remember it, he ends up going more specific. It's memories. So if you apply that same explanation to the beginning of the fucking manga and anime, this has to be what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Too as well. Like it has to be memories that Eren has experienced at some point in time in his life. It can't just be a simple fucking dream. It has to be something more than that. So that's why.
Since Mappa has like fucking acknowledged it already, like it's in like the special edition of Akuma no Ko, Eren's beginning dream sequence from the first episode. It's like if it wasn't important, it's literally they could have just changed it. They had all the chances to just change it to be the same as the anime, but they didn't, or that's the same as the manga, but they didn't.
Bro, that's what I tried telling actually talk to him. You know how he doesn't believe in the time loop theory?
Yeah, he doesn't believe in anything.
Bro, no, it's crazy how there's so much evidence for that. And there's even an interview where Sayama says he copied the plot of Love Love, which was the time loop theory.
Yeah.
And bro, I was trying to explain to him why they would show in the episode 87 the manga version of Eren and all that.
Yeah, man. I was trying to explain the same, man. He wouldn't let me. He wouldn't let me.
He wasn't letting me talk either.
He wouldn't let me, man. Like he was just and that fuck was saying. He was just listening. Yeah. He was just listening to respond, but not listening to understand. And if he was listening to understand, I would have answered every last question. And also, when I debated him, he didn't ask me valid questions. He asked me questions that only Isayama would know. Like, oh, why is Eren acting the same way but only acting differently at certain points in the story? And I'm like, I don't know. That's like that's only I don't know. That's Isayama. That's the fucking story that he wanted to create it. Like the only thing that I can chuck it up as is like Isayama said that he wanted to do something for the manga readers and also anime only for the anime. And the only thing that he can do for us is give us a new fucking experience. You know what I'm saying? Because we know everything is going to happen. That's the only thing he can do is give us a new experience like Berserk Eren and you know what I'm saying, also the ending being different. But what he could do for anime only is give them a satisfying ending that we didn't get in the manga.
Exactly.
I was trying to explain that the same.
I want to go back to that, what you mentioned about how only Isayama knows. My interpretation, right, is that like Eren has to do everything the same because don't forget the other factors like Zeke, for example. He has to do everything the same or else Zeke would be like, yo, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, you know? It's like,
yeah, I said
if he started changing everything, he would lose Zeke's trust and he would never get to Pax.
For sure. That's why I tried to say the same. I was like, bro, if he go in there like, yeah, I know who Ymir is. I know who, and it wouldn't only confuse Zeke. It would confuse anime only as well. Like, wait a minute. They would question as well. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Like, if Isayama's doing this, he has to ease them in the right way. This shit has to be done the right way. It has to. You can't just do it and it's going to confuse anime only because they're not going to know what the fuck they're looking at. You know? So it's like, if he was to go inside the time pad like and acting differently completely, it would throw off like Zeke. Zeke is not fucking dumb. He was like, wait a minute, ain't this supposed to be like your first time entering the time pad? Why are you acting like you know who Ymir is? Like this supposed to be the
My bad.
No, go ahead. That shit crazy.
Nah, I like the way the comment right here is like the black shirt kid Eren is the best copium on the market. Bro, I mean that's not copium, bro. I mean that just proves that they're memories from the fucking manga, bro.
Actually, Tryhard, in your Discord, Devin pointed out something. Captain Devin 3. He
Yeah.
said, in season 3, Historia, when she touches Ymir's note, gets memories of Ymir. That's not in the manga.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I said yeah. I see. I didn't see when he said that. I logged off for a little minute. But yeah, this shit, man, that's just crazy, bro.
Hey, try hard.
Yo.
So like, let's go all the way. Let's go all the way back, right? So how is Mikasa actually able to create this time loop? Like maybe she has a little royal blood, you know? Like how is she able to do this?
So I was planning on doing a video and everything because I know it's like I get that fucking comment so much. Like, how is Mikasa even able to do that, right? And it fucking sucks that we have to literally look at a different fucking story in order to understand Isayama and also understand Attack on Titan as a whole, and get an idea of what he could be trying to do. And I think it's just unexplained. Yeah, I think he's gonna explain it in the Armin and Eren's conversation, whatever. Yeah, AOE. I think it's gonna fully be explained everything because, like I said, you have to ease the anime onlys in and let them know why they're getting this to also make them like, okay, maybe I should go read the manga and see how different it was as well. And that's why I said that we should see the manga. We should see the events that leads up to the reason as to why Eren wakes up the way how he does in the anime, just like how we did in the manga. But to answer your question and everything, basically it deals with Eren being a Kajal conductor, right? And if you don't know what that is, basically a Kajal conductor is basically a pipeline between worlds that allow Kajal the information to be sent from one place to another, right? And he breaks this down. He took that from Love Love, and he breaks this down in the Titan Path, and also Eren himself by him being the founding Titan, which is Eren being able to, he's connected to every Eldian. He's kind of like a pipeline. So like this is how he can send memories to Eren Kruger at any point in time. Shit like that. He's not doing that because of the fact that he's an attack Titan. He's able to send memories to Eren Kruger because of the founding Titan. So you also have something called the Titan Path as well, which is literally a pipeline that's between worlds as well. And I also feel like Isayama didn't even fully explain the Titan Path like how he was supposed to. And maybe he didn't want to explain it too because like it would have like gave too much away. But if it is like Norse mythology and the Titan Path tree is just like the world tree is connected to like 9 different worlds and shit like that. So the world tree is literally a pipeline between worlds, So basically Eren is the reason he can be sent back in time. Eren himself, because he made Grisha take the power and everything. The reason why he can be sent back in time is because he's a founding Titan, whatever. And you also have the Titan Path as well, working with that. But Mikasa having this power and only her, it's because of if you look at Love, it's the reason. The reason is because she's a science project. She's half Ackerman. She's not half Ackerman. She's half Titan. And she is royalty as well. She's not the original royal blood, but she is royalty. So that also has to play in effect as well. So I think it's because she's royalty, and also her being this special as Ackerman. But it's some cheesy shit that plays along with it as well, like the love shit, like, oh, I'm so in love, I'm so deeply in love with this person that I'm so connected to this person to the point where I can send this man back in time, like it's some cheesy shit like that. And when there's something like that, you just gotta let it be. you know what I'm saying? You can't, and I think that's the reason why Saint can't really fuck with it too much, because it is cheesy. I agree with him. It's like it's cheesy as fuck that it's because of the fact that she's so deeply in love with this person that she can send this man back in time and make him live his whole entire life over again. But it's because of the fact that he's the founding Titan. You have the Titan Path, and you also have this cheesy ass shit that her love for Eren can literally rip time and space and apart, and she can send this man back in time. And the thing is, if you really think about it, Eren, we're really looking at a dead man. You know what I'm saying? Eren, if I'm right about this shit, if everybody's right about this shit, Eren technically died in the first timeline, but like he physically died in the first timeline, but mentally because Eren is mentally being sent back in time. He's not physically being sent back in time, and that's the reason why he can copy the positions that his previous life, you know, what I'm saying, in his previous self was in, because he's mentally there, you know. And that also would explain that, like I said, if you go back to the jail cell with Eren reliving Grish's past memories, he's mentally there. He's physically behind that fucking cell, but mentally he's in the past. And he's copying Eren Kruger's position. He's copying Grish's position whenever they were talking shit like that. So it's like, this shit makes sense. Like this, I think this is what ECM is doing. But I think it's, like I said, it's some cheesy shit that plays along with it. I would go more in detail in the video, but like just to give you like a, you know what I'm saying, a good idea of it. It's some cheesy shit, some love bullshit, and it's also because Eren is the founder of the Titan, and you also have the Titan Path as well.
Yeah, and also like in AOE, we might also get like a history lesson, because like we know that the actors are special, right? And Mikasa is part Hisaru, so maybe 2,000 years ago, the Hisarus and King Fritz and audience like had like this connection, and they of forces and made these special children, you know, and that's why she could do these stuff. And maybe also for like Kenny Ackerman and Levi Ackerman, I don't think they never loved anyone, and Mikasa actually loves someone, so that's why she can do it.
Yeah, that could, yeah.
Get like history lesson with the Hisarus, you know?
Yeah, I think, yeah, I think that as well. That shit, love plays in the like, and the thing is that I wish that we all picked up on that shit, that this was like a love story. Because I think if we would have picked that shit up, we would have like never really got our hopes up that this is a fucking love story. Like, love is a big fact. It's a tragic love story. And when I explained in this video, a couple of people didn't like the fact that I said that Eren's. A lot of people didn't like the fact that I said that Mikasa's love for Eren is like a cage. It's like that's what like he's not able to be free even after death, because of how deeply in love she's in with him. Because like I said, like I was trying to explain the same with Eren, with Mikasa accepting the fact that Eren dies. I said the same, that it doesn't matter what Eren does, to be honest, and I don't like that shit, and I know that a lot of people not gonna like it as well when I explain it in this video. But it doesn't really matter what Eren does, because it all matters on, because what's important is Mikasa's love for Eren, right? Even if Eren goes 100%, even if Eren goes 80% again, or if he goes 50, or if he runs away, like how the first timeline showed us, if Eren dies before Mikasa, she's just gonna make everything be for nothing. So even if Eren does go 100% and he dies in the process before Mikasa, and Mikasa doesn't die with him, or they don't live out, you know what I'm saying, or they don't all live together, she's just gonna make everything be for nothing, because she cannot accept the fact that Eren dies. She's gonna send Eren back in time even after Eren goes 100%. So I was like, so I'm like, Mikasa's love is like a cage for Eren. Like, he can't even be free even after death, or like he can't even be free after death because of the fact that Mikasa can't accept the fact that he dies. So the bitch gotta die, or they gotta all live together. They gotta all somehow make it out together, or she has to die.
Not everybody has to live, but like I pointed it out, what if Mikasa doesn't die and everybody else does? You feel?
So you're saying if Mikasa doesn't die and everybody else does?
Like, how do I put it? We were talking about this. Like, you know how 138 in the manga, Mikasa sees those memories that Eren shows her, which makes Mikasa kill Eren. The see you later timeline. What if Eren shows her the outcome of the manga and changes her opinion and decides to help Eren?
Yeah, so, Eren can show the visions of 139 to Mikasa and Armin, and the trio will kill them. I don't know. That
could be a possibility as well. Yeah, we don't know, because the thing is, we don't know, because that's going to be a big change. Like I said in my last video, like I said, I think ECM is going to do something very similar but different at the same time. Instead of Mikasa, because if it's anything like More of Love, Mikasa has to come to some type of realization. She has to realize what the fuck she has to do, whether that's killing Eren, or whether that is somehow sacrificing herself or protecting Eren from her love bullshit that she got going on. And the only how she can realize that is if she does regain her memories. Because the thing is, what Eren is doing, even if the first timeline is a dream or is not real, or if it is actually something that happened, if it is something that actually happened, what Eren actually did was he gave Mikasa her memories back. And it's kind of crazy because throughout the whole entire story, we was taught that Ackermans can't even have their memories manipulated, but like, or even taken away from them. But the thing is, if it's a time loop involved, a time loop can take her memories away from her. Like, if I'm getting sent back in time and everything, I can show you things that you did in your previous life. And the thing is, and it's to you, it's like new memories, but it's actually past memories that you just didn't know that you had. You know. So
the manipulation, you can manipulate like with Eren and with Armin, but with Mikasa, he's actually showing her something that actually happened. So it's not really manipulating her memories.
Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, and I think that's the reason why Isayama did it, and that's why everybody had a problem with like, oh, how is he able to do that? And the thing is, it's not manipulation. The motherfucker is just giving her memories back, or allowing her to experience the memories that she had already. It's not like, it's crazy. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I think Isayama did everything for a reason. We just gotta go back and like try to understand the ending, even though the ending is kind of fucked up. But like, if you look at it from an understanding standpoint, also from a AoE perspective, a lot of shit makes sense. If you just, understand that shit. Like, it's not no fucking memory manipulation if I'm allowing you to experience some memories that you already had before, that you didn't know you had, because a time loop is involved.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's why I'm like 50-50 on her dying. You know, I'm more like leaning to, yeah, it's more possible that she will die, but I'm also like there that she could possibly live.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is my last question. One more last question. So, this is a really big controversial topic between my friends lately, and you know that Isayama said that he wants a tragic ending for LT, right?
Yeah.
Some of my friends say that the manga ending was bittersweet, and he will save the ending for the AOE. So do you think the manga ending was bittersweet or tragic?
I think it was a bittersweet. I think it was a bittersweet type of ending. Yeah. Whereas, like, yeah, I think it was a bittersweet type of ending, and even though it was, Isayama's goal was to betray us, which was to make everything be for nothing. Like, I think that was a big ass betrayal. Like, everything is for nothing. Everything is kind of pointless. The whole entire story is pointless, And I think that's the biggest betrayal that he did so far. And I think AoE is going to be the biggest betrayal, because I think what Isayama fucked up at, he tried to create an ending that we all thought we was gonna like, but like oh yeah, our friend, the people that we grew up looking at and seeing develop into these characters, they finally have a long life, they finally can live in peace, and it's like, Isayama, that's not what we wanted to see though. Like, that's not realistic. Like Eren was supposed to kill them, but like, I think he did fuck up. I think he tried to give us a good ending, but I think he fucked up, which is why he apologized for it. But like, I don't know. This shit is crazy. But I do think that the manga ending is bittersweet and everything for a reason as well. I don't really see it as tragic. I see it as bittersweet. It's like, yeah, they they got to live long lives, but the cost of that, Paradise Island got destroyed.
You will try hard.
Yeah.
Do you think Flock will actually die in the anime this time? Because we in the manga we get that shard of that scene of Flock, and also it's Hanji, but it didn't happen in the anime, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think if Isayama didn't forget about that shit, which is what a lot of people would think he did, where it's like he just made those memories and kind of forgot them at some point. If that's the case, I think Flock, if he didn't forget about them, I think Flock is gonna live. And everything, because he do see like Eren does have a memory from his perspective of seeing Flock smiling at him, and like I explained like in the past, that at this point in time in the story, Flock doesn't have any reason to smile at Eren at all. and I was like, this has to be post time. This had to be post fucking rumbling. So I was like, Eren has to live in some type of way. Flock also. I think with it being with us getting reverse of ANR, I think that everybody, like most of everybody that lived a long life, I think that they're all gonna die, and all the people that didn't get to live a long life, like Hanji and Flock and everything, I think they're gonna end up having a long life, just along with Eren as well.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking, but before I say it though, it's just a theory, alright? Nobody put your fucking eggs in this basket, alright? I'm basing this theory literally off of only the memory shards and nothing else, so don't. Just for the divergence point, alright?
Yes.
Using the whole Flock and Hanji memory shard, I just thought it would be a cool idea what if the divergence is Flock doesn't stay on the boat and doesn't shoot the plane. And if he doesn't shoot the plane doesn't get delayed, and that therefore Hanji doesn't have to do that fucking colossal sacrifice thing and lives to Battle of Heaven and Earth. It's just a theory only based on those shards, so I'm not saying it will happen. It's very likely it won't. I'm just saying it's a cool thought. I want to know your opinion on it. If Flock just doesn't shoot the plane because, I don't know, Eren told him he doesn't need his help, so he doesn't stay on, and then, you know, Hanji doesn't die, and that changes things. What do you think?
Yeah, that could be possible as well. Yeah, I actually like that theory. That theory makes a lot of sense, actually.
He died with his mouth open too in the manga.
Who, Eren? Oh, Flock?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he died with his mouth open. That means that he truly died. Yeah, yeah. That shit, I like that theory actually. It definitely, if that happens, it definitely have to be something that Eren would have to tell Flock. Like I said, if a time loop is what is going on, like based off my knowledge of like playing time loop games like Life is Strange or like 12 minutes and shit like that, the only person who can change the story, which Isayama has showed us, the only person that can influence the story or change the story or be in control of the story and be in control of what happens is the person who is being sent back in time and also have knowledge of different things happening. That's the only way how you would know to do something different. So if that does happen, then that would have to be, Eren would have to tell him, like, hey, don't shoot the plane, or like act like you did or some shit like that. Like, I don't need your help, like your mission is done, some shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
I like that though. That's a good story. I don't know how that actually could happen. I don't know how Hanji would end up like living like that would be like a big ass change. Maybe
he could do some shit different, like in Path. He could just say some different shit, because before Reiner came up and he was like, "Oh, Eren probably wants to kill himself."
Oh yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, y'all gotta fight," so he's probably just gonna say some different shit, maybe.
Yeah, he could
make him like confused or something.
I'm expecting a lot of shit to happen differently in this part 3. Yeah.
Who do you think we will see in the Freedom panel? Adult Eren or Kid Eren?
I low key.
Do you think we'll even get the Freedom panel?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's it. It was already foreshadowed in the opening. It could be adult Eren. It could be Kid Eren, but like, I kind of want his expression to be different.
Yeah, because you know how in the manga, him and Ymir had his eyes closed. Adam pointed this out earlier. What if it is Kid Eren, but both their eyes are open?
I like that too. It's like I like that too as well. I was thinking that as well. If Eren is not using the power of the Worm and Titan and he is inside the mouth, a big change would be Eren being awake this time inside the mouth. Because it's like, if you've been through this shit over, you don't really need to cope, really. You don't really need to shut yourself off and be your kid version of yourself anymore. Like, you've been through this shit. You shouldn't have to cope. Like, you should be used to this shit. You should know what everything's gonna happen. You should, and that's why I feel like the scenery was changed. Like, if the scene, and now the thing is, the scenery could be two different things. It could be what is shown in the outro, but it also could be him, like, you know what I'm saying, seeing the world being empty. So, and him saying this is freedom. So I feel like with that being changed, that him saying this is freedom could be changed in some type of way. Like, maybe his expression could be different. Maybe he's not that excited about, like, you know, like, because of him, like, knowing what he has to do. which changed his perspective on everything. I think that when I explained that in that video, as to why Eren is like having a different expression to his scenery, I was like, the only thing that can change that and make him feel differently about that, not only because he's been through this shit before, but because of him knowing what he has to do in order to achieve that scenery. Whereas like when you learn, and it's just like how life, like say if it's like a job, right? Say if like you want this job badly, but you don't know what you have to do in order to get this job. But once you know that you gotta do, once you gain knowledge of what you have to do to get this job, where it's like you probably gotta do some crazy ass shit that you ain't never did before, it changed your perspective. Like, damn, do I really want that job? like it makes you like, I don't really want to do that shit. But you know, Eren is in a position where it's like, he don't want to do it, but like he has to. So I feel like that this freedom panel should be different in some type of way. I don't think it should be the same at all. I feel like it should be him, in this kid version of himself, really. But I think his expression should be different. Or maybe it could be the same.
That too? My bad, what you
No,
said.
you good. No, I was just saying it could be the same as well, because this is Eren in this purest form. Like, this is where he goes back to his kid self, where it's like the reason why he goes back to his kid self is because he goes back to a point in time where he didn't know anything, and that's where he felt the most. He felt the most free. When he didn't know shit, when he didn't know there was people living outside the walls, when he thought that the world was fucking empty. That's why he goes back to that kid version of himself, because that's where he felt the most free.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And like the dream shit is too weird, because when you look at like the ending, he goes and he turns around. He's like facing the sunset, and then when he wakes up, he's facing the same sunset. It's like he was talking to himself in the dream. So what did he tell himself then?
Yeah, for sure. That shit. This shit's crazy, man. This shit's deep as fuck. This shit's deep as fuck, man. This shit's deep as fuck.
Try hard.
Yeah.
They're asking right here on Discord. Do you think the My War music video foreshadows anything?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I've seen some shit on the Reddit.
For
People are
sure,
actually trying
anything.
to decode all that scribble in the ANR Discord too.
Yeah, I don't even know.
They had the reverse parallels. I don't remember what it was, but you can find that
The
shit in
visuals?
ANR.
Yeah.
Visuals are not about AOT at all.
Yeah, I don't really keep up with Reddit at some point, because I know it's a lot of theories on there and shit like that. So like, in a way to keep my theories like authentic to me, I kind of I stay far from
That
Reddit.
music video is that girl is probably Eren. It's only because she has like that little like box cutter, which is like her, like she's like the only armed person there, and that's like her weapon. It's sort of like, you know, Eren has the ball of feathers and Kid Eren with like the knife and the arrow. Except in this case, it's like a box cutter. So that's like what I got from it.
From the My
I could
War,
be
from the My
completely
War,
fucking wrong.
from the My War, or from the.
Yeah, the my War music video. Yeah, with the visuals, like the girl. I feel like she's supposed to be like Eren, because like she's the only armed person there, and it's a box cutter, and it's like, you know, I'm going really only based off the fact that in like ANR, Kid Eren's like the ball of feathers with the fucking arrow, and like a
Did they do like
Eren has a knife.
color in that one?
I'm not sure.
To be honest,
I have to rewatch.
see
Yeah,
the
a lot of
visuals.
videos, they had some shit like that, where it was like it's black and white, and then it goes into color like when the song drops.
Yeah,
That has to do with like the timelines, because it's like, oh, there was the past timeline and then there was the future, so that's why it's in color after.
the visuals from My War kind of gave me like the Attack on Titan AU vibes. No, wait, not the AU vibes.
They dropped another one. They put a new. It was like from one of the old songs. They had a music video, and at the end they had like a snake. Like, you know, the snake eating its own tail. It signals like the cycle, but the snake was open, like it wasn't eating its own tail on the bracelet. So that was another weird shit that they put.
Oh yeah, that's also on the gravestones in ANR.
That was on the gravestones. That's crazy.
Yeah, if you,
Oh, yeah, it was.
directly
It
with
was.
all the gravestones.
Everything falls back to A&R.
They be linking everything together. It's crazy.
Man, that shit gotta be deeper than what the fuck it is, man.
Yo, try hard.
Yeah.
Someone's asking right now on Discord. They said, do you think Eren's head will be in the mouth of the founding titan in episode 1. What is it? 88.
Yeah, it should be like the very next episode, to be honest. If not the very next, yeah, it should be the very next episode. It should be the first episode. If it's not, if he's not, if they don't show that, I think AOE is kind of confirmed. I think AOE is going to confirm they don't show that. If Eren is not inside the mouth, that's AOE confirmed. But if he is, then that just means that the Worm and Titan theory is not happening. But like which means that okay, if it's not happening, right? So I want to ask a question, right? So if the Worm and Titan theory is wrong, right? If we got the wrong idea about it, right? If Eren does have to go 100%, how would he even reactivate the rumbling? And I had a theory for it as well, but then when I thought back to it, it started to not really. I started to like get like a brain fart. So I got stuck at it at a certain point. So like if the Worm and Titan theory is not happening, how would Eren even reactivate the rumbling? Is it really with him like reconnecting with the parasite? But then if it's that, then that kind of like takes away from Zeke dying, that kind of takes away from his character arc as well. Like I said, like Isayama fucked up by making everybody's character arc end at the last 2 chapters. Like everybody's character arc ended at the last 3 or 2 chapters. So you got Zeke's character arc as well, unless Zeke doesn't die. I don't know.
I got some weird shit about that. Because first off, we know like Eren founding Titan, like he probably could have wiped the alliance out. Like if he actually didn't want to like lose in the end, he probably could have won without even like going into like the colossal Titan form.
He held back.
For sure.
He definitely held back, and like I feel like the shit with Armin where he captured him and he got him in the mouth, like that shit was like to get him in the spot where he could like nuke him, but he didn't even have to do that shit. But my other shit is how did Mikasa see the shit in 138? So like how Historia gets the letter and she can see like the future memories of what happens to Ymir when she gets eaten by Porco. So why could Mikasa do that too? So maybe he could reactivate it if it does happen by touching Mikasa if he kills her. That's why I was thinking like maybe he might actually like kill her with his own hands. That's just kind of a special.
Wouldn't there have to be Eren with the body in order for it to touch her?
Yeah, I'd say that. So sad.
I heard somebody in A&R may say that instead of like the Warhammer theory and like the Eren being in the mouth, it could be a mix of both, and like Eren's controlling it via paths instead of like a wire or some shit like that.
Yeah, it could be, but I think that won't really happen because my thing is like they kind of made it look like Levi was gonna die the whole time.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
He was supposed. That motherfucker was supposed to. He set Levi up to die, to sacrifice himself for Armin. Not Armin, for Armin. He set that motherfucker up to die. He changed. His editor felt like it wasn't impactful enough for Levi to die in that way, and I'm like, that's impactful as fuck.
That's what was supposed to happen though. That's what was crazy.
It was impactful as fuck. It was like Levi finally letting go Irvin's last mission, like finally letting go Irvin and kind of like putting his belief in what he was supposed to put his belief in the first place, because he chose Armin over Irvin. Yeah. So like this, like him sacrificing himself for Armin would have been like him finally like, okay, let me let Irvin go. Let me fully put my faith in this man that I picked over you. And like he was supposed to die trying to save. I think Levi was supposed to really save Armin. Not even Andy catching him or not Mikasa getting him. I think it was supposed to be Levi like sacrificing himself to like finally get Armin out of that pig somehow. Like because I even made it through. I was like the only person that could catch up to that pig is Falco. Like he can fly like over them.
Yeah.
And Levi could just jump. Some shit like that.
That was some weird shit too, because I feel like Armin wasn't even supposed to be there. Because like that whole shit with Zeke, where he goes and talks to him, that shit was weird, and then he just pops out. Like he could have been done that the whole time.
Yeah, that shit is weird. It's like, who the fuck?
Bro, I brought up some funny shit, bro. I just said this out of the random, but it has something to do with the Warhammer theory, bro. I was like, yo, what if Eren's really in Paradise still, but the head that's in in the fucking mouth is actually Zeke's head.
That'd be crazy.
What?
That'd be crazy. That'd be
He
fucking
fucking with us like that sometimes. I wouldn't doubt that.
Yeah, I was like, yo, what if fucking Mikasa goes in there and it's fucking Zeke's head, bro?
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I think Zeke gonna still die though. Like I said, like I don't know, and that's why I believe in the 80%. Like I said, I was gonna make a video explaining why the 80% could work, cause it could have worked. And like I said, it's gonna make Armin look that worse of a character. It's also gonna make Isayama possibly that worse as a writer as well in this situation, because it's almost and that's why I feel like he's gonna trick us too, because it's almost as if Eren has to go 100%, and I feel like we can get it like I feel like he's gonna put a twist on it where it's like, yeah, Eren possibly got stopped at 80% as well again, but something differently happens. And what gave me the theory that the 80% rumbling could have worked is me seeing the outro for Attack on Titan Final Season Part 2 with Paradise Island being abandoned and everything. I was basically saying that because the ending have a lot of parallels. You got the Ymir and Eren parallel, which I mean by theory that Eren was still alive, because Eren dying is literally the same parallel. It's a parallel to Ymir as well. He dies the same way. He has his mouth closed just like Ymir. And everything. So, but the thing is that the ending is also a parallel to the Volunteers as well. The Volunteers, what Yelena did was kill one of her comrades to basically give the scouts no choice but to talk to them. Like, hey, I just showed you my loyalty. I just showed you that I don't want to fight you. I just killed one of my own in front of you. I just showed you that I want to be comrades with you. You have no choice but to come to talk, to have a conversation with me. And the thing about it, that the scouts, the Alliance, that's what they did. They killed their own comrade in front of a bunch of fucking random people, so that which was a way to show them that they was loyal to them, like they was really serious about not wanting war. So I was like, okay, if it's a parallel to the Volunteers and everything, what the reason why Paradise Island got destroyed is not only because it's like a Gabby situation where it's like, it's a bunch of people who seen the fucking, seen a bunch of colossal titans pop up and then leave and everything, and destroy their homes and then leave and everything, and then not seeing a bunch of like people come together to stop one big fucking devil. Everybody didn't see that, right? And it's a Gabby situation where it's like, yeah, if I didn't say it, that shit didn't happen. I can't even believe in that shit. That's part of the reason why Paradise Island got destroyed, but the other reason is because Armin is fucking useless, first of all. Armin is fucking dumb, second of all.
They fucked him up.
Isayama fucked him up, and he's stupid. Like,
I agree.
Because
He was actually smart when you look back at it. Like, Brown
Hell
Magic,
yeah.
her videos pointed out like how he's literally always failed at talking.
Bro.
He contradicts himself also. At the end, he was always doubting himself. Like, he's the one that told Eren, he's like, if you can't sacrifice shit, you can't change nothing.
Yeah, he's the one. Bro, Isayama fucked him up, and I think the reason why Isayama what fucked up is because people started dying. And Attack on Titan it's all about roles. It's like you got Eren acting and shit like that. It's all about roles. It's like a fucking movie. Everybody has a role to play, and because of the fact that people started dying, people had to fulfill those roles, and it was set up. It was set up for Armin to be this way. It was set up for him to be useless. It was set up for him to fail at what he was trying to do, because he had to fulfill a role like Irvin, who most likely would have supported Eren to destroy the fucking world, 100%. So it's almost like it's set up for him to fail, because you're trying to fulfill a role that you're not even built for. Only Eren and Flock is built for that shit. Now, like Hanji, you're not built for that shit. That's why she fails as well. They're trying to be somebody that they cannot fucking be. They're not built for that shit.
That was some crazy shit. She knew. She was like, yeah, Paradise is gonna get fucked after this shit. But they still, like, went with it.
For
that
sure.
Shit was crazy to me.
Yeah, it's like Erwin would have not. He would have been like, oh, so this is it now. Like I feel like Erwin at first would be like, nah, this is not cool. But then like after it happens, he'd be like, well, we got to deal with it now. We got to help Eren.
I don't know. I
Or else
think
we're
he would have
fucked.
been with it from the start, cause like, in season 1 or season 2, the first shit he says, like when he sees the Titans, like when he sees the traitors, he's like, "Who do you think the enemies are?" And he's talking
That's
about
true.
like
That's true.
he's talking about like humans and shit.
I think
So
Irvin,
he was already
Irvin,
with the
already,
shits.
I think Irvin already had a pretty good idea what the fuck was going on. I think he just, it's almost as if like he knows what was going on, but he kind of wanted to have proof first. Kind of like how Armin doesn't want to really act on things until he has proof. Irvin was the same way. It was like he knew what the fuck was going on. Like he knew that his fucking community was fucked up. They killed his father because of the fact that he had dreams, you know, and beliefs and certain different beliefs. Like he knew that this shit was fucked up. Like he's like, there's no way in the world that we can't get out the, like, of course we have the Titans, but you telling me that if we choose to leave, like we're gonna get killed by our own people? Like what the fuck? Why the fuck we behind these walls? Like I think he already knew what was going on. He just didn't have the proof, and that's what was needed. He always knew.
Yeah.
That's why he asked. That's why he asked Eren. That's why he asked Eren, "Who do you think the real enemy is?" I think Eren low key knew. He just didn't want to believe it, or he was like kind of like delusional toward it as well.
Yo, try hard. Someone on the Discord said, brought up something. He said Eren in the manga after he reaches the Marley port doesn't say anything, and that's obvious because he's unconscious due to the timelines messing up with his head, as he said to Armin in the manga, right? But
Yeah.
in the anime, when he reaches the Marley, he says he'll wipe them out.
For real?
I'll read it to you again.
I didn't.
He said Eren in the manga after he reaches the Marley port.
No, I heard. No, I heard what you said. I was saying for real. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
Wait,
That's crazy.
Hold on, let me go into Read SNK right now.
Interesting.
Yeah, because they pointed this out.
What chapter was this again? Rumbling?
Wasn't it 131? Chapter 131.
Yeah, it was
Right.
130. Yeah, I think it was 131. Yeah, if not 131, then 130.
132, probably.
Yeah, 131 is the Ramsey stuff.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
That
Yeah.
was before that, I think.
130.
Oh, there was some shit at 130. They didn't put the bird in 130.
Oh, they did. They even changed the dialogue. They even changed.
They removed a lot of shit.
They removed a
his
lot of
Doran's
shit.
hand-kissing scene.
They didn't show anything really.
Bird's important. Let me tell you why the bird's important. Because you'd seen when Eren went in the path the first time, you see the black bird, and it's going, and then it turns upside down, and it flies to the left into the sunset. But the
Yeah.
other bird in 130 does the exact opposite of that, but it's not in the anime at all. Instead, they put that shit anime only with the black bird
For sure.
going like reversing it. That
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, the bird went the opposite direction.
Like,
Yeah.
they did confirm AOE, but they didn't make it like too obvious.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
exactly.
If this
Because I
if
thought
this
they
is
was
what.
gonna do a movie. I was like, oh, they're gonna do a movie. It's gonna drop like a week after. That's the special project that they delayed it for.
Hell yeah.
So like, would have made sense. But since they're doing a season 3 after, or part 3 after, it makes sense that they just don't put it right away, because then everyone's gonna know, like, oh, AOE, what the fuck?
For sure.
Actually, I'm looking at the chapter right now. What was the question? Because like, it's something about
Basically,
Eren not
it's
being conscious when he arrives at the port. I'm looking here.
It
When
says Eren is not. Eren in the manga after he reaches Marley port doesn't say anything, and that's obvious because he's unconscious due to the timelines messing up his head, as he told Armin when they were talking. But in the anime,
what exactly? Because it's like I'm at the end of like the final pages, right? And he has his whole little "I'm gonna destroy them" that's on this earth. Every last one of those animals.
when he reaches the Marley port?
I think so, right? Like that's when he's pretty much on it. Let me go. He doesn't say anything in the anime either when he's like attacking them. There's like
No.
that overhead shot, you know?
Yo, try hard. Another thing I wanted to ask. This is
Yeah.
about anime only, bro. Like, do you think we'll get Berserk Eren or nah?
I think that was a one-time thing. I do see flashes of him. Like, of course, like I seen like a theory or whatever where it was like the different color of the eyes, which I do believe in. I do believe in the different, like, it's something going on with Eren's eyes, so, like how that should be changing from his, like even in, like even if like for people that like, oh yeah, I like Wit Studio and everything, they even did it their damn self in the last episode of season 3 with Kid Eren having silver eyes, not bright green eyes. You know, they even did that shit too.
He remembers, like, you get the flashback of Carla. It's almost like he remembers the past timeline when he goes berserk.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's also like they literally 2 minutes ago used a scene from the fucking first episode of the anime when they literally. Why would they? If this was not intentional, why wouldn't they just use the fucking Carla scene from the same first episode that they took the fucking Eren tree scene from? Like,
Hey, what's it called? Fatigue. In the Discord, in the Discord in the manga, he says without stopping even once, he kept moving forward, right?
They put a lot of weird shit like that.
But in
it depends on what you're reading at, because I'm using Read SNK, and this is what it says here. I have
the physical copy of the manga. Hold up.
Yeah, check the physical. I think the physical is the best one to check, but that's what I see on Read SNK.
Hands getting sweaty.
Alright, got it.
Yeah, that's just crazy, man. That shit, like, we gotta be. This shit makes too. It's like it's written out for this motherfucker. If he doesn't, it's written.
From Marley, he was like, if I had the chance, I would do it. If I had the chance to do it a second time, I wouldn't make the same mistakes again.
So in the manga, he's on the port, and that's when they say it's the attack titan, right?
Yeah, it's the overhead shot.
Yeah, and then it changes to the manga panel where Eren watches his mom get eaten. He says, "I'm gonna destroy them, every last one of those animals on this earth."
Okay, and that's from the physical copy, so I think that's like the official, like, final translation.
Yeah.
The chance to do it a second time, I would make the same mistakes again. Yeah, you seen that one?
That happened.
Damn.
Right before he comes and he starts stomping.
But yeah, no, that panel is the same in the anime, I'm pretty sure. What did change though in terms of dialogue is Eren's whole everything is still ahead of us. He doesn't say that. He says, what was it?
He said something different. Yeah, he said something different. He said everything that came after this is has been by my will or some shit like that. Everything after this.
Yeah.
Well, there's so much evidence.
And they switch it up. I think I've seen some shit you posted. They switched it up in the anime a little bit, where he was like, oh, not questioning it. He was like, I'm gonna do this shit.
Yeah, he seems more passionate about it. He's built up on a mission, which he should be. Like, he should be on a mission.
Yeah.
Like, hey, like, I've seen Paradise Island get destroyed. I got to do this shit now. Like the thing is that if Isayama did this, like, if the thing is that and that's the reason why I think this shit's gonna happen, is because I explained this a long time ago. If Eren was what Isayama was trying to do, or just like how he was foreshadowing, like we see all this shit, we see the proof, we have the proof. The thing is that for a character like Eren, we've seen him do things when he knew that he had no other he knew that he had no other choice. Once he's seen that he had no other choice, that's when he started to do things like the Roman. Like, once he seen that it was no other option, he destroyed the fucking world. He said, "Fuck it, I have no fucking choice." So this is very similar as well. And I'm gonna explain this in like in a video that's I gotta finish recording. I wish that Isayama would have done it a little bit more better with Eren being stopped at 80%, so that we don't look at it as a bad thing. Because, like I said, the 80% rumbling could have worked. But in a way, if we really think about it, Eren being stopped at 80% was his way of basically his way of basically like giving himself a second option because nobody else would do it. Nobody gave him a different plan. Hanji didn't give him a different plan. Armin didn't give him a different plan. So he had to take matters in his own hand, and he had to come up with a plan and allow his friends to live a long life at this point, to be able to see if they can do something differently or can end the cycle of hatred with all this leverage that they never had before. But by him being able to see Paradise Island get destroyed, that is like giving him or making him realize like, okay, there is no other fucking option. I have to do something that I didn't want to do before. And that's the reason why I diverge, and you know what I'm saying? Because if you really look at it, I really think Eren is destined to somehow indirectly kill all his friends at the end. I think ECM explained all this shit like wrong or like in his own way. Like I said, it could be like he can have his own rules for this shit possibly. But if you really look at it, I think that Eren is destined to complete the rumbling. I think he's destined to do that shit. I think Eren doesn't want to do that shit because he knows that he has to kill his friends. So he ends up, he keeps on diverging, you know? So I think that, hey, because of the fact that he knew in order to fully attain freedom, he would have to kill his friends. He knew that he had to do that. That's no doubt. So he came up with his own plan, like, hey, I'm going to, allow you guys to kill me in front of all these people so that you can have all this leverage and have all this time to come up with a plan, because that was the biggest thing that we didn't have. We didn't have time. We didn't have time to come up with a plan. Like, once we got finished doing one thing, another thing jumped on our back. We didn't have time to fucking breathe. Now that you have all this time to breathe and all this leverage, let's see if you can come up with a plan. But then with Eren seeing Paradise Island get destroyed and also seeing how he has no choice but to go 100%, that's going to make him feel like, hey, okay, fuck it. There's no other option now. I know there's no other option because I created this second option for myself. Like, to not go through what I have to go through. So it's going to make him realize, like, yeah, I have no other option but to kill my motherfucking friends to go 100%. And that's why I feel like the 100% rumbling has to happen. It has to. Like, it has to. Mm-hmm. It has to. It fucking has to. And if it does, like, even if Eren doesn't do anything different, it's gonna retcon Eren's character, because I feel like Eren's character is not retconned yet. Like I said, I feel like the ending does have to have like a second look from a different perspective, and also in the stunning, and also look at the ending in an understanding way, and a lot of shit will make sense. Like, I look at the ending totally different, but like the writing is fucked up, but the ending, I understand the ending, and I also understand what Isayama had to do in order for us to get Eren. Or like, it wouldn't make sense for Eren to just all of a sudden, yeah, I want my friends to live a long life, and then he kills them, and then it wouldn't make, like, that would go against what he always wanted, you know. So you have to give Eren a reason to have no other choice, and you have to show him that you have no other choice but to do this shit. Like, this shit makes sense. This is right. This shit is rolled out for this motherfucker. If he don't do it, ECM's the most dumbest motherfucker ever. For real.
I think the shit was so bad at the end too, because it's like I feel like he wrote it, but he wasn't really like writing it. He was like writing AOE more. So like he gave himself, like, he was like, oh, this shit's about to be done. Yeah,
that could be another thing too as well. He probably just wanted to get this shit over with. And the thing is that the Love fans also felt the same way how we felt. Like, they felt like the ending was rushed. Like they was like, yeah, the ending was rushed. He just wanted to just get this over with, and then bam, they get a different ending. He was like, okay, everything makes sense now. Like,
and you said he was a fan of that too, right?
He was a fan of that shit, bro. He got fucking influenced by, that's influence. He got fucking what the fuck the word is. Bro, he got inspired by this fucking, off the alternate ending. He didn't get inspired off of just Love. He got inspired specifically off of the alternate ending. He loved the way how it made him feel betrayed, because a lot of shit happened that he didn't think would ever happen. Like a lot of people believe, like, when I made that video about Mikasa dying, like, people were saying I was reaching. People were saying like you're crazy for thinking that Mikasa was going down. I'm like, bro, that's the perfect betrayal. Your ass don't think that the bitch can die. Like, I can't even see the bitch. I want the bitch to die, and I can't even see her dying. It's gonna be the perfect betrayal seeing her dying. You know what I'm saying? Seeing a lot of characters die. Like, it's going to be the perfect betrayal. Like, it's going to be, it's going to be a lot of shit that you didn't think would fucking happen. I think that's what this AoE is going to be. It's going to be like.
Honestly, I feel like birds represent memories too. Because it's like, when he was talking to Historia at the barn, you see, like, a swarm of blackbirds fly over the barn. So I feel like that's like him remembering like Paradise gets destroyed after that shit.
But that's why are there black birds flying over Ramsey when he's about to die? Do you think of that? Yeah, I remember that.
No, I don't remember that. That was in the manga, right?
Yeah,
foreshadowing.
When they when they show like Ramsey when they're about to die, like when they first see the Romley, right? They look over the hill and there's the Colossals. There's a bunch of black fucking birds everywhere.
There was the one that they changed with the black wing was flying over Mikasa too. Someone was saying that.
Really?
Yeah, it was in the anime only. When she's on the boat.
It flew forward and then it turned back. It changed direction. I don't know if that means anything, honestly.
Hold on, what you said?
Like, the bird, people saying the bird went straight to the sun in the manga, but in anime, it changed direction after going towards the sun. Oh no, kind of far-fetched.
Bro,
it's not far-fetched, it's in the anime, like the bird goes towards the ships instead of the sun.
Bro, what about Ymir watching Ramsey die, bro?
That shit was, I don't know about that. That was just creepy to me. I didn't see nothing from that.
Ymir watching Ramsey die. Someone told me to bring that up in the Discord.
Ymir watching
Why is she there?
That definitely might mean something.
Why is she there of all places? Why watch Ramsey, basically?
Maybe it has to do with Eren's choice. Because, like, we didn't see him apologize to Ramsey yet, but maybe, like, he's not even gonna, like...
Apologize.
Yeah, he might not even say sorry in the A&R. He might just be like, oh, fuck it, I gotta kill him.
But maybe he did. That's why he cried. The tear in episode 87. But who knows? That tear could have been something else.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. Ramsey, whether he cries to him or not, doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
I mean, he cried too on a cliff, and both manga and anime, right?
What was that?
He cried on a cliff on both anime and manga, right? So maybe
they're on a cliff in the anime. They're not on a cliff in the manga.
Yeah, the scenery is different.
I think
probably artistic change. I don't know about that one.
Bro, one thing that always gets in my head, bro, there's so much evidence, bro, towards AoE, bro. How can there be people that deny AoE?
That clip might be important, actually, though. Because you remember when they was throwing the baby in 133? And they were all getting pushed off the cliff?
Yeah.
That cliff might be more important than we think it is.
Exactly, because there's a baby there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think Isayama gonna copy exactly the concepts and plot of My Love and the Ultimate Edition, we call that. Like, this is his major work. He will never have a manga like this again if he works on other mangas. But he will give us a super twist. I can feel something's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna do some shit. He can't let that shit slip by. He set himself up to win. He did some shit where it's like he set his fans up to win just by like looking into it and knowing if he's coming. Like, that shit is gonna break the internet.
Yes.
Man.
LT, dope.
Bro,
The biggest
I feel like
betrayal, man.
I feel like if Isayama really tries, he can do something bigger than the actual Love ending.
Yeah, it's like twist from Love. Oh yes.
Actually, Tryhard, I want to ask, did Love before Alternative come out? Did it have any like AOE hints to it, or
They did. A lot. Just like we doing, their fans were theorizing as well, because like I said, everything just like in Love was unexplained. I mean, just like Attack on Titan was unexplained. Like, it was half as explained. You had the proof that the main character was somehow in a time loop and also different timelines. You had the proof that it might have been Sumika. Like, you can it's people who play the game on YouTube. You can like watch that whole entire like last episode walkthrough, whatever, and like and you would like hear them say like, "Yo, I predicted all that shit." Like I knew that was going on. Like they're doing the same shit that we was doing, theorizing about a different ending, and they had to wait just like how we had to wait. They had to wait 3 years, and then they seen how the beginning of the fucking game was different because the main character woke up the same way, but he had different memories, and he also somehow remembered everything that happened in the previous loop, and then the last couple of minutes of the game all different, and then everything was explained in the last conversation. Like turns out that the reason why I usually called out the conductor and the reason why I used being sit back in time is because Sumika, and because she felt bad for it, she felt like she needed to do something for everybody else, and you know what I'm saying, she felt like she owed that to them, you know, like she felt like she owed the main character to that. So she said, fuck it, I need to give up, I need to let go, and she connected herself to the last beta hive, and she sacrificed herself so that the main character could finally be free from her fucking love, like that she had, like this cage that she has him in because of the fact that she loves him, whatever. And it gets explained that because the main character has an idea that I'm in different timelines, like I got memories from different versions of myself and shit like that, and it gets revealed to the main character like, yo, turns out those memories are yours. Like those are at one point yours. They're not like these different versions of yourself. It's not just different versions. There were once you. So and I was like, that shit crazy. Like that plot twist right there is crazy. And if Isayama does the same way in some shape or form, it's gonna be the biggest. It's gonna be the biggest plot twist in Attack on Titan ever, or even in the anime history ever. Like nobody, because you wouldn't even see that. Even anime onlys wouldn't even see that. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Eren is in a time loop. Like, what the different timelines? What the fuck? It would make them want to go read the manga, maybe, and even Attack on Titan manga sales gonna go up because of that shit. Like, you got everything but to gain to do an AoE. Like, you need this shit to happen. You got everything gains in this shit. You can make money off this shit, Isayama. Like, your manga sales can go up, and your story can just become 100% that much better. Like, the writing was fucked up, but people will understand that, okay, we know that shit needed to happen. You know? He got everything but to gain. Shit crazy.
Yeah, he told us, too. He been telling us from the start.
Hell yeah.
Something that didn't slip my mind. Shit.
Try hard.
Yeah.
You know what? I found something about the AU cast. I sent it to the AOE discussion in your server.
Yeah.
If you see this panel where Eren and Gosmikasa and Armin are walking together, you can see adult Ymir with her 3 children.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah. Because originally I was gonna make a video explaining what happened to Ymir, like based off of me saying that, me noticing that. I was like, oh, what if she got sent? What if it's like Month of Love, where it's like you get sent back to the original world after you die or whatever, shit like that. Because, like I say, Month of Love, after the main character gets finished doing what he has to do, he gets sent back to his original world. So maybe the AU cast is the original world, and what we're saying is some shit that's not really happening or some shit like that. Like where it's like it is a dream, but it's not a dream at the same time.
That's crazy too, because at the end he brings back like the causality from the alternative timeline, but he only brings back the good causality after that shit.
Exactly.
And that's kind of like how when they went back to AU, and like everything is flourishing and they're all like living happy lives in peace and shit.
He can do that. He can bring, bro. He can do so much with this shit, and that's the reason why I want this shit to happen. Cause this shit is mind blowing. Like
he can't fumble that shit.
It's like Demon Slayer. The fucking how the whole story just ended up in the time skip, bro.
Man,
I didn't watch that shit.
This is crazy, man. This is deep. This is deep.
For real.
This is deep. Like you gotta really you gotta think about.
What if AOE it was all a dream bullshit, bro?
yeah.
Eren wakes up, yo, I had the longest dream ever.
Yo, you know what y'all gotta watch though? There's a fucking the dude who does the sound for Attack on Titan, Linked Horizon. He got a play. It's called
Oh yeah. I'm actually watching it right now, or not right now, but like I'm going through it because I already heard about how it has connections to AOE.
It's kind of connected, like in the same way of Love.
Wait, what's it called?
It's called Moira. Moira.
Alright, let me check.
And at the end, there
I also know
characters is reborn.
I also know in the ANR Discord, they're talking about how reversing some of the songs, like new lyrics come up.
For real?
Like, you know, hidden messages.
That's some scary shit.
No way. Where?
And you can look at, if you guys are in the ANR Discord, right? Yeah, so if you look in the channel, which one is it?
The Discord or the Reddit?
The Discord.
The Discord. The A and Arium. What channel is it?
I think it's Marlian Code Cracker. Yeah, Marlian Code Cracker. They talk about how it's not all of the songs, but it's some of them. Like, you reverse them and you get new lyrics, like hidden messages.
Yeah.
You see how much up, yo. He's a crazy motherfucker.
Bro, if he does this and doesn't fumble it, bro, his mama's gonna go down as one of the best fucking writers out there, bro.
I'll post a new link to the Discord real quick. I'll post a new link. It probably is expired. I picked that shit for like 7 hours, some shit like that. Oh, no, you did the Kobe Love. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. You just, okay. I'll send the Discord. But yeah, this is crazy, man. This, like, he has a big opportunity, not to only make money, but to also make history as well. To become one of the best storytellers ever. Like, and the thing is, even if, no matter how much you feel about the ending, if it's trash or not, when you get AoE and also if it's done right, you're not gonna think about the ending. Like, it's gonna be like irrelevant. And the thing is, the same thing happens in Love as well. It gets explained once the main character do what he has to do, and he is done being a college art conductor. It's explained to him that all of the previous time loops that he's been in, or previous worlds that he's been in, like it goes back to normal. Like, it restores. It's almost as if like nothing happened, where like he never influenced anything, he never did anything, but you just have this main thing. So that could be also why Isayama said like, hey, Attack on. No, he never said that. He did say Attack on Titan is another Attack Titan. He never said that the anime is he never said that the anime was the final product. He said that the anime was another Attack on Titan. So that kind of goes that way. But yeah, if AoE happens, the manga ending is gonna be irrelevant. It's gonna be fucking irrelevant. I'm not even gonna think about that shit no more.
I made a bet with Saint.
He was money bet $1,000.
Bro, I bet Eren green.
It wasn't 1,000 though. It was 100.
Yeah, it was 100, and I told him to dye his hair green, bro.
That's some Drake and Josh shit.
Yeah. Bro. I mean, bro, how can Saint not believe that AoE is gonna happen?
Yeah, you can't look at me with a straight face and say, oh no, they just changed the most important fucking scenes because of artistic choice. Like,
Bro, he said it was,
I just posted the link to the Discord in the chat, y'all.
If it wasn't for trying, I would have been ending news. I would have been doomed fuck out right now.
They're all doing
Like the anime.
bro, all he said was bad story writing, bro.
dude, honestly, straight up, I actually gave up on Attack on Titan. Like, I stopped fucking, like, I was, like, coping, right? You know, I was, like, an ending defender until I saw a Brown's Magic video, right? Where she thoroughly explained why it was shit. And at that point, I was like, alright, I'm fucking done with Attack on Titan.
Bro,
Like, 3 episodes into the anime,
I was like, yo, I can't believe I just wasted my whole fucking time with this.
It was that shit. Like,
Bro, try hard.
Yeah.
You know what you should have done when you debated Saint?
Yeah.
You should have brought evidence, bro. Like the interview where he tells where Isayama explains that he copied Love.
Oh.
Love's plot, the time loop, bro. There and now, I mean, Saint would have been like, oh, alright.
He's not gonna listen to shit until he sees AoE.
I think
All the shit we sound like crazy ass motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
We look
Oh
like
yeah.
we're insane.
Man, we sound crazy. Oh yeah, for sure. Man, I'm used to this shit. Oh yeah, you're reaching. You sound crazy. You're delusional. And the thing is, we're gonna be the last. We're gonna be the motherfuckers laughing because we predicted this shit from the jump.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? At some point, you gotta. At some point, if a motherfucker sound crazy, like Kanye, Kyrie, those motherfuckers sound crazy. But if you really listen to these motherfuckers, they be saying some real shit. They be saying some real shit.
You don't just drop these hints like one after the next. I was like, oh yo, if AOE's not gonna happen, they're gonna stop doing shit in part 2, season 4. And they kept dropping shit. They kept putting like the bird weird symbols.
Exactly.
They put so much shit into it that at this point, if they don't do AOE, the ending's gonna be even worse. Because now you have all of these hints. All of these hints add up to nothing if they don't do AOE.
Change something, right? They must change something.
Yeah, it's like if we get 139, bro, they somehow found a way to make it worse.
Everyone's heart was broken when they finished Muff Love. And then they played the second game and everyone's hope came back. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Say that again.
Yeah.
Say that
He's
again.
a smart ass motherfucker.
Say what you said again.
I said when Muff Love finished, like everyone was like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, there's no hope." And then out of nowhere, they just came out with like Muff Love Alternative. And that
Exactly.
shit was, it just like that shit was the spark in everyone's heart.
Bro, if part 4 happened, then again, then he's definitely doing the 3 year shit, where he's making the fans wait 3 years to see if the ending's gonna be different. If he does, I mean, he didn't copy everything. I wouldn't be surprised, because I mean, technically, because if we're not approaching 3 years, then we are in 3 years, waiting to see if the ending it's changed or different. Like he's doing the exact same thing, especially if part 4 comes out. If part 4 come out, then yeah, he might. If part 4 come out, then he might give us the original ending, but then part 4 will probably be the alternate ending, which is what I've seen a lot of people starting to say too.
Should it be a movie, right? It should be a movie or part 4.
Yeah, it can be a movie or part 4.
You got AU, but the AU they're talking about the movie. Which AU was it? That shit was 33. Berserk Eren, that's manga chapter 33. He's doing all this shit on purpose.
Yeah.
That he does everything for a reason, man. Everything has been for a reason, bro. Like I 100% believe in the theories that we all coming up with, man. I'm coming up with, bro. Like, this shit is a parallel. Eren's death is a parallel to like I said, to Ymir. So I wouldn't be surprised that Eren did see Percy's Island get destroyed. Like, especially if he's the fucking, the founder now. Like, somebody has to create Titans. Even if you don't want to believe that Eren's alive, he's alive in 3 different ways. First of all, that kid can't come in contact with something that's fucking dead. That's one. Eren has to be somewhat alive in order for him to come in contact with Eren's head and gain the fucking powers of the Titans. Second of all, Eren doesn't die the same exact way with his, second of all, the bird. Eren is not a fucking bird. He's using the powers of the Titans to control a bird, to, wrap the scarf around Mikasa and also fly away. That's another reason why Eren can be alive. Like,
Saint really.
That's where we fucked up.
Bro, Saint really said he was a bird, bro.
That's where we fucked up, though, because he's trying to make
It's funny though, not gonna lie, it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious when people say it's a bird, bro.
In the end, though, the fucking scarf turns into a bird. The bird isn't Eren, it's the memories.
Exactly, yeah.
That's why in the shit with Historia and the barn. And when Mikasa puts on the scarf, that's when she remembers the past timeline.
Exactly,
Yeah,
the memories. The scarf represents memories.
I ain't even peep that. I didn't even, and I said that shit too.
It's like Muff Love when he gives the Santa bunny to Sumika, and then she remembers the other timeline that she was in.
That shit happened?
Sumika loses her memories, but she gets the new memories in the new timeline, and that's why she sacrificed herself.
Oh my
What memories
god.
do you think she'll see? Happen or
You're gonna see all that.
139?
He
Or
can't
all of
see
it,
you
yeah.
later. There's no see you later timeline, bro.
Oh yeah, that's true. There is no see you later. So yeah.
It has to be the manga.
Yeah, she's gonna see the manga timeline.
She has to. That shit makes sense. You have to.
138.
The only thing is,
Yeah,
what the
139.
the only thing is, what the fuck is he going to show us from the manga? Is he going to show us Eren's death, or is he going to see Paradise Island get destroyed? That's the thing. Like, what? Because the thing is, we have to see the events that leads up to the reason why Eren wakes up the way how he does in the anime. Just like how 138 showed us the events that led up to Mikasa saying "see you later." Like, we have to see what happens, and that could be Eren's death. That could be Paradise Island getting. That could be the powers of the Titans coming back. Like, and that could give Mikasa the reason that's to like, oh, I have to do something different. Like, I can't do this. You know, some shit like that.
Yeah.
It has to be something
You
like
know
that.
what my theory is, bro? I'm thinking she's gonna see every single timeline to ever exist, because I believe that there's definitely more than just the main three. Cause
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
you only see the main three.
It's like
the
9. It's probably
canon,
9.
Manga and anime, but there's probably very likely more than just those.
It
I don't
definitely
think
is.
he was
Bro,
gonna do all that shit.
The
Like, he has to
OVA,
probably find
the
out
OVA
every option
timeline.
he heard.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like Tatsukai said, the OVA pretty much shows this with like Mikasa fucking going into these different worlds and shit.
Yeah.
Hear me out. People say that
Eren
OVA.
dies in a hot air balloon.
Wait,
Crazy.
people say that OVA isn't canon, right? It ain't canon to the manga. It's more of an anime only thing.
Yeah, it's really
It's in the opening
It's canon.
first.
It's canon to the
first
anime.
Opening, so that's definitely canon.
I mean, it has to be canon in some shape or form. That's like saying Levi's backstory or OVA is not canon.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
now you're
You
gonna say that
literally
Levi's
can't have the same
backstory is
line.
not canon? Like, it's not real? Like, you can't, like,
Yeah,
it's
it's like
that's just stupid. Like,
you
it's
can't pick and choose which OVA is canon and not. They're all canon.
They're all
you know?
canon.
It's like, and why the fuck would they animate a non-canon manga?
if it didn't, like,
If it didn't matter, like.
if it did not fucking matter anything, it matters because it gives us some insight on what Mikasa can do and what the fuck is going on.
It's like,
That's just crazy. This shit has to be real, man. I'm trying to tell you. When this shit happens, I'm making a video just me saying I told you so. I told you so. I'm gonna be saying this shit for like 10 minutes straight on a loop. I'm not, bro. Like, this shit has to happen. This shit makes too much sense. It makes too much
Oh, I
sense.
want to see Saint make a video, bro. I want to see Saint.
it's gonna be a 1 hour apology video, bro. That's what it's gotta be.
Because if you think about it, Saint is the one that runs the Doom Chat. He's like the king of Doom Chats, bro.
Man, everybody's gonna be dick sucking, bro, on everything. Everybody's gonna, they be like, they gonna be like, I believe in AOE from the very top. No, you didn't, motherfucker. No, you
I
didn't.
always believed in it. I never doubted it.
Saint, bro. Saint, bro. Everybody's gonna be like, we never believed Saint, bro. We just thought he was funny.
That shit, they're gonna be
Nah,
dick
When they're
sucking.
saying that, all I'm gonna be hearing is.
Man, they're gonna be
For
dick
real?
sucking, bro.
Feel crazy.
Bro.
They're gonna be dick sucking, bro. That's just
Wait,
crazy.
and the AU cast is the canon too, right?
He said, he said he didn't necessarily say it was canon. He said that he wanted the AU cast to be connected to the main story, and
Yeah, I mean,
and
it
like
was in his visions, in his memories. So yeah.
yeah, so like if you like even if you
Who the
look
fuck
at
is
it
using a
differently,
Snapchat filter on the call.
like if you look at even if you like if you can like argue that it's probably like him like paying homage, but for people like us that look deeper to Attack on Titan, he did that shit for us as well. Like, oh yeah, I wanted the main story to be, I wanted that to be connected to the main story. How else would you make that make sense? Oh, Eren is in different timelines. Eren is in the time loop. Mob love shit. Time, it's a time manipulation type shit where like the story could have gone in any direction. Like, and that's why Eren like in Mob Love, it was like a theory where it's like the fans felt like the main character he experienced way more than just two or three timelines. He had to experience like damn near 9 timelines. Like they even say like it even gets revealed that like it's 9 different versions of yourself. Like it's 9 different versions of himself, including him. So it's like maybe Eren. Like I've already kind of got a pretty good idea of what the hidden timelines are. because like I made a video explaining all the times that Eren and possibly Ymir influenced the timeline and everything. Because we're saying the fixed timeline. All this shit we saying is not supposed to be fucking happening. If Eren has to make Grisha take power, that's not something that he's supposed to. That's not supposed to. That like if you have to like physically do, like that shit don't make no sense. Like this is a fixed timeline. Like all this shit that we're saying is not supposed to be fucking happening. Like if he, like one thing, right? Eren, and that's why Eren, I know that a lot of people don't like Eren killing his mother and everything, but like the thing is that he had to do this. He had to do that because he has knowledge of different
Armin wouldn't
timelines.
have got the shit. Armin wouldn't have got the Colossus Titan. They would have never got to that point.
It's not even that. The story would have been completely different because, like, and the thing is, you kind of get an idea that this is what Eren is going through because he even says like, "Yo, it wasn't time for Bertolt to die." How would you know that Bertolt dies in that case if Dinah is supposed to go past him? How did you know? How did you know? You had to see it in some type of form, and the fact that he's connected to all types of different aliens, he can look from the perspective of anybody. That would explain why he has the memory of the war of the colossal titans and everything from Hanji's perspective, because he's connected to all aliens. He can look from the perspective of anybody. So, like, how would you know that Bertolt doesn't die there? You have to have knowledge of that in order to do anything. Because if you didn't have knowledge of what could happen, you wouldn't know to do it. That's the whole point of time loops. That's the whole point of a time loop. Doing things different because you know what happens if you don't do it. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like that timeline when Eren, if Eren doesn't control Dinah eat Bertolt, and knowing that she's gonna be unconscious, another Titan's gonna come right behind her, eat her ass. It's gonna be just a cycle of just Titans eating each other, just trying to get back to human and shit like that. And then, like, that's a fucked up ass timeline. I gotta change that shit. What the fuck is this? I gotta change that. I gotta kill my mother. Fuck it. I gotta send this bitch. I got no choice. You think Eren wanted to kill his mother? Like, come on. Like, I have no choice. I gotta make all this shit happen again. It's just funny,
I think
man.
another point is that Kola was gonna die anyway, whether it be the Dinah Titan or another one. And I think the point was the Dinah Titan, because in the scene where they were like surrounded, where I think it was Erwin that got like his hand, like he got his arm bitten on. Like if it wasn't for the Dinah Titan being there, like Eren wouldn't have been so pissed off, like he was like willing to punch the Titan, even though he wasn't like, he didn't have the time power at the time because he was like low on stamina. So there's all of that. And
He changed. That's crazy because he changed after that happened.
I saw that too.
Another important thing about that is that same chapter. So you mentioned it's not like just 3 timelines. It's like multiple ones, right?
It's
and
multiple
like a lot of
ones.
them is just Eren dying and then learning, whether consciously or subconsciously, and then coming back and doing something different. And I remember like Attack on Titan was never supposed to be this long. Like there's interviews where I was like,
It was before Marley.
and I think that little like chapter or episode was supposed to be the ending, because like when Mikasa smiles at him, she's tearing up and stuff like that. I think that was supposed to be the see you later fallback, but obviously he extended the story, right? And that chapter is just like the movie The Mist, which he said he wanted to do something similar. It's just Eren and his friends surrounded by monsters, right? And then they all get eaten. And maybe the ending was gonna be like, maybe Eren's like, maybe he's getting like eaten. That's where he decides to punch the Dinah Titan, and like all of them like go in and try, they attack the Titan, and he's like, oh shit, they died for nothing. I could have literally saved them if I actually, maybe that's one of the endings. I don't know, but
Yeah.
That's a possibility, yeah.
Interesting.
He changed.
So like, I think my biggest evidence for AOE isn't necessarily muff love or like the endings and whatnot. Obviously, those are really strong, but for me, it's just the ending. What people don't realize, the ending is bad on purpose, right? Like Eren failed it in every aspect in that ending. Like even Mikasa, like forgetting about him, she couldn't do that. And as an artist, you don't draw Mikasa visiting his grave like 3 or 4 times. It'd be something you draw it maybe once, and then you see her like moving on. But I think it's just that that's where the Ymir parallel comes in. Remember that panel where she's like, oh, maybe if I let the king die, that's what I'll live with my family and stuff, right? So maybe that's what Mikasa's gonna do, but he doesn't do that. He still mourns him even after starting and moving on with her family, right? So I think maybe that's the reason the time curse still lives on, because you see the tie-in tree.
Yes.
Mikasa couldn't move on; she couldn't forget him, right? So
that's why the loop starts again. The manga time loop goes to the anime time. It's a loop. You can't get over him. Not even manga time loop.
Yeah, he failed in every aspect. All people like to say, oh, but his friends live long, happy lives. But in the narrative of the story, that's an L. Because in season 3, when the uprising arcs and stuff, like the whole living long, happy lives and stuff, it's a facade. Because Eren ended up doing what the king inside the walls wanted. He gave them temporary peace, quote unquote, and then they got wiped out. Because remember, the king inside the walls had pretty much Eldian deal. He's like, oh man, he didn't hurt that, right? So even on that aspect, like them living long, happy lives is an L, because Eren did that in 138, and it's an L, So that's never been you could say that's a wish, but that's never been an actual goal, like an end thing, right? And I think the biggest evidence of the ending being bad on purpose is Sasha's father said with this exact same word, get these children out of the forest, meaning end the cycle of indoctrinating and turning children into soldiers. And the literal last pages is a child going back into the forest. And you can see, I think he's holding a musket in his back, and he has the same lay-by that Ymir has, right? So, people like to use the symbolism, but that's perfect symbolism. Children did not leave the forest, they're going back in, right? And it's not just any forest, it's the forest where it all started, and obviously you see the tree. So,
the tree, Titan powers are still around.
Yeah, so the Titans weren't eradicated, Eldians got wiped out, Mikasa didn't move on, she couldn't live free, it'd be something if he only drew that scene once, but he went out of his way to draw her when she was having children, when she was old, and people don't realize, if you actually read it and look at it, that's the last thing she ever does alive while she's living. After she puts the rose on Eren's grave, she dies. That's the last thing she does.
Yeah.
So, I think my biggest piece of evidence is the fact that the ending is obviously, it's the bad ending on purpose. In a video game, when you get the bad ending, right? You choose the bad ending.
Yeah, it's a good, it's the good ending. You did the good thing, but it ended up being the bad ending. But the bad choice is going to be the good ending, type of situation where it's it's when we flip that. This shit, he did all that shit for a reason. Me just saying that, bro. When that chapter came out and the extra pages came out, I was like, there's no way he has to be doing this shit for free. I made it my mission to break that, to see what was really going on. I made that shit my mission. I was like, bro, there's no way that he would make everything be for nothing, for no fucking reason. That's not a satisfying ending. That's not a satisfying ending. You want more. Even if it was even if it was a spin-off and everything, after that ending you would want more, that's not a satisfying ending. And he this shit's crazy. It's meant for us to not get a satisfying ending. He even said it himself, that shit crazy, man. That shit's crazy. That's just crazy.
I think a lot of people, especially I remember I saw your stream with Saint the Chief, right? And I remember he was debating all those people, and everybody got so caught up on the whole, oh well, if it's just it's just to prove that it's another ending, right? He changed the ending. It's not necessarily because it doesn't make sense. Because keep in mind, Isayama's own words. He's like, oh, I'm done with this series. I don't want it anymore. I don't want to work. But then you see him being the most involved he's ever been in the anime.
Exactly.
And I know a lot of people clown on the whole bird thing. I used to clown on it too. But then it kept happening often, Actually, that's actually a good question. What's with all these birds? They're everywhere in the promotional material. they're in the ending, in the quote, you know, in the beginning, the opening songs, you know. They're in the anime original scenes where, you know, you see that shot of historian, right? And you see it's Eren is like basically Odin. He's using like the words to like see everything, right? And whether you think it's like the current present Eren, or you think it's maybe the Eren is past, or whatever, it's Eren is influencing shit behind the scenes one way or another, you know?
Yeah, he's requesting a lot of shit, man. Like even in the storyboards, man. I don't even think Mappa knows that they're going to be doing the alternate
the one
endings.
that illustrated the shot in the endings for season 2, I remember. The shot of those titans coming out of the water, he pretty much storyboarded it. So
Yeah,
he's
for
like,
sure.
He's not there just to make shit look quirky, you know, or to have an aesthetic. He's putting in work, you know, and I don't think it's just for like no reason, you know.
For sure, like he.
Yeah, because he can't let him fuck it up.
He can't he's gonna bring them with a bunch of storyboards like, hey, this is what's gonna happen, I hope you guys can add this in, like, bro, he did this shit like in the storyboards. Eren's reaction towards the Titan Path was the same way, and that's why I feel like Mappa probably don't even know what the fuck they're about to do, and they're that storyboard was the same, bro. The storyboard was the same exact way that the manga was, but Isayama, along with requesting the AU timeline to be in this shit, and also requesting the Sana timeline to be in it, he told them like, hey, change his reaction, make him like, I don't want him to look intrigued, I don't want him to look shocked by what he's saying, like I want him to have like a solid face on him. Like, why? What's the point of that? What's the point?
This isn't just, you know, this isn't just an executive ordering. This is a fellow artist, someone who also draws like facial emotions. So I don't think he's just like, you know, I think it look cool. I think he's doing it. Nah, dude. Like his version has, you know, he has his own expression instead of being surprised.
Yeah.
It's also like,
you gotta tell me I'm not bugging with this one, because I noticed this shit. I don't know if it's just me, but with the Jaegerists in the fucking manga, they had that shit, like, they made them look bad. They made them look like...
Yeah, they
made them look like devils.
Yeah.
And they were like, they made the Cringe Vengers, like, on some, like, Holy Mother type shit.
yeah.
And then in the anime, they reversed that shit. They made the Alliance look like devils, and they made the Jaegerists look like badass.
Yeah, that's true. They started playing like
I'm not
dramatic
right?
music for the Alliance killing people, and then they showed like that one girl hesitate to shoot.
Yeah,
they made them look human.
You actually have Falco looking kind of sympathetic with John. He's you know, you have to find him more, you know. And then you have like Mikasa, like fucking blood in her eyes and stuff, you know.
Yeah, fucking blowing up corpses, decapitating her comrades.
It was like Falco. It was like he was out of place. It was like he wasn't supposed to be with them. It was like he was doing some fucked up shit.
Yeah, the only thing I kind of still don't like about the last arc is actually with John and Kami shooting. I think they shouldn't be alliance now, especially Kami. At least it's the same people that throw your mother into the time, you know? They don't blame Eren.
Yeah. Kami don't know what the fuck he doing.
Nah, he's an apologist.
He's always been the dumbest one in the whole series, so.
He always insults Eren.
I'm more disappointed by John. I expected better from him.
Yeah, but you know,
since he had like,
he's in for the Asian team, you know.
Yeah.
John, you said
come on. Mikasa might be the only one by the end of this. They're gonna take advantage, you know.
For that, you gotta eat. That's the only opportunity.
At the end, bro, quite literally at the end of the manga, the only winner was John.
Oh yeah, no.
He's a dog, yo.
At the end of the manga were John and the farmer, bro. The farmer, he don't got PTSD. He don't got no injuries. He just fucked the queen and he's living the life, you know.
That's also why I don't believe the farmer. That's also why I don't believe the farmer was that's why I don't believe the farmer is the father, because they still haven't given him a fucking name. Like,
Farmer. Why they reverse the outfits?
I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a bit of a reach, but I do think the final like guidebooks and stuff, you know, were saying, oh, you know, Eren did it for his friends, and then Isayama saying this is the real Eren. He was not. I think he's just trolling hard. You know,
I think so too.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't use guidebooks or like the colored version of the mangas because they're just clowning in those.
I feel like the guidebook is just for the manga though. Like,
I think the
they might just drop a new guidebook for the anime or something like that.
Yeah.
Just clarifying the manga.
Even in the manga, the baby, like Historia's baby, still has like Eren's fucking eyebrows, and Eren has like very distinct eyebrows.
She got, and that's crazy is she got his fucking coat. The coat is just the color red, the color white. She got his fucking coat. Like that's just crazy.
Shit, do we see her eye colors? You know, and because I haven't looked at the color.
I haven't seen that in colored.
You know, it'd be crazy if they were gray or something. You know, in the manga. But, yeah, and also the fact, you know,
they might just change that.
Even the ending.
They might just change that bitch color. They might just change
the
that
ending
color.
so ambiguous with Eren's color for his eyes. They're like, it might be gray, it might be green. You gotta zoom in a little, you know.
What made me believe in that shit, that the color of the eyes was being changed is when I seen that shit on Kid Eren. When I seen his eye color, because I know at that point in time Eren's eyes are supposed to be bright green. This is where he doesn't know anything. He's not depressed. He's free. He has no knowledge of anything. He's as free. He's in his purest form. The second that I seen Kid Eren with silver eyes or gray eyes, I was like, yeah, this shit. Something going on with this shit. You can't just keep chucking it up as an artistic choice, because like I was gonna ask a question at some point in time in the past. I never asked. I was like, at what point does a coincidence no longer become a coincidence? Like, do you need to see something once or twice just for it to be like, okay, like, bro, I need to see something twice or 3 times.
Isayama to come out of nowhere and be like, actually, there's gonna be an anime original ending, 100% confirmed. It's like, you know, he's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
It needs to be a surprise. It needs to be a surprise.
That will.
You know, I think especially like when you look at the Link Horizon song, like there's a subliminal message that, you know, like look for the truth or something like that, you know.
Yeah. Also, goes back to the Armin survival thing in the exhibition. His little question that they put next to him is, will he choose friendship or the truth? So
I saw that too.
You know, the final exhibition, I think people forget a lot about. Although there was like, especially like I don't think Isayama would have gone out of his way to include the Lost Girls OVA with all this like butterfly shit and like the mirror man.
I remember seeing a picture. I think it was Paolo's Twitter. Somebody took a picture of the exhibition, and they had Mikasa's scarf on there, and it was black.
And good night too.
Yeah.
So this color change is not some fucking, you know, just artistic choice, John. Nothing.
Can't keep saying that shit, man. I don't know what the fuck that was.
It was like, they got confused with the manga or just an artistic thing. They would have been doing that a lot more often if that's the case.
You can't keep saying that shit.
The anime rarely ever, like, you know, like goes out of its way.
Good night, Cold Love.
Like the manga, you know, especially Mappa, they change a lot of angles and stuff, you know.
Man, somebody's voice is crazy.
I hear you echoing a lot, and I cannot understand anything you're saying. Like, I think there might be something wrong.
Yeah, your mic is crazy.
What's that voice changer? What is that?
Yeah.
Good, bro?
Bro's talking to us via paths, bro.
Oh, hell no.
That's why I've been talking this whole time and my thing been messed up. Oh my god. Bro. I've been trying to say in season 3, when they did the last episode of season 3, they showed us them kids at the end of the season 3. That's not in the manga, period.
Yeah, for sure.
That could be to A&R.
You talking about the new generation?
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is Beck Nova.
Yeah. What's down, bro? They showed that. That was no.
The whole time.
My bad. I ain't know. Like I ain't know.
You were underwater, man.
I'm dead. I was drowning, bro.
Yeah,
like,
we were ignoring you. That was on purpose. We just couldn't understand you.
Yeah, you good. They wouldn't add that scene for no reason. Everything is predetermined. Like always, far as
I think we need to make a compilation of all the anime original scenes. Like, Eren saying he's gonna destroy the world, and Armin saying, oh, you're not willing to sacrifice something you can't win. And obviously you got like Historia and like the little bird sound, and you see like the exact shot of her eye and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Like I said, I could be wrong. Like somebody said it earlier. Yeah, Eren probably did gain all of his memories when he did, kiss Historia's hand. Where it's like, okay, I can do something different than like, hey, maybe I am gonna get Historia pregnant this time. So, like I said, Isayama could possibly have his own rules for his time manipulation that he has in his own story and stuff like that. Like, that's just crazy. This is very complicated.
I mean, the only way I can see them doing that, the only way I can see Isayama doing that is because he was already lying to Zeke from the get-go. He was already lying to Zeke, and in the anime they portrayed Eren lying to Zeke. They foreshadowed that so much. So when that conversation, when he was like, I only got 4 years to love, they probably showed us that just to switch it on us, because they never really gave us an answer. He ain't say nothing. It just switched up to the next panel with him seeing his new memory, seeing his memories, and even the case of him getting his memories, him touching Zeke, and him going back through his memories was totally different. He seen the memory shards that he had in the manga and the memory shards that he had in the anime with the last episode was two different memory shards. Two different.
Yeah,
they had a couple.
Fucking Historia for no reason.
The manga memory
Alright, Benjamin.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be anime scenes. This is like the anime the last time. Like he doesn't have that.
Yo, Vin.
Yes, sir.
You did the videos with Nande, right?
Yeah.
Do you agree with Nande on the Tree of Living?
No. I don't know. No. Yes. No. Kinda.
Yes.
It's like 50-50.
My mama lives here. We just talking about you.
It's kinda. I don't know. I don't know where he going with it. Like, I see his point.
Jump in
like,
the
me and
Discord,
Chief
your
try our
mama.
hardest to try to get him to get the AOE side of it, but I don't know where he be going with it.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Like, I tried my hardest. Like, he was arguing in that Discord chat. I can't. I don't know what his theory of AOE is. Like, it's so. Like, I showed him A&R. He did not know about A&R until I showed it to him, and he made A&R into something that. He made me not believe in A&R anymore. He made me like disbelieve.
Whoa, crazy, bro.
He made it into something else. But A&R in Attack on Titan, that's the best route to go if they do AOE. That would be the best route.
Yeah.
So
I know a lot of people like
Any
say
other
that
shit
the
wouldn't
A&R
will
ending-
make sense.
I think a lot
Yeah,
of
you
people
can.
say like the A&R ending would be like pro-genocide and stuff. I don't think so. I think people got too caught up with the
let
All
them
the
die.
things are pro-genocide, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to see
Genocide at
Johnny
the end.
die. I'm sorry. I want to see John die. I want to see them all die. I want to see Mikasa die. I want all of them to die. I'm sorry. They just died.
Whoa.
You know, just imagine that getting animated, bro. Like,
They chose up.
all of them getting animated. They froze up. They got stumped. They simple like that. That's just what the rumbling is.
They got
There's
to
no other way around it.
Now it's Eren. Now it's Eren's turn, bro.
It's Aaron's turn. They
I think
John got his piece of cake.
Yeah, I think people got too caught up in like the political imagery, but for me, I feel like the rumbling is kind of similar to like God of War 3, where Kratos like destroys the world every time he like kills a god, and at the end of it, like the world's fucked up. And I don't think I don't think God of War 3 is pro-genocide because Kratos destroyed the world. I just think I think it's more or less like like Eren like getting his like.
They had no
sword
other
and
choice.
You know, because if you look at it,
Same
like,
shit about Love. It was like, oh, Love is on some fuck shit. Like they talking about.
Which I think it's kind of weird that they dropped in season 2 to Love
Hey, yo.
right before they drop, right before part 3 come out. That's gonna give us a lot of.
Love has an anime adaptation?
Yes,
Yeah, they do.
dropping season 2 of Love anime in October.
I hope
No
that.
way.
Yeah, right. Because
Yeah,
right now.
Yes, way.
Who's it animated by?
I don't know,
Animation,
production
animation
studio.
is-
That's what I'm saying. Like
Animation is
Niggas
horrible.
wanna say it's no
Crunchyroll. Season 1 on
say it's
Crunchyroll.
no AOE, but they keep doing this shit like this.
That the animation is not that good. I watched the first episode to get like to understand the little gaps that Eren has in his future memories or whatever, which is kind of his past life. Well, not kind of, it is. But yeah, the animation is not that good. And the thing is, they I think they ended off of the coup d'etat. They did the coup d'etat like how they did in Attack on Titan. Well, Attack on Titan ripped it off. But that's what they ended off with. I don't know if they're gonna show the very last couple of like few seconds of the ending or whatever. Cause like I said, I'm not really familiar with Mother Love, but like all I know is that they stopped at the coup d'etat though. That's all I know. That's what they stopped at. So.
Watching the first episode of that Love and seeing that dude wake up exactly how Eren did on the tree, seeing him crying the way he did.
That shit hit different. Buffalo ripped off Attack on Titan, bro. It'd be like that.
My guy.
Yeah, what?
I'm sorry to interrupt real quick, but I got some bad AOE evidence. If you want to hear it real quick.
Oh, for sure.
Come on.
All right. I got you. All right. So me and my homie, we figured out a bunch of stuff that I didn't see none of y'all catch. I watched a couple some of your videos, Try Hard and other people, and I'm surprised that y'all didn't catch that. So I'm gonna pull up a link real quick of anything that we discussed. But the majority is, do you know what Eren, like the main characters that Aisayama based Eren off of?
Yeah.
He based him off a lot of shit.
From the Little Horizon band, because I remember they also have like I think it's Ellen and Misa. I think that like it's kind of like their equivalent of Eren and Misa because it's the band that will be opening.
He based him off that fucking. I know he did the Eternal Champion. I know that he based him off that as well. The whole entire attack, the whole entire attack on the whole entire Attack Titan is based off that shit. The ears, the Alpha ears and shit like that. The Eren doing the second rumbling, all that shit's from there.
You know the main one though. I'm not talking about Love, like the main.
And it's like fuck. I seen another one. I'm not really familiar with, but I've seen another one.
Let's get over with it.
I got you. Okay, the first one. We all know about Norse mythology. We all know about all that. We all know about Odin, Loki, and all that, right?
Yeah.
That's the main ones that he's based off of.
Yeah.
So in ties to AOE, we all know how Eren's under the tree. Odin sacrificed his eye to gain knowledge. Now here's the thing, all right? Falco. Now, Eren uses Falco the same way that Odin used his birds to gather information and to send information. As he did, he sent messages to his comrades, but also to somebody else. I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, got you. Think I'll pull up the fact. I'll pull up the evidence. Another thing that Eren does that Loki does is, you all remember that one panel, that one shard in his memories when he got his head cut off, and we see this one shard of Flock and a mystery woman in the back, and everyone talked for days on this. You know what I'm saying? Did you know that in Norse mythology there was a secret wedding?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, I heard about that.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna get up.
I heard a theory about the secret wedding.
What happens? Hang on, let me write it down real quick. So what happens is Loki, right? He's the god of trickery and mischief and something else, right? The same way that Eren, right, is very triggers, I think is the word.
Yeah.
And he's very mysterious right now. He's the mystery box of season 4.
Yeah, for
Someone
sure.
else is a mystery box season 4. There's somebody else, but I won't say what yet. I'm getting to there. Another thing.
Okay.
So Loki, right? He marries a giant, and then they have conflict, they divorce, and he marries another woman, which is Sing. Now here's the thing with Sing, right? Now this one's gonna get y'all absolutely bonkers. But Sing, she was supposed to be married to another man, right? Someone of military importance or whatever.
What? Okay.
Hang on, all right? Loki didn't vibe with that because he liked her. So what he did was, on the day of the wedding, killed the guy. Disguised himself. You know what I'm saying? He disguised himself as the guy, right? And the whole time, Sing didn't vibe with the guy either. She liked Loki. So he killed the guy, disguised himself as the guy, so the people at the wedding didn't know. Married her, then had the child, which was, so their child was the world serpent.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Hold on a second.
That shit just like that shit.
I'm pulling it up.
That shit just like God of War too. That shit's in God of War.
All right.
Lethal Hopium.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah,
All right. Hold on a second. I got you.
Oh god!
They have 3
Let's
kids,
go.
right? One is Oberos, the world serpent, and we know the timelines that goes in 3s. The second one was, hang on, I'm pulling up my thing here real quick. Was a wolf, something like a wolf thing. Norse is crazy, right? And then, yeah. So that happens. So when we think of, okay, this happened, and then also the Odin connection and how he was married to Freya. Now let me get to his story real quick because we need to talk about her. All right?
God,
You know
you a real
so
slut.
she dug deep to this shit.
You want that Eren, yo?
So with the story, right? Now we know that. Remember how in season 1 to about halfway of 3, everyone called Krista, right? I'm not talking about her story right now, but Krista. They talked Krista as the goddess. Oh, this wonderful woman. I want to marry her. She's such a goddess. She's such a kind person. Blah blah blah. But in Norse mythology, there's a woman that her story is based off, which is Freya. Freya is a goddess of fertility. Guess who's pregnant in the show? Hold on a second. Fertility and love or something. Let me pull up. I pulled it up. Here we go. All our stuff real quick. Let me link it to you real quick. All right.
Yeah.
So fertility and of something else. She was the goddess of that. Odin marries her. Remember, Odin sacrificed his eye and hung himself on a tree for knowledge and wisdom to gain power.
Yeah.
Eren, if you count in the anime and the manga, the tree has 9 branches. He married or dies under a tree. In Odin sends birds. In some iterations, it's a white bird and a black bird, going to Horizon. In other iterations, there are 2 ravens. In the manga, we continuously see that the manga version of Eren is white birds, which is, the 80% path, right? His path was his friends. In the anime version, AoE is the blackbird path, the bloody wing on the Link Horizon covers. Continuously see that Eren represented as birds. That's his thing. Armin is books for the shell. Mikasa is the scarf.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the boy the bottom line is birds. That's his thing. And he uses birds to gather and send information, gain knowledge.
So that's where Falco
in the manga, because in the manga, he didn't know past the point. Remember 139, he's like, hey, yo, Armin, I don't know. I can't, everything's mixed up. I can't see past the point. That's why he chose his friends, because he didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
In the anime,
that was his gamble.
He's looking back at his past timelines, the cabin, the school cast, the Lost Girls. He's looking back at the manga and he's seeing, okay, I did this, this, and this. This didn't work. That didn't work. What am I doing wrong? He's like, okay, I need to get some information. You know what I'm saying? I got some information, so let me use somebody to give me information.
He had to kill himself to see this shit.
And then Falco have that type of relationship in the manga.
Mm-hmm. When I was looking at the manga, and I already felt sus about Falco because Eren was real. Listen, so here's something that y'all who forgot. Eren, guy who had no care for love, was not a dude. Who was too goal focused. He was too I'm gonna chill the Titan focused. Didn't care about that. But all of a sudden, he understood what Falco was talking about. About love. He's like, oh, it's a girl, right? Excuse me, sir. And
never happened in the manga.
Exactly. He talked about it in the manga, but it was really forced on in the anime of how he knows about love. He understands that feeling. But back in season 1 and 2, back in the manga, remember that one scene with Arlo and how the Thunderbolts were clowning on him like, hey, yo, you don't know what Hitch likes you.
Yeah,
and Eren's like, yeah, and Eren's like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. All of a sudden, he understands about love. He understands about, girls. He understands about feelings and all that. Yeah. When did he get that? When did he feel that? Something happened. So going back, right, to Falco and how he's connecting with this kid, and Falco is just connecting with this guy, and he sees Eren as a mentor, or like some would say a father figure or something, and he uses Falco, as his tool to gain and gather information.
Right.
So I have a theory. My theory is, right, that not only did he use Falco to gain and gather information, but he also sent out 2 sets of letters. Because remember, when in the room with when Falco questioned or interrogated Eren of, yo, you used me, who did you send the letters to? And Eren said 2 things, right? 2 things in episode. And, oh, you sent it to your family? And he said, nah, I didn't send it to my family, but I sent it to my comrades. Now, he could have said, no, I only sent it to my comrades. Eren's family, his mother, his father, dead. Right? The biological family is dead. Yeah. So he has no point to add not to my family. He could have said, no, just my comrades. The one guy, he's straightforward, but he added that. Meaning that he has some type of family. Now, some could say it's because that is his adopted sister. But, again, he never addresses that. So why would he say family? But then we have that whole baby daddy thing, that whole blurred area. The only thing that can connect Eren to how would he put emphasis on family is her. And episode 12, the camera, did you notice that how the camera weirdly just emphasized on its lips saying family and then zoomed back out? Yeah. There's a reason for that. So I'm gonna fast forward here on me and my guy's theory here. We all know about Lost Girls. We all know about that OVA. Yeah. Yeah. We all know about how Sejan and their baby were a mirror of Eren, the whole A&R couple. We all know they're a mirror of that. Now, here's the thing, right? I think some of y'all know already how Historia's baby 139 had Armin's face, and how Historia had Carla's face, and but did you notice that the number 3 was repeating? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, good. I can zoom right past this. Excelente. So let me get back to Odin real quick. This is very important. So, getting past here real quick. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. So, I'm going to talk about Loki and Odin. So the first one, we're going to go to Loki, because this Loki is Eren's more based on this guy. So with Loki, he married a giantess, Glut, and then he fell in love and married Sing, and they had a stupid wedding. After which, so Sing, the whole Astoria thing, so the bullet point, Krista, based on, right, Odin's wife. Think about this crazy. So, Odin's wife is Freya, the goddess of fertility and love. Sing is Loki's wife. Now, she was the goddess of faithfulness, of victory, and something else.
Yeah.
Oh, victory and loyalty. That's what she was based on.
Oh.
Now,
That makes
if
sense.
Eren is based off of Odin and Loki, and Historia / Krista, well, the Krista part is based off Freya, and the Historia part is based off Sing, and yet they're married. The respective paths. Do you see what's going on here?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's all lining up.
And then we have a secret wedding that hasn't been revealed yet. But then
Which the
we
fall.
have a secret wedding with Loki. Feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, memory lane. Okay?
Yeah.
Memory lane. With memory lane, there's lines of the quote you gave to me, a promise. Meet me in our secret place. In 1:30, it just cuts off. Like she says the infamous, "Hey, what if I had a kid? Or what if I had a baby?" And then something, all of a sudden, that the conversation cuts off, and then it's crickets.
Right.
Something happened because in the manga, if you notice that, some people pointed out how the positions are switched.
Yeah.
So it's different times. So it's not a consecutive conversation in one day. It's different days. Right?
Okay.
In the anime,
Reading each other.
y'all didn't notice this in the anime because they did it again. This time they were sneaky with it. It was different days because they flipped again. So it could be. You don't know if she asked the question on day 1 or if she asked the question on day 2. Like Eren told her plan, right? And then maybe the next day she popped the question after thinking about it. Who knows? Or maybe it's one consecutive day. Bottom line is there's a plan, or a secret meeting happened. I'm gonna fast forward here. All right, real quick.
Yes.
I gotta get into the juicy potatoes here. I'm gonna fast forward this theory here. 1 second.
Take your time. That shit makes sense.
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, I say no. Take your time. This shit makes sense. I'm definitely
it's
getting
really
it.
interesting.
I'm definitely getting that shit.
It's getting me hyped, bro, honestly.
For reals, bro.
YouTube channel?
It's getting real.
Bro, it's hard. You should spit bars.
I don't got a YouTube, but I do have a Reddit, and that's where me and my dudes post our stuff.
Okay.
Do y'all remember Evolve to
Hey,
Everyone?
you should do a channel.
Thanks.
Or you should leave at least collab with always fight or
I'll be yo every
Maybe ask Trey out to borrow your channel.
yeah. All big man.
Come on, Trey.
I got
Let her make a video on your channel.
I wouldn't mind that.
Oh God, she gonna get all the clout.
I wouldn't have no problem with that at all, to be honest.
Aw, thanks, my dudes. But real quick, all right?
Anybody.
So I'm gonna put a picture real quick of what I'm talking about, so that y'all don't have to scroll through the theory. So this panel here, all right. Now with this one, everyone knows about the theory on how the image here looks like Eren's Titan and the girl and the apple and all that. We all know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So with this, right? I thought about this a while ago. Let me pull up the juice real quick. Hang on a second. I was thinking, like, there's something else to this. There's something else to this image, because I think many people know of the Link Horizon song. I think it's I'm not gonna pronounce it. Basically, what happens in the song is 2 people are having a conversation, and it's between a child and an adult. The conversation is, will we be free in 10 years? I'll back down. Exactly.
10
we'll be free in
years.
2,000 years. We'll gain our answer when spring comes. Now, here's the thing. Part 3 is coming in spring. Looking at 10 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Y'all know
yeah,
this.
10 years.
You have a secret so there was a secret meeting, a secret wedding and the Loki, the whole Loki story, and then Odin marries a woman who is a goddess of fertility. Loki marries a woman who's very loyal. You know, victory.
The star.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now here's another thing with Loki. With Loki, if you guys watch this, read the comics or the series, there's this big event that Loki takes part of, or because he wants to manipulate time, basically. And there's this big why am I cold? What the heck? Anyways, there's this big
The Ragnarok?
not really. It's more like, okay, so there's a guy who gains the power of time and space, right? Because he won a whole event. Loki makes a deal with the dude because he wants to change an event. Something is foggy, so I have to go back and read it. But basically, he wants to change something in his timeline. And the guy's like, okay, we'll make a deal. And they make a deal, and Loki's now able to go and change events in time. That's the whole premise of the show. If we look back to Ymir, Fritz, and Eren's deal, right? And how Ymir was calling Eren about 2,000 years.
Yeah.
Right? She was looking for someone. And Eren made a deal with her. And through that, able to go and influence every single time. It's influencing time. Same thing that Loki does.
Yeah.
So that's one. What's another one? I have like a buttload. I have a whole file going on here. I'm just giving y'all like
These are guys.
Nice. You did your homework, baby bitch.
Yeah, I got you.
Just borrow Shepherd's channel. You gotta put all that in the video.
Here's one of my favorite ones. So, do y'all remember the walnut? Remember the walnut rolling in season?
Yeah.
The ending.
Season 1, Part 2 ending.
Pull this up real quick.
And then it turns into a tree at the end. Starts growing on the wall.
So, the walnut actually connects to something in Norse mythology. And I'm just gonna bullet point it so that y'all don't have to slog through it. Basically, I was curious. Me and my friends are curious, okay, why do they keep showing this walnut? What does a walnut have to do with Attack on Titan? So I was like, okay, let's just figure out a meaning behind a walnut. So this is what a walnut means. It's just a basic whatever. It's a nut, or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, let's try to figure something else deeper. What's it symbolize?
I said it, the mirror man. The mirror man.
Wait, what? How is this linked to the Mirror Man?
I was reading a thread and it led to the Mirror Man and Mika's conversation.
Oh, go on. I'm gonna understand if you keep going.
I got you. Hold on a second, all right? So, because Attack on Titan has a lot of symbolism, it's a lot of callbacks. Like, okay, and as intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, and inspiration. So we're like, okay, that's cool. Let's try to get deeper now, right? Wisdom, knowledge, all right. Who is based in Norse mythology is based off of knowledge, wisdom, and intelligence.
Odin?
Damn. So I'm like, okay, let's keep going. What does a walnut in Norse mythology mean? So we Googled it. We're like, okay, let's figure this out because nowadays it's some juice. It's very juicy. So we're like, okay, let's keep going. And Valknut. What the heck is a Valknut? What is that? They went deeper. This is a Valknut. What's the symbol? It's a repeating cycle. Something else is cycle in Norse mythology. We got, okay, this is interesting. Let's keep going. Let's go deeper. All right? There's a cycle. Oh, in Norse mythology, you know what I'm saying? Overalls. Okay, a cycle. Hey, but isn't there a certain god that gave birth to this thing? Oh, yeah, Loki. Let's keep going. This is interesting. Let's keep going. So we kept going.
Oh, come on, let's go.
We kept going.
Oh, my God.
I'm saying, okay, but then, oh, snap. So, that Eren's based on Odin and Loki. This is interesting. Let's keep going. They were like, okay, let's learn more about this Valknut thing. So we learned that, in most cases, during the Valknut, Odin is present. And here's some pictures of your boy with the Valknut.
Wait, so he gave birth to himself?
It's a bird.
Huh?
I'll explain in a second. The boy, so Odin, in main depiction in Norse mythology, is pictured, or what's the word? It's always pictured with this thing, disciple with the Valknut, right? And the Valknut represents this. Now this one really Jim my jimmies real quick. This one got me.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna show y'all, and y'all gonna freak out. The Valknut represents birth and death. Now, y'all remember Shock, ED, and how the Phoenix dies and reborn, and then Falco's there.
Yeah.
It gets crazier. Hold on a second. So we're like, whoa,
this is already crazy. Are you kind of losing me a bit?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I got you. So,
You're the mirror man.
you know what I'm saying? With that, right? So the Valknut, the whole purpose of that is Odin, when people die, he goes, collects the souls from the underworld, and then brings them back or whatever, or resurrection basically, right? In the listen, it's a lot of, it's so much. In the My War opening, the destruction, regeneration. Phoenix, after it dies from its ashes, it lives again.
Yeah.
Shock lyrics. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and Falco, it keeps, so the thing with mostly every character in Attack on Titan, they have something that symbolizes them. As I said, with Mika says the scarf, Armin the shell's last book, with Eren is the birds, Falco, the phoenix.
Makes sense. See,
Wait.
I think
Wait a minute, say that. What Falco is again? I couldn't. It cut out. I couldn't hear you.
Phoenix.
Sorry,
Phoenix.
with a phoenix. You got
Okay.
many instances of this. So we have the both Eren and Falco are based off a bird or a phoenix, and Odin and birds are connected.
The opening. Holy shit.
And Falco and Eren, there's something going on with these two because remember, Falco's Eren's bird.
Yeah.
Odin uses birds to communicate. So these two are based off birds. Their connection there. It's wilder. Odin has the power to bind and unbind, right? And Odin is associated with death. Now, if you remember, back in Lost Girls, the Mirror Man says that you can try all you want, and they'll get different paths to make different realities. But Eren, you can never be with him because Eren is associated with death.
Yeah.
Are you saying Falco is always
death within his body?
And that's what the Valknut is. Here it is. So we're like, hey, yo, this is crazy.
That should make sense.
And here you go. Let me do this real quick. I got you.
That should make sense. I didn't even think of like Falco even being like the Phoenix and everything, and it makes sense because with the Phoenix like bursting up in flames and then Falco kind of like taking that energy and kind of like that should make sense.
It makes a whole lot of sense.
Well, I'm not gonna lie.
And not always was iffy about that shit too.
Damn,
just turn it
the
into
YouTube channel. That's your theory right there.
Yeah.
This is not just my theories. Many people on oh my gosh, I can't talk right now. It's a subreddit where we come together and get theories. But it's not just me, it's a collective effort. But here's the cool thing, right? This is why I really like Falco. He's so interesting. Because the only person, apart from Reiner, and Marley, understood Eren. And it's like, yo, I can't be mad at this guy because I get it.
Yeah.
The only person, right?
I feel like the divergence is
weird. Again, that's that connection. I can't say nothing yet. Hold on a second, all right? Because here's the thing.
There's more?
There's more?
No, there's more. Y'all, I didn't scratch the surface.
Oh, we're the sky on the iceberg.
believe.
Oh, Eren has the nut in him. Pause.
So,
Hey, yo.
Oh,
hey, yo. So Odin carries death. From the to the at that top. Odin carries death to the living world. Eren in Attack on Titan is this applicable? Facts. Because remember, not only is there no time and space, but there's no death. Past is a limbo area.
Yeah.
Odin carries the dead to the living world. When you become a Titan shifter, right? Like when you become a Titan, that's basically you die. Like you lose your sense of self. Then when you gain the ability of a Titan shifter, you're reborn.
Yes, yeah, that makes sense. That makes
From
sense.
destruction to generation.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The coordinate is the one that's, connected to everybody. They are like the king. Who's the king? I can't wait. Hold on, let me slow down because I can't say that just yet. So here we go. I'm going to bullet point it real quick. I'm just going to read off what I have here. Odin sacrificed himself on a tree for knowledge and wisdom. Eren, who responds and dies in a tree. Odin, who used birds to gather wisdom and knowledge. Eren is a kid named Falco to gather information and wisdom and knowledge. Odin owns a white and black bird. Eren, throughout the series is, the gist, right? Now, here's the thing. Odin is the chief. I cannot pronounce this word because it is Norse, and I ain't Norse. So we're going to do that. Basically, he's a king, right? Now, who is the king founder of all Eldia, subject of Ymir? By the founding power.
Ymir?
oh, Eren.
Wait, what?
He's the king. He's a founder right now. He's basically the king of everybody right now because he has the coordinate power.
Yes, exactly.
It's gonna tie into the
Basically, the god of Attack on Titan right now, like how Ymir was. He the god. He's the god right now.
I only want to do the right thing. I never wanted to be the king. I swear.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yo, that's connected. You can't tell me this isn't on purpose.
Yeah. God, Eren's the father. I don't care what anyone says. Eren's the father.
I thought Eren was the father in the manga. Because
are you ready for
Hell no.
Yes, sir.
I would know.
Now here's another one. You feel me? Hold on a second. Here, let me pull up something real quick. So
I never wanted to be.
Oh yeah. Now I wrote this one, but I have to redo it because it was 3 a.m. and I was tired. So I'll just bullet point it because it's a mess.
Oh God! Hey, stay true to the cause. Opium will.
So this one is the massive one that I had with called Eren's Key. Now, I'm just gonna say the main thing. Remember when in the anime how instead of in the manga how we saw the branches of all his memories, right?
Yeah.
The future memories when he got his head cut off, but in the anime, they differently because in the anime, we got school cast, we got the sauna, we got so many different
more branches.
waves, right?
Yeah.
And then we saw Eren's Key swinging like a pendulum. For this, we see Historia, Schoolcast, Nerdman, and Goth Casa, and then we see Ymir, and Eren wakes up and passes.
Right.
He swings like a pendulum. And then we see, Falco's Bird Titan, Fort Saba, which we didn't see yet in the manga. Shouldn't have happened then. Because
Right.
Eren, at that point in time, didn't see that. Right?
Yeah. And that also.
In the manga, Eren saw that.
And that also was would seem like a future memory as well. And that also would seem like a future memory as well if you wouldn't have knowledge of all this other stuff as well. Like you would look at it like, maybe that's the future or whatever. Like, no, it's the past this whole entire time. So yeah, that should make sense.
Put it up with them eyes though. Like, why did they show them eyes blinking like? Is that the real
I got
Eren?
you.
with all the memories.
You guys, Tatakai counted that there were like 10 lights for 10 alliance members.
Yep.
So it's, what is it? It was 3 people to a tree, and then 13. It was 13 butterflies. Go back to the ANR video. There were 13 butterflies that tried desperately to stop destruction, but they died. Right? As the little bird fluff thing looks on. 13. Now, there are 13 years in a Titan shifter's life.
Okay.
And there are 9 Titans, right?
Yes.
139. That's a whole. Everyone knows that 139, right?
Yeah.
So here he is with 3 people to a tree, and there's 13 years. There's gonna be 3 survivors. ANR. That's how the manga was a reverse ANR. If we see Mikasa, Jean, and their child, and we saw they go to a tree, 3 people to a tree. ANR, we see Birdman. He has a wife and a child, right?
Oh
Yes.
shit!
I mean,
I didn't know that.
Eren's tree has 9 branches. But here's the thing here. With Eren's key, right? Now this is gonna be a little people may say reachy, right? But this is my theory, so I'm gonna shoot the shot here.
Oh God. Then I'm
Here's the thing. So you know that you already got answer to Story's question. Y'all were really like paying attention to OC, then known that we got the answer. Got it in Zero Clips, Memory Lane, a little bit in K21, a little bit in Reluctant Hills, more, I forgot. But the main juice is Zero Clips, K21, and Memory Lane. Memory Lane's just blatant. Memory Lane just like just took shea butter in your hand and slapped you. That's how in your face Memory Lane is.
Yeah.
Is K21 the rap one?
Mm-hmm.
Can godlike powers make me a better me? Is that important?
So that one is talking, well, half and half, because more talking in Chinese perspective, but there's one line. Remember how Kenny had famous lines to basically not only to Levi and the cast, but also to the audience itself, like everyone's a slave to something.
Yeah.
He also gave, but everyone forgets he gave one more advice. Open your eyes, see past the lies.
Spitting.
That shit deep.
I mean,
Lies.
that's what he said. And I heard that, and I'm like, wait, why would they like? What does he mean by that? That's interesting. And now I'm like, having it in my head, like, what does he mean by that? Open my eyes, see past the lies. What do you mean by that? And then we get 139, and it was, oh my gosh, that chapter just. Then I was that week, right? You know, I went through the stages of grief. I was like, little heart palpitations. I'm like, what's this?
All the foreshadowing for nothing.
I was disappointed.
I was about to.
Disappointed.
I didn't even want to make a review.
I watched the Echo title for like.
And then I'm like,
I
wow,
didn't
this
even
is dumb.
I know. But then, like, because I like literature. That's my thing. I just like literature. I like good stories. I like good storytelling. And Attack on Titan has that. Oh, it's juicy. It's yes. So I'm like, no. The guy that wrote 131, 130, Trust, no, past arc. Like, no, something's going on. Something ain't right. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. So I went back and read it again. And me and my friend Kevin Otaku, shout out to him. Right, me and him, right. Because we were in distress. We're like, what is this? Does not sound like Isayama. This is weird. And we thought, hey, yo, somebody has this man hostage because this ain't. He would never write. Like he would never in his right mind, right? He's probably drunk writing that because why would Armin say, hey, yo, thank you, Eren, for being a genocider or becoming a murderer for our sake? Yo, you're my boy. Like he would never say that. That's not him.
It doesn't make any
and have
sense.
the show like poop. So we're like, no, let's read back, because maybe we're tripping, right? 138 was iffy too, but we understood like, okay, we been knew that Mikasa was different, so we understood that assignment, but going back, and then we saw it out the entirety, 139. Number 3 was repeating over and over and over.
Yes.
We were like, what? That's weird. Cups, the place, 3 people to a tree.
Yeah. The 3-year time skip
3
again.
people to a tree, 3 people die. The whole. And then we're like, no, hold on, and then we're looking really, because I was weird, like, no, his story looks off. Like, all of a sudden, she has Eren's eyebrows. The kid looks like Armin.
She even has Eren's coat. It's just the color white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had Eren's eyebrows,
Mikasa was wearing his outfit for some reason. Jean was wearing the Birdman outfit. The kid had the outfit of the ANR. I'm like, what is going on? And then the real kicker is, this one I'm like, nah, I sound sneaky with it, because if I choked, my bad. If you watch Game of Thrones, I didn't watch Game of Thrones, but my friends who do showed me. They're like, hey yo, Comfy, you gotta look at this. I think I'll pull it up real quick. Let me get my files. I have evidence map for days. In the scene, their version of Big Ben, right?
Yeah.
The black people area. Yakupon, Levi, Gabby, and Falco were, right?
Yeah.
They were chilling. They're pushing Levi in the wheelchair, and all is good. But then, if you remember, back in was it chapter 131 when the rumbling was dying, that area is gone. Like, we see that area gone. We see the Titans come in and clear that area. Everything from that area is gone. But then all of a sudden it's back.
Mm-hmm.
So what's it mean?
And then
That's kind of sus.
Another thing is, pose is 1-to-1 with the pose of the 3 characters in Game of Thrones, pushing the guy in the wheelchair. It's absolutely freaky. And we're like, whoa, what's happening? What's going on?
You say you was using genjutsu on us.
So we're like, no, something's fishy. So we started digging. We started going through it. We were like, nah, something's weird. So we see number 3 repeating. Areas that were rumbled that we've seen were coming back, were reappearing. The whole ANR mirror thing was happening. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? And then we get the 8 pages. This one, I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing. 8 pages, we see how Paris gets destroyed. Armin's Bumida does not work. Just Ox's words were right. We're like, okay, Ams, you're planning something. Hold on a second. Right? So, I can pull up my stuff here real quick. Hang on a second here.
This is
We
crazy.
were going through 139, and we're like, okay. Because the funny thing was, it was posted in April, close to April Fools. And so also everyone's like, no, post the real chapter because it's Fools.
I don't know anything. I don't know
Everybody
anything. What's
kept
going
doing
on?
that
That's like
shit.
a full joke.
Yeah, right? So,
Yeah.
they're like, no, post the real chapter because this is weird.
Yes.
But, funny thing is, not only in, I need to put this, I'll talk about this image in a second. Don't worry about this image right now. I'll talk about it in a second. Okay? But,
Oh my God.
hold on, because it gets crazy. I'm explaining in a second.
A 5-year-old.
Oh, fuck. So,
Wait, is that a
basically-
face?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I'll tell you
my
where it's
God.
from in a second.
That gives
I'll
me
tell you-
chills.
Yo, where
So
can
I'm
we
just
see
gonna
the
put the
info?
I'll explain the images in a second. I'm just gonna pull it up so that I have it ready to go. So we figured out that, okay, 139 is either a big joke or someone's planning something. And then we see the 8th page, like,
Are you saying that the ending is connected to 138 or some shit?
pardon?
Because, like, I saw the picture you posted with, like, saying back then, what about giving him a different answer?
Oh,
Let him
I'll
get
get to
into it. Oh.
I'll get to that one in a second. I'll get to that one. This one is sneaky. Iceman was sneaky with this image, and I'll explain what it is in a second.
That motherfucker think. That motherfucker think he's slick.
Yo, where can I
Like
see
the
that?
gold is scaring me.
Oh, this one was wild. This one was wild. I love this one so much. This is wild. I'll explain all these images in a second. All right, but we're gonna take it one step at a time.
I'll post it in the Discord.
So much sense.
Hold on, cheers, y'all.
All right. So
Eno.
let's fast forward here real quick. So right out of 139 is off. Like Iceman was planning weird stuff. We get the 8 pages, and then we get this. We get this, and that's solidified to me that Iceman is planning something.
Wait, so Armin is a girl?
I knew he was a bitch.
AOE, bro. Holy shit.
He said it. He won line when he said that.
Armin's a girl, confirmed.
We should have known from all the fan
I mean,
art
that we should have
and
known.
official art.
We should have known when he replaced the story.
Right in front of our eyes.
Wait. What's in the chapter where Armin was supposed to be by the Santa Claus Titan? Like, wasn't that supposed to originally be his story instead of Armin?
Also, wait.
Say it again?
Hold on. Re-explain it real quick, just for the one time. Because
I remember somebody. I don't remember if it was in the subreddit A&RMA or on Twitter, but someone said that the storyboarding for that chapter where Armin was about to get eaten by the Santa Claus Titan and Eren came in and saved him and stuff, it was originally supposed to be Historia and not Armin.
The
I want
fuck?
to see it.
AOE.
Let me see.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Original ending. He was supposed to be in a gay relationship with Armin, bro. Of course. There's no other way this could have gone.
Armin is secretly Historia, bro.
I mean, it makes sense because if you connect this with the Mother of Love, wow, that shit makes sense because the main character literally falls in love with every fucking character in the story. Like even the scientist, like he falls in love with every character.
It's a hoe, bro. Haku was a hoe. He got jiggle.
That's why Eren is so much like, oh, I love my friends. I want my friends to live a long life. Like he has feelings for all of them.
Yo, he got freaky with John, bro.
oh god.
Yo, is Levi canon now? Is that fucking shit canon now?
Here it is.
All that shit could be canon.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Is it a Flock Eren sex scene?
Oh gosh. Ayo. So here's the
I
panel.
knew that.
So, I see how much
Holy
from
shit.
Victoria.
I knew it.
Yo.
That's what I was talking about.
No way.
Connection runs deep. So here's the thing. I'm about to blow your mind real quick. Let's go back to
How do you even find this shit?
Damn, girl, shit.
Man, I can't even. I wish they could see
Help me
that
out real
shit.
quick.
You gotta become the new face of the AOE
Real talk, you need this
Nah.
scandal. Come on, you can have my account shit.
Look at my account shit.
You all need to collab. You all need to like make one big ass.
I feel like you run fucking Attack on Titan. Like, who the fuck is Yama right now?
Y'all know who I'm talking to, bro.
Nah, bro, she secretly Sayama.
Yeah, she's
Bro.
Can I tell y'all something real quick?
Yeah.
Right. First and foremost, right, this is a collective effort. Not just me. This is a team of people. We all come together to find it, and we all geek out over what our findings. That's number one. Number two,
I don't want to watch One
the
Piece.
real person who made Attack on Titan. Yes, it's Aisayama, like, for real. But, I'm explaining something. So, as we know, Attack Titan can see future memories, right? And then we have, so that's established, right?
Yeah.
Then we have this.
How the fuck?
That because the Attack Titan can see the future and the past memories, because every Titan ship is granted the memories of the past ship, and every Titan has its specific ability attributed to that Titan.
Exactly.
For example, the Colossal is mad huge, has steam. The armored, its body is armor. Sometimes it breathes fire. Annie's, the female Titan, can copy abilities of Titans.
Exactly.
Heart has endurance, right?
Yeah.
They found that the attack has future memories. So because Eren not only see the past, but not to see the future, and has the build is connected to every what's subject to via the coordinate power.
Yeah.
Right? What does that make him?
Horny?
Wow.
I'm dead.
Yeah, listen, he was certainly for somebody, but let's makes him God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet that makes
This
sense.
Eren
Yeah.
based off of Odin and Loki gods. One more second. I'm about to go crazy.
Oh, are you gonna bring up the ending for season 2 when they talk about choosing who our god is?
Something like that.
Should make sense.
With the image here that I posted of the weird tracing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back up here. So I traced this. We were going through, and this is season 2 ending, right? Tori, that weird, creepy, sounding music of the happy child singing, or about destruction, all that. In that, when you pause the video, there's a blank transition, right? And then something flashes, and then it goes to the next scene. I paused there because I was like, that was weird, and I see this. And at this point in time, I was reading the manga, and Eren has the anbun style, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, this looks weird, looks similar. So I was like, okay, let me compare real quick. So let me pull up a man bun Eren real quick here. It's just like a mini picture, but you kind of get the point. So he has this famous hairstyle, and I go back, I'm like, that kind of looks like it. It's really cheap, but let's just pin that. It's like, how in the world did they? In season 2, we should see man bun Eren in a flash. It was weird. But they also showed, the quote and how passing a baby in the season 2 opening. So we all know it was on some craziness. Now, let's go and look at this an Eren picture. Real quick. I don't notice anything different.
Is it the one in his Titan? The picture you're talking about is the one in his Titan?
No, the one where, what if I had a different answer? This picture right here. I'm going to show you the same picture, and I want you, this will be a little bit of Where's Waldo here, to point out the differences. Well, hang on a second here.
On the cliff?
When they're at the camp.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Is those random cranes in the back?
Mm-hmm. Look at these 2 images here, alright? So, let me,
the building?
look at these 2 images and tell me, before I say anything, what do you think is different between these?
What I immediately notice is how there's no cranes in the back. I can see cranes in the background in the second image, but in the first one I don't see cranes.
1, 3.
They're also a lot closer in the second image. They're a lot closer
That's 2.
to the camp. And they're not on the hill. They're right in front of it.
They're closer to the buildings.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually 4 then. Is it okay? Let's go, my boy. That's my dude. That's my guy.
Also,
This.
these
Go ahead.
images, you can see that the buildings in the background are different, and this is why I'm so certain that.
Isn't that the shit from Gurren no Yumiya?
Their eyebrows.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding.
Eren's
10
eyebrows.
points to your boy. Now, I'm going to bring up a picture. Oh, no, go ahead, homie.
So you can see that it's not just Eren and Mikasa that are different. It's the buildings in the background, and that's why I'm so certain that the manga timeline and the anime timeline, they aren't the manga timeline isn't a previous timeline. I think that the manga timeline is just a complete alternate reality. That's my hypothesis, because it doesn't make sense for the buildings in the background to be different too.
So I I'm like half and half on that one too, because I have either it could be an alternate reality or a consecutive, like another like I explain it like another.
Wouldn't it be
You
the
know,
same
okay,
thing?
It could be like when video games they have like different save spots, you know, where like the
Exactly.
one and the other one, you know, anime could be another one.
Well, how I interpret it, right, is imagine, for example, I call it Eren speedruns. I'm gonna write about it soon, but the Eren speedrun is basically there's 0%, 80%, and 100%. Right?
Okay.
0% you get the Calvin timeline.
Yeah.
Right? Calvin timeline and how he does nothing, he chickens out, you know. Some people's, you know, so I'm not gonna get into ships because I'm not here for that. Basically, Eren takes Mikasa's out I mean an escape. She says, hey, yo, I love you. Let's just ditch everything and live peacefully. And Eren's like, hey, yo, I don't have to do nothing. I'm going.
Yeah.
So he accepts Mikasa's, you know, and he escapes. But then, so this is what I absolutely the icing on for this. So Eren lives by, I think, 8 mottos. Is to keep moving forward.
What's up?
One is freedom and a choice with no regret. This is a tribute to the last. By the person Eren looks up to. Those are the words that he lives by. Right? Keep moving forward by Rainer, a big brother figure he looked up to. Freedom, his own. The Attack Titan is based off of, and then a choice of no regrets. Now, this is very important in my view. Very important for AOE because the choice of no regrets in the 0%. Remember how Eren was regretful, man. He said, hey, yo, so I let Armin down, I dipped, and now he's looking for me, he's pissed off. Greece is going to get destroyed because we couldn't think of anything in the past 4 years. And his story was forced to breed like cattle. Cursed to her fate. By 4 years. Failed. Like, he woefully, this man, if he was in Africa, he would have got several beatings. this guy failed woefully. So he regretted that. That was his regret before he died. Because it says the see you later thing, you all know that theory, and then he loops. Right? Yeah. It's like Takeru, he loops, and then he's like, hey, yo, like, it's something's off, but okay, maybe I just had a dream. And then, at the manga timeline, and he goes through, this is now 80%.
Yeah.
And if you remember the image in the exhibition, how the 3 main characters have 2 choices. And Eren's choice was, hang on, let me pull it up.
I think it was like Liberty and like Dusty, something like that.
Yeah. What Eren chose in the 80%, what was it? Where's the damn image? I don't want to pull it up again. Oh, here. Liberty or justice. What Eren sacrificed.
Oh, his sacrifice.
Justice. He let go of justice in that manga.
Yeah.
His justice is freedom. I have a right to my freedom. Right. He sacrificed that to give Armin and Mikasa their dreams. He said, oh, you know what? You're going to Umaida and figure out a way to, you know, talk legit to these people. Trust you. Do it. You know, I'll do 80%. Because you guys kept talking about it. I'm tired. I don't want to do this no more. I'm depressed as hell. Go ahead.
Yeah, because, like, in Eren's character
he
at
dies.
that point, because I remember, like, the fact that he was ready to give up and just finding out that Grisha killed the kids and the Wright family. You know, he's like, oh, kill me now. And then, you know, and then after that, he's, like, killing all these people, like, millions of them, which is, like, you know, what Grisha did nothing compared to what Eren was doing. I don't think it's, like,
that would mess you up.
Yeah, I don't think it's too out of character for Eren to be like, you know what, I think if I can, like, avoid killing more people, I'm good. You know, like, I'll trust Armin completely, right? I think he was just associating too, which is why you see the little child itself being like, oh, I'm free, right? Kind of similar to Reiner, which goes back to him saying, I'm the same as you, right?
in the 130 panel, and you see Eren, above the clouds going freedom. That he was associating, like that was his cope, like just how Krista.
Yeah, his story. His other personality, kind of like Reiner, what Reiner did.
Yeah, all three of those.
They gonna flip that freedom panel.
Yeah, he dissociated. He's like he couldn't. He just. But anyways, I break down the side, right? So Eren sacrificed justice in 80% run, right? He let them do it, but then I regret. Because here's a funny thing, he was still alive.
Yeah, he's witnessing all of that with the birds, and I think it's like the child in the last page where he goes to the tree. I think that's like the catalyst for him to like go back, because like the child's like the new host of the Times, basically. I think that's what it's hinted at. Yeah, at least in that ending.
Eren's my dad.
Here's how.
Okay.
Hey, yo. Here's how.
Everyone's fallen. I mean, according to
100%.
novel love, Eren might have fallen in love with everybody.
Yeah, there's an alternate universe where he fell in love with me, bro.
Yo, where's the wedding? Why didn't you give me an invitation? Where's this man? Come on. So,
it's an alternate universe, not this one's, bro.
This is an alternate universe.
This one's this universe, the AOE, unfortunately.
I just want to know the Divergence point.
I got you. So, there's three main divergent point theories, but I'll get to that in a second. The main thing is you have to really hit your chosen regrets here because, fact, Eren. So Isama, how he writes death, right? How he shows death, not only in the manga but in the anime too, is
yeah, the eyes
dies. Yes, the eyes are open, the mouth is open. That's how you know 100% they're dead. He did it with Mika's. Mika's like, woo. He did it with
Sasha, Erwin, yep.
Erwin. He did it with many scouts who died. He did it with
me.
You did it with Flock.
He did it with Marco too.
Yeah.
Marco's mouth is
Marco.
open.
That's how when you see that, you're like, no, they're very much dead because that's how he portrays death.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only exception is the anime where Levi gets blown up. That's the only exception where he doesn't have his eyes closed. But in the manga he does, so it's a weird thing.
Yeah. But in the manga, his mouth is closed, his eyes are closed, right?
Yeah.
That's how y'all know.
I remember I posted that theory. I thought Levi was gonna die, but obviously it didn't happen.
In 139, Mikasa was holding this man's head, right? His eyes are closed, his mouth is closed.
Yeah.
Head gets buried. Tryhard already talked about how, the whole, his head gets buried away and he, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, like the little guidebooks and whatnot, it showcases everybody who died, but it never shows, it never confirms Eren is actually dying. He's like the only character, or Zeke.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that, dude. They never show Zeke's head after he gets decapitated.
I want to get to that in a second. Ooh, y'all not ready.
Yeah, I just ran on something from 131.
That joke that Tatakai had earlier might actually be true about Zeke being in the head instead of Eren.
Oh, shit.
Fucking insane.
It have to be something with that weight. Because
he did it open, like...
Eren can't let Zeke die if he wants to complete the rumbling.
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
So everyone... let me, before I get to that, let me finish this one real quick. So, Eren gets buried under the tree, we all know this, but then remember that the tree has 9 branches, and the tree represents the path tree, the coordinates, right? Eren gets buried under there. That's his, in my 3, the spawn point. Because remember, in a video game, right, because Marvel is a video game. It's a visual novel video game. Haku, his spawn point is his bed. Wakes up in his room, he's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Eren is under the tree because in in the cabin, in the manga, in the anime, right? The cabin, Eren, he's sitting up at the cabin. Mikasa says those dilly-dally words, and then poofity ping, the tree. He wakes up. No, he sleepily wakes up. He gets his head cut off. And he wakes up violently. And because, like, hey, yo, you got your head cut off, you'd wake up violently too.
Yeah,
Tanjiro. I can't breathe.
Tanjiro. Tanjiro does the same thing in Demon Slayer too in the movie, where it's like he gotta keep cutting his head off to wake up from his dream. So yeah.
That's Eren's spawn point. Now, with every video game, you know how like you go when you save your game in the menu, but then there's another place you can save your game. Think of Mario. Going through the level, and then you hit a checkpoint.
Checkpoint, yeah.
What's Eren's checkpoint?
Waking
To
up
get
under the
all the
tree.
knowledge and all the abilities he had prior to the previous runs?
Historia's hand.
Historia.
That's his checkpoint. Because he gains. Oh, in the manga, what Eren saw is the cabin timeline. Because remember, so here's the thing about it.
That makes sense.
It's been established that if a Titan shifter dies without giving power of a shifter, he gets to another baby, right? Or when they transfer the power to another shifter, that shifter gains the power of that previous shifter. Who's the
died without
shifter?
transfer.
And who's the who's the previous shifter of the attack Titan, of the Eren's Titan? I'm not talking, well, that too, but I mean, like,
Eren Kruger?
Going into the anime.
Eren.
Yes, because it goes from Kruger, we don't know about the previous, Kruger, and then Grisha, and then Eren, in the cabin timeline dies, and then it resets, and then it, Eren again, and then it goes, and, then at manga timeline is, Kruger, Grisha, and then Eren dies again. Then it gets reset. Like you reset it, like you die, and then you go back to your starting point until you get to your checkpoint, which is Mario flag, and then Historia, and then for Eren, it's Historia's hand. Mario loses all his items, so it goes back to all the monsters respawn, then
that makes sense.
It's a checkpoint, and you gain your stuff. So when Eren dies, all his stuff gets gone.
Yeah.
So it goes back to Kruger, and then it goes back to Grisha, and then he gets that checkpoint. Like, he gets to spawn point, and then he gets to checkpoint, and then he gains all that stuff. So
I have a question.
Yeah.
Could Zeke, Eren getting the memories from Zeke, like Always Tryhard said, the Titan Path, those are also memories. Could that be a checkpoint too, or not?
Yeah, because I thought that when he enters the Titan Path and everything, that's when he fully regains everything. Where he's not only able to remember everything from his past life, but also able to see into like his other different lives as well. Where like
when he kisses Historia, he doesn't get his memories to a full extent.
Like
it's not until he touches Zeke.
Yeah, because it has to be a reason why why it's so vital for him to come in contact.
That's why they did what they did.
I think when he punches Dinah, it's a checkpoint too.
That's why they showed. That's why they showed the difference on whenever he got his memories. When he touched Zeke hand, it showed everything. It showed every single thing. It showed the manga. It showed
and the reason.
That's the very.
The reason.
Now, I didn't find this out. Many people did, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to 0K down there, bro. So many people figured this out, right? In the manga, we see future. They specify future memories, right? And we see things that happen in the cabin. We see things that happen in the anime, right? Things to come.
Yeah.
That's what Eren says. Things are still ahead.
Oh, and the anime was all just flashbacks only.
Oh shit.
Meaning is the last run.
Yeah.
My last war.
Oh fuck no.
Like,
hold on a second. I'm about to go crazy.
Hold on, wait a minute. Say that again.
I got you. In the manga, you see cabin timeline. You see Lost Girls timeline. You see school cast. You see anime timeline. You see shards from them. And Eren says, everything is still ahead. Why would he say that if the manga is supposedly the end, right?
Yeah.
Then boom, sees school cast in the anime, the flashbacks. You
Yeah.
don't see no memories. No
Everything is to
future.
come. Everything comes after this.
Nah, you don't say that.
No, he doesn't have those memories.
No, he doesn't have them. He has flashbacks.
Yeah, he doesn't
because,
really. Yeah,
like,
he.
in the manga, like she said.
Oh, I said everything comes after this, like, as in that's like what Eren says in the anime.
Yeah, in the anime, he says like everything that
what he
comes
says in the
after this
manga.
is
Yes,
made
there
by my
are
own
technically
will.
there are 5 timelines. I'll get to that in a second, but basically what happened destruction, regeneration,
you're cutting out.
Odin, the whole.
You're
Oh my
cutting
bad.
out.
Yo, testing. Can y'all hear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Run it back a bit.
I got you.
Yeah.
So, all the lyrics. That's why I said you gotta really pay attention to the OSTs. Oh, I gotta go back to the whole memory lane thing, but I'll get to that in a second. But
I'll be
manga.
watching that shit religiously.
Oh, I got you. I'll point to the which ones you guys gotta listen to. The manga, you have all the timelines and all the future memories and events that are going to happen. That's what Eren says, everything's still ahead. Oh yeah, third captain. And then with the anime, you only get flashbacks. Now, why do we get flashbacks? Easy. This is the last run.
Yeah, he doesn't get much more features.
In a typical video game, right? I'll write about this in a Reddit post later. I just didn't have time yet. But in a typical video game, because Attack on Titan is based off, or not based, but has inspirations. Not only Love, but also Life is Strange.
A lot of fucking
video games, right?
Yeah.
In a typical classic video game, you have 3 lives. The main AOE theory is there's 3 timelines. Fifth, Oberos cycle 3. It's a circle, right? So here's the thing.
Yeah, the serpent.
Right? So we have the 0% canon, we have the 80% manga, and the 100% anime. Now, because we see only flashbacks in the whatchamacallit, anime, then we see Falco's Titan on a Fort Slava, and here's the thing: we don't in the anime. If we only focus on the anime itself, we haven't gotten to Fort Slava yet. We haven't gotten to Falco's Titan going towards Fort Slava. And we see that in manga. And a Titan shifter has the ability to look at the past shifter's memories. What's the past shifter in the manga? Eren. But your boy is looking back at his past self and just how you play a video game and you learn from your mistakes. And you see a hole on the ground, you jump over that hole.
Yeah.
And you see a Goomba coming towards you, hit that Goomba. Eren's looking back at all his runs, every single timeline, because in past there's no time. And he has the coordinate power, and he can control, because he can see and he can control all subjects of the mirror. That means he can see the memories through all subjects of the mirror. Which is why that's what people kept saying, Eren can hear us? Like, is he listening to us? Yes, he has the coordinate power.
Yeah,
Some people just like that, because he's...
That's when Nikita, like,
exactly.
to him, he takes him to the past realm, and that's what you see, like, the child Eren and child Ymir, with the blacked out eyes.
Exactly.
That's because he heard him, no?
Yeah, he heard. He's listening in. Not
Yeah, he's basically only in like a 4-dimensional realm, kind of. It's really weird.
He can hear everything.
Like when the Alliance was talking about him in the manga, he chimed in on that conversation. It's like
he's listening in because he can look into every subject of your mirror. It's like, think of it like telephone poles.
God.
Right?
He can look at from their perspective and everything, because he has memories of Colossal Titan and everything from Han's
He's listening to Eldian's prayers. That's what he's doing. He's God.
Oh, I'm gonna pray to him every night from now on.
That's really what it is.
So you know what? I'll get to school past in a second. On that thought, because pray to him, I'll get to that in a second. Basically, because Eren saw flashbacks from previous runs, manga, which is the cabin, the school cast, manga timeline, and that means like the Falco thing is from the manga timeline. Seeing the manga timeline. Now here's the thing with the key. Oh man, this is gonna be something else. How do I explain this without it sounding?
Good stuff.
Just explain it. We're gonna try to keep up on the show.
Okay. Okay. Let me go through my notes here.
This
Boy.
I posted some pictures in the Discord.
This shit is.
Hey, I feel like they gonna do the freedom panel different.
Can I add to the Norse mythology connection?
This shit is
Go ahead,
deep.
my dude.
So, like, another character that Eren can also be based off of is Balder. And the thing, I think Freya, I think is more connected to Mikasa than Historia. And I think that because, like Balder, like, Freya is very protective of Balder. Because Balder has this prophecy of he's going to die, basically, right?
Yeah.
And Mikasa is like, as protective as she is of Eren, Freya is protective of Balder. She goes so far to basically, like, she goes all around the world and the cosmos to basically make it so every single object in existence cannot hurt them, that she misses the mistletoe. So here's the thing. Balder still dies. That somebody orchestrated Balder's death. That person being Loki, which is, again, like you said, Eren is also based off of that. Which kind of brings me back to that music video where you see, like, Blackbird Eren using the arrow, which that's how Balder died. He died by an arrow.
I just realized something.
Blackbird
I
Eren.
just realized something.
And he kind of orchestrated his own death.
Another
He's like
question.
everyone at the
in
same
Norse
time.
mythology,
He's all those timelines.
Another thing in Norse mythology, we all know, like, the rumbling is based off of, like, you know, the Ragnarok stuff, right? But in Norse mythology, after Ragnarok, you know, this is where, like, Christianity started influencing it a bit. You obviously have, like, providing humans and whatnot. That you also have, since, like, you know, it's kind of, again, influenced by Christianity, and Christianity has, like, basically Satan, which is represented as a dragon and stuff like that. That's kind of what happens after Ragnarok, you know, after, like, that whole thing happens, right? So, like, you know, like, you basically have, like, it ends with, like, you know, I guess the dragon or, like, the devil, you know, after Ragnarok, and after that little cycle, you know. And the thing is interesting because Eren is basically always depicted as the devil, you know, as the devil, right? That's what Falco calls him. He's our devil, you know. If he dies, you know, Paradise will be destroyed. You know, he is the devil that, you know, surpassed Erwin. You know, at least that's what he was supposed to be. You know. So there's, like, there's even more connection to that in Norse mythology.
I have a quick question. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't in Norse mythology, right? Because if this is true, I'm about to wild out. If this is true.
Yeah, I posted the video on it by Exploring Series. He covers that a bit.
I got you. So we all know that Loki and Thor are brothers, right?
Yeah.
Isn't their daddy?
Marvel.
Thor kind of like Zeke if you think about it.
Yeah, their dad's Odin.
Their dad is. So I was right. Their dad is Odin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also keep in mind the whole, like, Freya and Balder thing. Keep in mind Isayama said that Eren, obviously at some point the story viewed Mikasa as a mother figure, and Freya is Balder's mother. So it also makes us, like, you know, like, it has that parallel, you know, of, like, of that protectiveness too.
So how this is my take on it, right? Is this hike in Love how Isayama took Mikasa isn't just based on Sumika, right? He takes little bits from all the characters, so, like, the main body is that those characters, right? So what's to say that he didn't do the same thing in Norse mythology? How it's like, you know, it just Eren, the main body is Odin and Loki, right? And how they marry their respective parts. But then how Historia, the Krista side, is on Freya. And then the Mikasa is also somewhat on Freya as well, little bits and pieces. Right? With the obsessive, I have to protect my boy, I have to protect this person, and then on the fertility side will be well, like being a goddess, being reverenced as like this lovable goddess will be on the Christian side, and then yeah, so like bits and pieces. That's interesting. I'm gonna put a pin in that for later.
I think you also mentioned
I'm gonna fast
the whole
forward.
thing that Loki murdered the guy that was supposed to marry his lover, basically, and he kind of took his place, his appearance. And I know it's a bit of a maybe it's just a reference. I remember people posting that the farmer has like similar clothing to Eren, right? And they never show his face, right? And it's probably just a reference. Yeah, yeah. Also that, it's also the fact that
Oh boy, you talking about that?
It has Eren's eyebrows too. So a lot of people say it looks like Armin, but like I think the eyebrows, like Eren has a very unique eyebrows. So I think the only people that have Eren's eyebrows in the whole series are either the way the lines are drawn, like because like up and down, or like
it's a cartoon, but
himself, I think.
I mean, yeah, you just pointed out something delicious, and I'm about to really grill it for y'all. They could add some salt and cinnamon. Hold on a second.
Maybe Eren is also Zeus at the same time, because Zeus also did that shit.
So here's the thing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I remember how Loki dressed up, right? How his story was to marry this, this guy. That's not her story. What's her name? Singh was supposed to marry this dude, right? And on the day of the wedding, he went up there and murdered this guy, and disguised himself as the guy so he can marry him.
Yeah.
And then how a secret wedding is taking place in that's yet to happen. Thing. Okay. This scene played in the anime, and I ain't hear nobody apart from my homies talk about this. Ain't nobody said nothing about this, and I was like, how did y'all cast this? I don't know, but maybe once I post it, y'all will see. I was cooking in the kitchen and spice is hot. Let me post the picture before I say I'm gonna keep silent and I'm just gonna post it. And I'm gonna let y'all, because I'm gonna use some gas. I'm gonna post it. Just give me a second. But let's just add some little suspense.
Hold on. Before you go post it. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll put some music to it real quick.
I got you. I'm getting I have a whole song.
Yo, could it be that Eren is the farmer and he disguised himself as the farmer?
He's hitting that in secret.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, that's why Falco's the best man at the wedding.
Okay, I got it.
Yo, is that why Eren stood there looking at them talking in a way to like, how do I put it? He's fuck. How do I put it? He's staring. He's looking at them, but he's focusing on the farmer. He's watching the farmer so he could, like, I don't know, the disguise.
You gotta post that shit on OnlyFans.
Wow.
Ready? Here it is.
Oh yeah, we've seen that.
The image though.
I ain't even see
the
dolls.
The dolls in the first thing that would be a non-date.
Here's the thing.
There's also a book.
Y'all gonna freak out. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready for Tino. Give me the hopio. There's no such thing as overdosing.
Another thing. So, all of these are canon, by the way. Image 1.
That's probably humanity at that moment. This doesn't mean I'm giving up on fucking titles.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Oh,
he is the farmer?
Yeah, he said in an interview that like he grew up in a farm, and he also said that Eren is kind of a bit of a self-insert in a way.
The last image here. What's the last image? Oh, here we go. And 3, 2.
That's the one we're talking
Cardigans.
Where the clothing or
Real farmer. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Light
Where the
hair,
smoking or similar.
the suspenders, former Sir John. Yeah.
Yo, that'd be weird though. Like, what if like Mikasa goes visit Historia and she's
Hey,
like,
Yeah, yeah.
We did this to Marco. Are we really gonna do this again?
bro?
You made a burner account?
Yo, Eren did a shadow clone, bro.
Want me to explain it?
It's an alt.
Eren used the Warhammer. He made a shadow.
Let me explain it real quick. Ooh. All right.
That's probably why the fuck we don't know his
I'm
name.
actually the farmer.
That's probably why we don't know his name.
With
That's shit
all
crazy.
He murdered the farmer,
Instances.
bitch.
Shit is getting too deep. What the fuck is going on right now?
This
I
shit,
gotta look like this blood for this.
this is crazy.
This is played, right?
If he murders the farmer,
Eren up, bro.
He executed that boy. That's my blood.
I mean, the crazy thing is that it's not insane. After like having all this context about the whole murder at the wedding, shit, it makes I get it.
So here's the thing. I never said murder though, right? So
Oh, shit.
here's the crazy thing. Back at the dolls, right? You see the farmer doll and the hobo Eren doll in a cart. Historia outside the cart.
Oh shit.
Huh.
There's this theory that's going around. The theory is that because these two are secluded, like out in a cart, right? And there's outside, and Historia's outside of the cart to make the deal.
You about to get ran over.
Oh, the
Without her
deal's
knowing.
coming back.
Or these to make a deal to protect her. Now it's been shown and told that Farmer regrets his actions of what he did to Historia all those years ago, throwing rocks, and he loves her. He does.
Shit.
With her. Right? He's a simp.
Wait a
He would
minute.
do anything to gain her favor.
Oh
So,
shit.
Are you gonna bring up the scene where
and it's
Historia's talking to the farmer with Eren watching?
Oh
And from that angle, you can see Eren. You can see a guy standing there because Eren ain't hidden. Eren is not hiding behind the barn. Because
yeah.
in that scene, right? If he wants to stay hidden, right, with the hood and everything, but then behind the barn or to the side, you know how people like this how Flock would
Why
say
the
in on the Yelena
fuck did I think
conversation.
that was
how he's
Zeke?
behind the door. Eren within the scene, but he's out in the open. Man can just look and he can see past her Historia's head, right? That means that the guy
This
can
is crazy.
see in the background, right?
Yeah.
So
I dumbass thought that was Zeke.
that means that he was there and he was with Historia that day. Three were there. Barn, right? Secluded area.
Oh,
The only three are there.
that's when they made the deal.
That's when they made the deal. Historia left the barn or something. And, Eren's like, you gotta talk to him real quick. Eren has made a bunch of, God people, Igris, right? Say that if we're based off the Loki theory and the whole, right? And this, I'm gonna do one more hint to say that this guy is not a Jaegerist, or if he's not a Jaegerist because he's already down bad for the story, right? Just something. Because if whatever it takes to protect her, because he likes her. So if Eren's gonna, because they probably all know about the 50-year plan and how they will be, she will die, right? And he don't want that because he's a simp. He's like, I wanted my tier 3 subs. I want to be fine. I'm a prime 4. I love her. I don't want her to die.
No,
you
that's
have a
not what
plan
she's saying, John.
that will prevent her from dying. I'm with it. The deal was made in the OST of Memory Lane. There are clips. This deal being made. That's for it's double. It's not just for the story and Eren.
Eren's made a deal with a lot of people. He's made deals with Zeke, with the farmer, with his story. He made deals with probably even Ymir herself too. But
He even made a deal with me.
Unconsciously.
That nigga told me if I made AOE videos.
Eren's devil.
Exactly. A deal with the devil.
Oh wow. And the devil makes a lot of deals.
Here's the thing. So they're.
Oh, that's why they say Ymir made a devil. Ymir was talking to the devil.
Yeah, they said they
Instead
and we have two devils.
Aaron.
Yeah.
So
Aaron is the devil.
here's the thing. King Fritz, right? The original King Fritz who did all that terrible ish to baby girl, Ymir Fritz, right? Never made a deal. There was no deal. Because remember, in the depiction of that version, the depiction is his claws are out, hovering over her, like he's gonna grab her, grab the apple, and an apple represents fruit, like through the womb.
Yeah.
Forced himself on her, he did. Yeah. There was no deal made. Deal made is the Earth Devil. The Earth Devil, the lantern, and that lantern represents knowledge, wisdom, light, like wisdom,
Odin.
knowledge, right? Odin, right?
Yeah.
And how the Earth Devil with the hood, it looks like there's a tactile. That is the version that has a deal. And then there's a saying of making a deal with the devil. A girl makes a deal with the devil. Two girls, Ymir and Historia. People can go to the devil to make deals to getting a wish. Armor's wish, right? And remember, there's this thing about just in dreams. There's another thing about Attack on Titan, right?
Yeah, Aaron's granting everyone's wishes. He grants weaknesses her wish and wants her to
and here's the crazy thing. I'm gonna blow your mind. Armin's wish, dream, Umaida, Armand here, his wish is to see the outside world.
Yeah.
Umaida, my bad, Umaida. That's his wish. That's his dream. To see the outside world, to explore the planet, that's water and all that, right?
Yeah.
In manga, 80% he gets his wish. Eren grants his wish, right? A god, right?
He grants John's wish
Armin's
too,
wish.
if you think about it.
Exactly.
Technically, yeah.
He grants that wish. If Mikasa in the 0% run, he grants her wish. She gets to be with him.
Gonna grant Historia's wish.
Damn, bitch.
He kind of granted everybody's wish too. Kind of.
He granted Connie the wish having his mama.
Exactly. He gets his mom's back. Right? In the 100% run, Eren's like, let me grab my own damn wish right now.
Yeah.
Grab my own wish. I've been helping all y'all. Let me do me now.
Yeah, maybe Eren shows them the time out, so that it's my turn. Yeah.
It's just going back to the
I remember
expedition.
when the chapters were
Yo,
coming out.
sorry for interrupting, but he didn't grant Reiner's wish, bro. Reiner wanted to die.
Bro.
Reiner wanted to die. He was like, nah.
Well, I guess.
You would definitely give him his wish.
Okay.
I guess Reiner. He did kind of grant at Reiner's wish. Reiner wanted to be a hero.
Reiner's wishes to die.
Annie got to be with her dad again. Piet got to be with her family.
He granted everybody's
Falco
wish.
and Gabby got together and lived happily ever after. Quite literally.
He technically did give them their all their wish.
Yo, poor Levi, bro. He got fucking crippled and he couldn't get with Hanji.
No, Levi got peace.
Yeah, he finally got peace.
He
Yeah.
finally got to chill.
He got that
Actually, after years of fighting, he finally got peace.
Yeah, and he made his promise to Irvin.
Yeah, killed Zeke, or supposedly killed Zeke.
Oh no, he put that nigga down top.
Here's the thing. We go back to the image, right? Of the farmer and Eren make a deal. Here's the deal. Farmer, right, would be the one to, receive the word? I don't know, but take Historia, be the surrogate father? I don't know the word, but be the scapegoat father, what the heck the word you use, right? So that the MPs, the surrogate, military, government, use him as the supposed daddy, they think that is him, right?
Yeah.
And Historia her lie can be, backed up by, even any fishiness with her lie of mixed up birth dates. Because remember, hang on, I'll get to that in a second because I'm gonna freak out. So hold on a second.
Didn't Loki fake his death too?
Yeah, Loki faked his death a lot
Yes.
of times.
Because he showed that shit with the armor.
Another thing with Loki,
Not in Endgame, he
faked
didn't.
it.
Not in Endgame, he
He faked
didn't.
his death in he did fake his death in one of the movies before Endgame though. He did fake his
Oh
death.
no! Wait, technically with the Loki series, he did
He
fake
did.
his death because
Yeah,
now
he's still
alive.
alive.
'Cause
He
changed
went back
that.
into
Yo.
he changed the timeline.
He literally fucked with the timeline, and he's alive now in fucking MCU.
And the whole entire different timeline.
Oh damn! Did I say something? Oh man.
This shit crazy.
There's a lot of
This bitch better do this shit.
There's a
I
lot
swear
of
to
there's a lot
God.
of theories. That you can see.
Another thing with Loki is Loki got punished by Odin after he orchestrated both death, which was like in snake venom. He brought the eyes open, snake venom would be dripping down, and his
Speaking
wife
of snake venom.
would come in and she would like put a ball there so it wouldn't reach his eyes. But occasionally she had to like go and empty it out. And so you could also make it see like Eren also in a way kind of got punished as well.
I need to know how much fucking shrooms Isayama took right now, because what the fuck is
God.
happening?
Bro.
So Marvel missed I Am Legend. He watched fucking everything, and he took a couple of mollies, and he said, "All right, now I'm gonna write a story."
Real nigga talk.
If Isayama does do this AOE, it'd be like I don't know for sure, but it'd be like the first thing the first time we've ever seen something like this. It will be revolutionary.
Bro, it's gonna be
I
history.
don't wanna be like I say the best thing to do AOE is to put it in the movie, and that was to do the actual 4 parts, and how part 3 show us that AOE is confirmed, and then when they do have the movie, it goes into like what she's saying. There's gotta be more that's gonna happen if AOE is happen, if everything she's saying is tying in. There's deals and shit like that. Isayama gonna have to explain this shit in thorough. Like he gonna have to explain this in so much.
Honestly,
It's a lot.
you could just do that in one episode with like a
Bro.
flashback episode.
He doesn't.
I don't think
He
has to,
doesn't
like,
even have to
extend it too
explain
much.
everything. Like we know, Isayama is good at leaving things up into interpretation. Like everything's gonna be like a mystery.
The thing with Attack on Titan is it's really good at recontextualizing scenes. So
sure, yeah.
while we might think some stuff doesn't make sense or just badly written in the manga,
It's not
like,
even explained.
Put something in the anime and just like blow our minds up. It just blow us away. It's like, oh, like.
It's like, bro, like none of this shit is even fully explained. Like in the last conversation, he kind of just hinted at it, like, yeah, why did this all end up like this? Oh, it's because Ymir picked Mikasa. Like, what's so special about Mikasa? And that's what we really had to really figure out, like, what the fuck is going on.
I mean, yeah, Lost Girls kind of already.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, like the fact is, like I said before, I think Ymir's is probably not gonna look at Mikasa anymore, because Mikasa kind of proved her theory wrong by the end of the manga. Because even after that's what I explained to her. It's like that's the parallel. Mikasa killing Eren, and Ymir letting the spear, kill the king. Ymir says like, oh, I can move on. Like, if I let that happen, I could have moved and lived in peace.
She could have had true love.
Pretty much did that. She had her own kids, but she couldn't move on. Like I said, she kept mourning him. So.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ymir's gonna look at Mikasa for reference, because she knows that she proved her theory wrong. Like, not even Mikasa could have moved on.
I just hate the character of Ymir. Like, she's a slave that was in love.
He fucked up
her
on her.
master.
Bro, he fucked up.
Oh, hold on a second. Time out. Let me tell you something real quick.
He fucked up on her character.
Everyone, so the guidebook, right, tied into the whole 139 fishery, okay? Because the guidebook, the 2022 one that came out, they said that farmer is the daddy of the baby of the story and all that. Still ain't got no face, no name. I'll get to that in a second. But then on the list of dead characters, Eren and Zeke are still not dead for some reason, even though we saw them quote unquote die. So that, and remember K21's lyrics as that's the last.
Yeah, like
The guidebook.
yeah, we were talking about the guidebooks are like
Advance towards the truth too. Don't forget
Advance
that.
towards the truth.
yeah.
So what
That's what I was saying. You know, like I remember because I was talking to a friend like before this. I was saying like if you think about it, the doomers, like the people that don't believe, are pretty much kind of like 139 Eren. They gave up halfway through, you know. And the first sign of doom, they was like, I can't do this anymore. You know, I'll move on, quote unquote.
This shit crazy. This shit is deep as fuck. Like this shit's crazy.
Yeah,
like,
dude. He say Yama's psychoanalyzing us.
bro.
Oh, on the whole, farmer could be a Jaeger. The farmer
Yeah,
could
I seen it was like something on Reddit.
I could be the farmer.
Yeah, I seen something on Reddit where it was like the farmer was actually a part of the people that was with Flock and everything. Like he was like way in the back with the same hat.
He handed Eren
his coat and everything. He was way in the back.
Well,
but I don't know if that was really him or not.
So I'm a bullet point it real quick because it did a lot. And for y'all that are now new on this, I'm not gonna overload you information. So I'm just gonna bullet point it, right?
Yeah.
So the first one, what was I saying? The very first one is lost my train of thought for a second. The first one is when you see the key and everything, right? Oh, the key means, right? So in season 1 to 3, you get Eren's thoughts, you get his insights, what he's thinking. We have a narrator. Right? Remember the narrator theory and how it's Armin, how he's telling the story of Eren and all that. Remember that theory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but in season
troll
4,
ass shit. Stop.
Crickets.
You cut out in season 4. What?
Oh damn, crickets.
Yeah, there's no more narration from Armin.
Here's the thing. At this point, they say it. The characters say it. I'm not pulling this out of thin air. The characters say it. Because it said it in episode 12. Armin said it when he was talking to Annie a couple episodes back of I don't understand Eren anymore. The narrator's job is to give the audience an understanding of their insides, what they're thinking, what's their next move. Everybody else has if you get episodes on the Alliance, we know what they're doing. The narrator is happy to tell you what their next plan is, what they're thinking. If it's episodes with Eren,
Always go far.
nothing. They just say, this is what happens next episode. That's it. Nothing of maybe Eren's thinking, yes, this is what Eren's nothing. Eren?
Yeah, that's true.
It's the mystery box of season 4. That's how season 1 to 3 was the basement. That was the mystery. Now here's the thing, Eren's key. Oh boy, I can't wait to. Eren's key, right? The key was the key opening the mystery of the basement. And that opened the whole Marley thing and everything. Y'all noticed that ever since 3, your boy was wearing that key, right? And earn it no more. He's not wearing that key no more. And you were thinking, okay, I mixed. I mean, obviously, because there's no purpose of that key because they unlocked that. No. Because that's a family memento. As from his parents, that's the last remaining memento of his family house, right?
Yeah.
Even if he ain't wearing it no more, right? They would at least show or something like this. Like the military has no purpose for it because the door's open. They can go in whatever they want willy nilly. So they wouldn't keep the key. It'll be with Eren. So where the heck's the key? Nothing. Not the entire show. We see it somewhere on this person or mentioned or shown the key. Don't see it anymore. And because the narrator no longer telling us Eren's thoughts, but also another character's thoughts they ain't telling the story. Now here's the last thing here before I get to the last bit, alright? explain the mystery box of season. As we get their paw, nor Historia's paw. And there's so much fishery happening with the story and how she's lying about birth date, the dates of the birth. She's giving birth during the rumbling, the 1:30 talk, the deal with the farmer, the first devil deer, right? Everything points to this connection between the two. So Eren's the mystery box. That will be the key to unlocking the mystery of what the heck Eren is. Story.
Wait, what? Can you repeat the question?
I got you. Eren is the mystery box in season 4. And there's multiple connections between Eren and Historia, right? And any questions we have... Yeah, I'm hearing myself double. Hello?
Yeah.
Could it be the baby?
Any question we have of Eren, like, why is he doing this? It always goes back to Historia, or freedom, or choices. It's remember how these two themes, Historia and Eren's themes, tie together. Right? Children of the future, a choice no regrets, sins of the father. These are all of the. Give me a second here. These are all the themes. Always plays back to her. So here's the thing. There's the mystery box. What would be the Historia? She's the key mystery box that is Eren. In Zero Clips, Memory Lane, y'all are laughing out in the comments. In Zero Clips and Memory Lane, right? Especially Memory Lane, have a deal, and we have promise, right?
Yeah.
And it's clear as day that it's between Eren and Historia. Go back to the whole farmer thing, right? And Eren continued making deals, right? And fulfilling those deals, fulfilling those promises. It ties back to her. We're gonna see in maybe part 3, or if they're gonna do like how the lead singer of the My War opening, I said maybe part 4. Either gonna see somewhere that I am losing my train of thought here. We're gonna see basically how Historia ties into. I'll explain that. Historia is the key to unlocking the basement that is Eren. Basically, I'm losing it here. One second, I'm trying to worry without spoiling. Think of it like
Spoil it.
Spoil that shit.
Oh god.
Curiosity's
okay.
killing me, man.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. Some people will say, "Oh, it should be. Oh, it's an EHB." No. I base everything on facts. I base everything on information and
Yo, word.
evidence.
Like even
right?
even I don't care about shipping. Like Eren could end up with Mika's story. I wouldn't care. I just think that narratively speaking, it makes more sense for Historia. So
It just makes way more sense.
Go ahead.
No, this shit just makes way more sense for Historia. Way more sense.
Yeah.
yeah, it's more satisfying to the theme.
Oh my god, Devin.
Still would be better.
Yo, is that Flock?
So that my man can get whatever he wants.
Wait, comfy.
Yeah, Eren. I don't care. Eren could go with Yelena.
Comfy.
All I care, as long as it makes sense. But I just think that as the story is written, like Historia.
You say I forgot about Yelena, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense, though. It makes perfect sense. Look at the symbolism. Eren is symbolized by a bird. Yelena's tall as a tree. They go hand in hand, right? You can plan that shit.
Great.
You can plan that shit, but
So Flock survives?
I don't know.
Sadly, in every possible theory and how what we think, I don't think my man's yeah.
I think he's just he, we're probably just gonna get more like flashbacks with him. That's the most we're gonna get for him. I don't think he's gonna survive.
I'll be happy as long as they build a statue for Flock.
Yeah, we need a statue for Flock.
Yeah.
Basically, what I'm saying is here that I mean by Historia is the key to unlocking the basement as Eren is gonna get this conversation 130, and you know maybe like, either she'll have the key for some reason, right? Because gosh, how do I explain it? The key is representation of Eren's family home, right? It's important to him.
Yes.
The family, and Eren's like very passionate and very cares for his friends and family. Right? He loves his mama. He loves his dad. If Eren told to Falco, right? I gave a letter to my comrades, not my family. The only family being developed happening is a baby and Historia, right? And everything ties back to possibility Eren being baby daddy, right?
Yeah.
So either Historia will have the be the physical representation of being the key to unlock Eren. So let me just flat out say it.
Oh, another thing that strengthened it is that it's really interesting that Historia signifies family most to Eren at that point.
Yeah.
Seeing how you actually have his grandfather, like biological grandfather, like sitting next to him, right? You know, he's having a breakdown and stuff. But like, you know, Eren's like more or less looking to Historia, you know, even though his biological grandfather was there. So that's also pretty interesting.
Learning something interesting about that whole scene too. Grandfather, right? Grandpa Jaeger was like, you should go back to your family, stop messing with the kid, right? Eren could have Eren's blunt. He could have just said, nah, I don't got nobody. Right? Shouldn't you worry about yourself? He didn't say nothing. He just said,
wait, Comfy.
Yeah.
So you're technically confirming that the ending we're getting is A&R?
Something like that. It could
in a way.
Like, unpredictable.
Yeah, like I don't think we're gonna get like exactly like A&R. I don't think he would have been like that blunt.
That's too predictable. That's too predictable.
I do think it is a guideline though. So.
Mm-hmm.
That's just
the thing with as theorists is we just have like
we only have pieces.
Yeah, pieces.
Exactly, right? We're not Isayama. We don't know what the nonsense he's concocting, because 130 path was insane. This man is snorting something. We don't know, like.
Yeah, no, he's
snorting ice burst.
He's really good at recontextualizing scenes, as we saw in the past chapter. Like the fact that he went as far as had to like just like draw the angle of Grisha looking to the side, and then in the past chapter just turns out he's looking at Eren like directly. You know, it's just a good example of like him being like really good at recontextualizing scenes, right? You know, I think another interesting part is like you mentioned how Eren's basically like the mystery, right, of season 4. And I remember when the last couple of chapters coming out, the theory was 137 is Armin's perspective, 138 is Mikasa's perspective, 139 is gonna be Eren's perspective. But we don't see Eren's perspective. We see it through the perspective of Mikasa and mostly Armin, right?
Yeah.
We see it through Armin again. And I think that another thing, like, you know, advance through the truth and all about like seeing through the lies and stuff. Like, it's kind of far-reaching, but I do think Eren was lying to Armin yet again in 139. I think the reason why that is, and this is the line that pretty much fucked everybody up. Like,
I don't know why I did it.
Yeah, people obviously hated the I don't want that. But it's like, I don't know why I did it, but I wanted to. And I think people got too caught up to the I don't know why I did it part. But the thing is, Eren didn't want to do it in the first place. Like, that's a blatant lie, because we obviously see that when he's with Ramsey, and, you know, we see, like, the only other glimpse of, like, what he was thinking during the, you know, the season 4 chapters. Like, Eren blatantly did not want to do it. He was desperately looking for another way to avoid the rumbling, right? Like
Yeah.
even though he knew the future, he sat through Willie Kyber's speech, just like hoping, like like it wouldn't happen. And when Willie Kyber says it, like he has that bit of a sad, like a kind of smile and expression on him,
Yeah.
right? And we see him like Eren being kind of like the Loki, the god of mischief. In the same episode where he's like talking to Armin and Mikasa during the table, I think Pixis and Yelena are having that conversation. Oh, in order for a life to be good, you have to mix a little bit of truth in it. And I do think when Eren like was kind of lashing out at Armin and Mikasa, I do think there was a little bit of truth. Obviously, I don't think he hates them, but I do think he was being truthful when he said, "Armin, you haven't done jack shit, dude." Like I think he's just reaching out. Like they kind of forced him. And you actually see this with Hanji. It's like, provide me another solution.
Exactly.
Like, so obviously Eren did not want to do the rumbling. So obviously you see people, because of that one line, I don't know why I wanted to, I just wanted to, that fucked everyone up. So that's why you see people like invaders and all that, like making this like, oh, Eren's secretly a psychopath. That like, he wanted, he was just mad that people were living outside the world in general. Like, he didn't want to see that. But that looks like it's Eren's narrative, because Eren's narrative is called you just being free. I mean, you just being born into this world is special.
Yeah.
Right? You're special just because you're born into this world. So for Eren to go back and be like, oh, I can't believe there's people born in this world outside the island. Oh, I don't want that. It makes no sense, because it goes against Eren's core narrative. You are special because you were born into this world. So I don't agree with that interpretation of, oh, Eren was mad because people were outside of the island in general.
Well,
I think it's truly just Eren really just wanted to look for another way. That didn't involve him like killing millions of people. So I do think that Eren, in a way, was again lying to Armin in that chapter, because we never saw Eren's perspective. We only saw it through the perspective of others.
Yeah.
So I think that's what like seeing through the light is.
The crazy thing about that too is, I don't know where in the heck y'all people and defenders, just me, because I don't know, like they just pull out the randomest stuff and then attribute it to Eren, like he's a psychopath, he wants to kill kids, he wants to murder children. Like, I don't know where they're getting this from.
Yeah, and they still say they're their goal. It's like, oh, you guys, oh yeah, sure, we're the fucking genociders, right? We're the pro-genociders, even though you guys are making the guy this psycho fuck, right? According to your interpretation, oh, he's your goat, he's your best MC, bro. It's like it makes no sense. So no, I don't think Eren's actually a psychopath. I think he truly was lying to Armin to ease his conscience, because again, he wanted Armin to, fulfill his dream, right? So I think that's why he never came out with the truth, because I don't think Armin would have been able to like truly, I guess I wouldn't say live with himself, but he would have had a bit of a conscience. So that's why Eren's like, he acted the way he did. And this is something always Tryhard brought up, where it's like it's blatant out of character, because Armin himself points it out. Yeah. It's just, I can't believe you would be able to act like this. I can't believe you would say something like so awkward. It's like, that's blatantly like, Isayama saying he's out of character. So when he says, oh yeah, this is the real Eren, I think Isayama's actually being sarcastic. I think he's trolling. I mean, this is the same guy's like, damn, I wish Armin could have jumped out of the pages and come up with a solution himself.
Yeah, that motherfucker's a troll. He's a troll. He's a fucking troll.
Out real quick.
Sigma, yeah.
The whole Ramsey thing, right? And so Eren is saying that scene is, so we're on this journey with Eren, right? And survey and everything for seasons 1 to 3. Before I'm not talking about 4 right now, right? See all the nonsense and all the pain and suffering that this man goes through, right? And their one goal before the basement, right, is other side to see freedom, gonna reach the ocean, right? They get there, they finally get there, and then Eren uncovers the truth. There's racism, there's slavery, genocide, there's people who do all these horrible things. He's like, hey, yo, like, and he sees his auntie get eaten by dogs, man. Like, so he sees all this, and if you logically put yourself in Eren's shoes for a second, right?
You'd be pissed.
Right? You'd be like,
you'd be seeing red.
Right?
Oh.
And Eren didn't kiss his stories hand at this point. I think it's like 139. Eren says only like no past the point, right? At that point, Eren didn't know past the point. He didn't know who was the one that thought of past couple times. But I digress, right? He's seen all of this. At first, he's taken back. He's like, oh, like, the other side of the sea. So when you go to fast forwarding, when he finally gets to Ramsey thing and how I was disappointed when what he means by that is I expected the things in Armin's book and how we get to explore and get to train, we get to experience life that we didn't get to experience. I got here in slavery, there's racism, there's all this stuff, and yes, there are, as we just there's another theme, there's beauty, just too much hatred, right? And because of that too much hatred, the only thing left to do is humbling, because you guys know that up in the Circuit Court just twirling their thumbs didn't come up with anything, so this is Eren's only option because he's seen the future.
Yeah, and he can't trust any of them either, because like, and it's really weird that he went out of his way to go to Historia and flock instead of the Silver Corps themselves, because he's like, yeah, these guys aren't reliable.
Not reliable. But here's the thing. The reason why he went to Historia and flock, right? Historia because we aiming it. I mean, it was gonna happen.
It's his baby mama, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, but the reason with Flock is because Flock would have sided with the devil. Eren's playing the role of the devil. And Armin says back in season 1, like, the only way to fight a monster is become a monster yourself, right? And
so abandon your humanity.
Armin's stuck with that, right? If he's stuck with that, that motivation, if he's stuck with that, stay true to that, Eren would have told him. Because Armin was so wrapped up in his dream, and you know what I'm saying? He was so wrapped up in his dream of the ocean.
Almost for real trying to fuck the ocean.
Finger fuck the ocean.
He wanted to fuck Annie.
He tried to hit her through that damn shell. He was licking the ice.
That's what he handed Eren, the little seashell.
Right? That's childish. You think about childhood dreams, right? The wishes. You could say childish wishes, just to remain with Eren and whatever. Like, they're simple. Like, a child would think, right?
Yeah.
The ocean. I want to be with Eren, you know? Whatever.
Yeah, Armin's
Eren,
is basically like Armin's version of like, I want to be an astronaut, you know?
Aisama, what he did was, in many interviews that Mikasa and Armin had to separate Eren, right? Just like how Historia separated from Ymir because and she became Historia, she became herself, like her person, dependent on Ymir. Mikasa and Armin, they're too dependent on Eren, right? They're still stuck in their childish dream. They reverted back, but Eren moved forward. Okay? He saw the prejudice, saw the racism, saw the pain, he saw the suffering of his by force.
You're cutting out.
Bless you. But oh dang. Eren saw the prejudice, he saw the pain, suffering of his people, hatred, 2,000 years of hatred. Saw all of this, and it forced him to grow up. Right? I was more cold, more calculating. I still cutting out?
No, you're
You're good.
Okay. But with and Armin, they reverted back to their childhood dreams. Right? Oh, because of that, an adult can't go to a child about adult talk. Like, he can't tell a child, like, hey, yo, this is what I'm doing. Another reason is because they're so stuck on their dreams, right? Eren's plan would be
Yeah, they
breakdown
were
of those
they were
dreams.
slaves. They were slaves to their own dreams.
A slave to something. Like childish dreams.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. One more thing. Other thing is, because they're so stuck on their dreams, right? If Eren told, especially Armin, I'm gonna give an example before I finish the spot here. Remember back in season 2, how Armin made that lie of how Annie was being tortured and used, and Bert's all freaked out, and that's how they were able to get Eren, right?
Yeah.
Trolled
And again, right? And again in season 4, how Armin got an Oscar-worthy performance against Flock, right? But Flock is a bit smarter. He's like, nah, someone's fishy. On how he said, oh, John and Yakupon, they were eaten by the cart. They let to go, crying the tears, like he was playing it up. Armin's very good at manipulation, using information to his advantage. That's his thing. That's why
That's in schoolcasts too.
Very intelligent. So if Eren, right, told Armin of, hey, yo, I'm gonna rumble the world and I'm gonna get rid of it all, right? Armin immediately being like, okay, hold on a second. Why is he rumbling the world? Why? Okay, he's saying to protect our people. Okay, something else, because Eren wouldn't just have just that. Okay, why is he protecting our people? It's like, yes,
He would have figured out his story.
Exactly. And then he would have been like, okay, but why is he? And then he also would have thought back to, because remember, the two people that knows Eren acting around the story is Haji and Armin. And then he would be like, okay, hang on, let me think back real quick. Is there any instances in the past where Eren's acting fishy? Okay, here, and here. Oh, snap. In the courtroom, he was acting fishy with looking at his story. Why was he doing that? Oh, let me think back to the story real quick. Oh, snap. The dates. Because Armin immediately would have kept, like,
yeah, and it's like, damn, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's like a month before, she was having the walk of shame. She couldn't walk straight for some reason. Nobody knows why.
Yeah, I want that poster. And then so she's very far along to be a few months. Doesn't make sense, right? But because they're so busy with other stuff, they didn't really focus on that. But she was pretty big for a few months, right? Like, okay, I mean, she probably lied about her dates. Why would she lie about her dates? Hold on a second. And Pixar said that the two people that Eren is trying to find is Zeke and Astoria. Why? And then he'd be thinking, like, hold on a second, Zeke can make sense to touch and all that. But why Astoria? And then he'll go back, and then boom, baby daddy. And then be like, that's why. Not only because of his family. He has something. He has a drive. Armin's drive to see the ocean. Mika's drive is to be with Eren. Eren's drive is to protect people and his family. Then he'd be like, okay, hey, I'm gonna rumble the world, right? Well, I want to see the ocean. I want to see the outside world. And if you're gonna, we bros, but wilding out, so I'm gonna have to my skills to prevent the world from being rumbled. Armin would have done again. It's already been established. Cast with Annie, Bertolt thing, Flock, with Dawn and Yakupon dying, Dick, and used Astoria against Eren. He would have gone up and be like, hey, yo, military, this is what's going on with Eren and Astoria.
Oh, Armin's a whole ass snitch.
Right?
Armin's a whole ass snitch.
Because he would do it as like
ever.
Word.
It's not about.
You shouldn't have trusted that nigga.
It's not about
Armin deserves to get executed.
Snitches
Right near style.
Maybe that's the real recent Eren beat him up. He's like, snitches get stitches, bitch. I saw you do that shit in the other timeline, bro.
Here's the thing. Now, it's not that Armin don't love Eren, right? That's his boy. But if Eren's gonna do unthinkable and wipe out countless people. It's his duty as a soldier. His duty comes first to protect people. If Aaron's gonna try to kill people, Armin's gonna be a soldier and do his duty, right? He's gonna be like, hey, yo, listen, Aaron's doing the rumbling. I have
Yeah, you're gonna save the enemy and kill his people.
I have a plan to prevent that. Because here's the thing. Y'all remember how Storia said that the baby daddy is not a farmer? Yeah, that's a lie. Because here's the dates. He's gonna point it out, be like, okay, look, they probably had a point of contact at this time, right? And then, Aaron went to Marley, and then, he went and did his nonsense in Liberia, right?
Yeah, Armin was gonna put an L to White Yagami.
Would have went back and been like, okay, go back and trace the postage, because there's probably more letters being sent that someone covered up. So go back and look through the letter files, because something's going on, and they'll trace back like, okay.
Shit, bro, if the military don't get to him first, we know for damn sure Lucas is gonna murder him.
Right? So when Eren comes back, right, and he's in the prison, remember how they tried to interrogate Eren, but Eren was lips tight? If Armin knew, right, that Eren was baby daddy, or had not even baby daddy, but had just some sort of connection to Historia, because Eren was so vocal about protecting Historia, would have been like, Eren, we know that you have some connection to Historia, your baby too. Just thing. If you want to rumble the world, we're just gonna have to feed to turn into a titan or something, or just something to put Historia in danger that will prevent Eren from continuing the plan, or just halt him until they can come up with something else. Right? Another thing. Now this is for Mikasa, because woo.
Yeah, she would have murdered Historia, so that's my man. I was kind of jealous.
She would have either helped Armin, this jealousy, envy, but also would have been like, hey, yo, let me add Historia. So Historia would have been put in danger again. And the wine plan, right, the whole thing was put in place to help protect Historia as well, right? But then if we have a new factor in of Armin and Mikasa going, that's a whole can of worms. And we get in the way and harm to Historia.
But I think that the reason why I brought that up, like he only told Historia and Flock, was I think he just trusted them a lot more, because like here's the thing with Eren. Like Eren pretty much said like to Historia, right? If you don't like the plan, how could you just erase your memory so you don't have to have that burden on you, But like that that's the thing, is like he doesn't really do that with anybody else. Like if he truly, like he could have gone to like Hanji, which is like, according to the guy, which is like one of the biggest brains in the series, right? And they're like, oh, listen, maybe you could understand. She's like, no, I don't. Okay, erase your memory. But he doesn't bother to do that. I think it's just because like his connection with his story is just that deep. It's like he doesn't tell his childhood friends. Obviously, with Mikasa, you can make an exception because he can't really manipulate her memories because of her lineage, right? But like to Armin and all the other guys, it's just like he doesn't bother to do that. So obviously, like there's a deeper connection between him and Historia than anybody else in the whole series.
Mm-hmm. Another thing to add to that is so with the whole Armin being 120 IQ and already understanding, figuring out the connection between Eren and Historia, and how they also have their childish dreams. But and the biggest reason why Eren did not tell not only Mikasa and Armin, but the Survey Corps in general, military, is because they are against genocide. Bottom line, that's just their opinion. They're like, nah, I don't rock with the world. Oh, that's fine. That's their opinion, right? But then opinions don't work here, because it's now do or die. It's kill or be killed.
Yes, yeah.
Eren waited not even for 4 years, right? Plus the years back when they got to the basement and they found out everything.
Yeah, Eren didn't want to fulfill the king inside the walls' wishes, basically. Because that's what the king would have just done. It was, that'll do nothing. and that's what it was so like narratively important that Eren wasn't of royal blood, right? That was like one of the biggest things. Like, oh, that's because you wouldn't be in for it, right? And like Eren is just built different. Basically, he's just like he's the guy that's like striving more for freedom. He's like the exact opposite of like both of the king. The one that obviously abused Ymir, and obviously the one inside the walls that was controlling everything in paradise. And he's the exact opposite of those guys. So that's why it's so important for him to like not be of royal blood, but also to be the one that inherited the fort and the founding, which is why Ryan basically said you were the worst person that could have gotten this.
I had a point, but I think I lost it for a second. But you're 100%. But yeah, like because so here's the thing. As I said, how Survey Corps would not rock with Eren's plan, but then they couldn't come up with anything, and that's why Eren was so pissed off. Like, okay, even though you disagree with my plan, but you don't have anything else to bring to the table to show me, right? Anything, any other plan, like legit. If they had even like a 20% plan, Eren would have rocked with it. Eren would have been like, okay, let's try it, right? But they didn't. And not only did they not have a plan, but they didn't have a plan for 3 timelines. How tiring that is, how infuriating that is, how annoying that is. Go through every single freaking timeline, and they still don't got no damn answer. Oh, that's why he knows that.
They didn't only have years. They didn't only have years. They had fucking multiple timeline, time and space.
Fucking universes.
So, do you notice that in the anime he's even more aggressive, even more angry?
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? And how Mikasa is even more clingy, even more...
because Mikasa can sense that Eren has died before. That's why she's even more protective.
And my Armin is more... Maida. I know it's a meme, but even more like towards the ocean. That hello, okay, towards the shore.
Yeah, because the thing with like you mentioned, like the childhood dreams is like Eren's like ahead of them. Like he actually knows that they don't, and they're like after the ocean, it's kind of like I wouldn't say that they think their job is done, but they almost have like they kind of have like a similar mentality to us. We can leave that behind. But Eren's like he knows everything. It's not how it works.
This is crazy.
Thing here is that just like how Eren asked Mikasa, like, what am I to you? Just see if the timeline would change, if something would change, and it didn't, right? The same thing applies here. I gave y'all 40 years of my life wasted. I could have just done the plan that I thought of doing. To just get this started and get this over with. Or any other plan that y'all could have gave me nothing, and y'all was going to twiddle your thumbs. As well as, if I tell you, right, my plan, you wouldn't agree with it anyways. So what's the point? And the only 2 people that would become monsters, stop a monster, are Historia, because, as established, wants to bring back the devil. He wants to, if you have to make a deal with the devil, fine. Because he knows that in order to beat a monster, you have to be a monster. It's like he wanted to bring Erwin back because Erwin would here's the hang on. Erwin would have, if he was alive today, he would have played the devils. He would have done whatever possible to protect. I don't think that,
none of this shit would have happened if
Erwin
was alive.
Erwin on Eren's side, the fact that he's like 300 IQ, things would have gone like 10 times more smoothly. Erwin would have, he would have held his boy up. He would have, I got your back.
If Erwin was still alive, I don't think none of them would have questioned.
Honestly, I think Erwin could have actually found another solution besides the wrong way.
No, Irvin would have said fuck them niggas. Real talk.
Maybe
Irvin would have said fuck them.
Because
yeah, no, go ahead.
Say what you want to say, Charles.
No, this shit's crazy because like I just hate when like cause like I get comments all the time like I think I took that video down whatever but like I get comments all the time like bro, Irvin would have never supported the Roman, like what is wrong with you? I'm like it's a reason why Irvin had to die. It's not just because Armin is the main character.
You cutting out, bro. Sorry, you was cutting out.
I was saying that it's not. I was saying that Irvin be dying. Like it's not just because like Armin is like the main character, which plays a part in it as well. But if like like, Irvin had to die because
like if I get his powers taken away.
It's not even that. It's like Irvin had to die because a conflict had to be created within like the Servant Corps itself. Like it had to be like Hanji taking over created a conflict. Like they started like breaking down within. Like, you know, like it's Irvin. If Irvin was still alive, man, like none of this shit would have been the way how it was. They would have easily been able to come up with a plan. If not come up with a plan, then Irvin would have easily just said like, okay, Eren, fuck these motherfuckers up, or something like that. Like he would have been out there with them.
They kind of lost the direction.
Irwin might have actually changed the Survey Corps' minds. He would have been like, he would have actually even made them like go along with the genocide.
Exactly.
100%.
You gotta be 100%. He would have 9 times out of 10 he would have made them do the rumbling because
He would have been like.
He's one set minded. If the enemy
like Irwin would have known. Irwin would have known Eren was up to something. Like even if Eren didn't come to him, Irwin would have been like, "Listen, bro. Like, there's something you ain't telling us." You know, it's like I see you. You almost got like it's almost like you got clairvoyance. You know.
After that suicide charge, he could have made him do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Exactly. Irwin would have made him go with the rumble.
There were enemies outside the walls that were like threatening to kill them and like would fuck them up, like in this panel.
Which one?
I
yeah.
put it on the general chat.
Exactly. Here's the thing. This is why I feel like this is my opinion, by the way. So I'm not putting words in nobody's mouth. This is my opinion, but my opinion, right, is people as Erwin thought, you know, Erwin's father, and in turn Erwin as well, believe that there's people outside the walls that do all the types. That dream had been already accomplished. Like, okay, there's people outside the walls. It wasn't his dream of like Armin like exploring that. He just wanted to know, like, it's my father, right? My father's right. Okay, cool, right? But then if those very people, the whole of Erwin's life is not only, you know, father and his wish, right, but also to protect humanity in the walls, right? He was the commander of the Survey Corps, and their goal was to, at first, right, clear the Titans and humanity inside the walls, so to leave the walls and develop further. That was the main thing about the Survey Corps, and that was his duty as the commander to do so. And if he was still alive today and saw that their enemies want them dead, why on earth the guy who was protecting us, who made a coup d'etat to change the government, to protect
it would have came from,
right? Why on earth would he side with the very people who want them dead? That makes no sense on Eren's character. None. Don't make no sense. And I see very detailed in that, right?
It doesn't.
Well, for people to say, oh, you know, Erwin, you know, he was with everybody in that, you know, spirit realm or whatever the heck that was, and he said, good job, Hanji.
Well, number one, he doesn't even say anything like regarding them. And even after the roaming is over, if anything, he kind of has like a bit of a sad smile. It's like, you know,
right?
And like he's not like fucking enthusiastic. He's like, yo, Levi, you did it, my boy. He's just like he has almost like a bit of a sad contentment to him. You know?
It's not like they're actually talking to him when it's like you see them in the background and shit. It's just like that's even them in their own head. They're like, oh, I don't want to let everyone who died down. But it's based on like their own what they believe.
Yeah, because it's not even like confirmed to be their actual ghost.
Yeah,
actual spirits anyway.
I'm gonna tell you something.
I mean, it kind of is. Like you could, like
because in Love, they got the ghosts, and like you can see like the trees surviving. Because it's
but I'm just saying, like in a sense, it just seems to be symbolism. Because Orwin does the exact same thing when he's talking to Levi before the suicide charge. He's like, "Oh, can't you see your comrades around?" I don't think he's like they're actually seeing.
They're not talking to him, but he's like trying to make him proud. He's just trying to do the mission.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on there. I don't think it's like an actual, I don't think it was like Star Wars or with their actual Force ghosts or anything.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Let me say something real quick. I just jump real quick, but that whole scene of Erwin, hand, which is a beautiful scene, by the way. I'm not saying it was made me tear it up, but the scene where Hanji, she passes on, and Erwin says, did good. She did. She tried her best. She did good.
Slave one motherfucking Titan. That was the most rushed death in Attack on Titan.
To me, it was a colossal Titan.
Right?
To be fair, it's pretty impressive. I don't see a rookie. I don't see a rookie doing that.
Nah, but how she went out aside, right? Here's the thing, and this is what I see a lot of people doing, and it's just really say we don't like. I'm an AOE theorist, right? So this kind of story, whatever. But here's the thing, y'all didn't understand Eren's character. Because people, just because they see him along with a ghost, because they see him saying, "Hanji, good job," right? What is he supposed to say? What? He's dead.
It's not like Isayama was gonna fucking make Erwin be like, "Hanji, you dumb bitch," like he wasn't gonna do that,
Right?
They obviously,
he got his dream confirmed. So in a sense, Eren got hit beyond the grave. His dream confirmed that yes, there are people outside the walls. The dream is done, right? Because he said it. I'm not making it up. He said, "I used it to try to achieve my dream." Then that's
after that, you
your dream and die.
For all I care.
Right? But Erwin was mature enough and adult, being an adult, put his childish dream aside to give an avenue for humanity inside the walls to survive. Bottom line, based on that alone, right? That alone, because they were enemies. If they win, humanity inside the walls would have been perished. Erwin knew that. He's not. Dream is nothing compared to the fate of the walls. So I have to put my dream aside.
I think it was more kind of guilt than like a sense of duty, because he wanted to see the basement. He was about to he wanted to play it out.
He was still adult enough to actually say, yeah, you know what, I'll go with this one, because the soldiers wouldn't have done it if Erwin was okay. You guys go, I'll just stay behind.
Well, that's the whole reason that Levi chose Armin instead, because Erwin was kind of childish about it. He had the dream.
No, I think it's more that he thought. It's more like he thought Erwin was just tired. Just let's put him to rest.
No, it was that, but he chose Armin because he had a dream that he wanted to keep it going, and also he didn't want Erwin to live through and die
another hell.
He didn't want him to die in a way that he wasn't proud of himself the way he died at, because Erwin was
live through another hell too, which is something that kind of Eren narratively points out.
Exactly.
What's beyond that hell? Another hell? Maybe. That's the thing that I think kind of Eren surpassed Erwin in. Eren surpassed him as a devil. He's just he was willing to go through that other hell. He was willing to actually put his childish dream aside, as he pointed out, because everybody else couldn't do that. Mikas and Armin were still there. Eren was pretty much, Eren and his story were the only characters pretty much, only the primary ones that were able to actually put their childish dreams aside.
Yeah, they all had to grow up. Motherfuckers had to grow up.
Yeah, Eren
surpassed Peter Pan stuff.
Yeah, Eren surpassed his predecessor as the devil.
Oh, here's the thing, that I feel like people are like, and the whole disrespecting to the characters I see. I'm like, all that nonsense. But I feel like it's a disservice to Eren as a character to say that, oh, he would have been part of the Alliance too. Oh, because we got so many examples of him doing the former of playing the devil, coup d'etat of the government, using people to get to his goals. We see Eren do the exact same thing.
He was
using people. He used Falco.
It was kind of just following they was following like John, Armin, and Hanji mostly, because those were like the shot callers, and all three of them were like, nah, we gotta do some different shit.
The thing is, now this was really sad to me, right? Because the two people in the Alliance that, technically three, if I'll get to the third person in a second, but the two people in the Alliance that would have been Jaegers on Eren's side, right? First one being Falco. I know it's crazy, like, Falco, what? Because remember, Falco was Eren's bird, and Falco understood Eren, from why Eren understood Eren and Marley, but their foil is respect to the person they care about. So,
yeah.
Falco, it's Gabby.
I don't think Gabby would have gave up on stopping the rumbling, though.
No, that's the point.
That's the thing.
It's the foil. That's why she's the foil.
What's the foil?
Because remember the
foil's
Imperio.
Like, the foil is basically a character that opposes the other character, so
prevents them from doing their goal or something like that.
So he goes with her, or he goes against her?
Against. Like, she would go against that plan. That's what she's
and Falco was Gabby, and the whole thing with Falco was his childish dream is to protect Gabby, right? That's his thing.
He would
That's
give
why
that
he's
up.
doing. Pardon?
So he would give that up.
No. His foil, right? Okay, so the thing is, Falco would have fighted, right? Or at least.
Not get in the way.
Yeah, because he gets it. Because remember what he said to Gabby. He said, "Hey, yo, it's revenge. Lead it to them first." And then Gabby's like, "Were you there? See it? No. How you tell me?" Falco's foot. It's like you got them pics.
Yeah, same thing with John being, like I think he would also. He would have also been in Eren's side as well, because he actually does kind of argue with Hanji as well.
For sure.
He actually does get it, but obviously
they all got guilt.
I don't think he would have went through with it 100%, because he was like thinking about Marco and way Hanji was thinking about.
Maybe he wouldn't have helped Eren. Maybe he wouldn't have helped Eren, but he wouldn't have gone in the way. I think he would have just, just let it happen. A little bit.
He might have just let it happen.
The thing with Falco's foil is Gabby, and Jean, the second person, foil is Mikasa. He loves. Again, it ties back to Falco, how he loves somebody. Jean loves Mikasa, and he wants to protect her. That's the bottom line, right? Also, Marco. The thing with Marco is, I don't know Marco's stance.
He died in season 1.
Right? We don't know Marco's stance on.
Marco was pretty loving person. He was pretty peaceful. So yeah, he probably would have been against it.
I don't think it
Marco?
has to do with how they would feel. It has to do with how they would want to be seen by the person that's already gone.
Right? And here's the thing with Marco, though. Because, yes, Marco's very caring and loving dude, bless up to Marco, but also out of duty. Right? He was willing to hold that gun, and he was the one that, set the help of the plan and was the leader of the person to say, "Hey, yo, fire," and they shot them Titans and helped the plan. Mark was a man of duty. He would have, if there's a plan to protect humanity, that's when he became a soldier. I want to protect the king. I want to protect my people.
Yeah, and then he gets fucking hit in the forehead.
Right? And then Marco was the reason why Marco said we haven't talked yet because he was just so angry. He was baffled, angry, like, oh, you gonna murder me? But you didn't say nothing. Like we could have talked it out or anything, but nope. No matter reason. We're also trying to do. But John, I see that side. We saw that, but John didn't. He died too early. That's the thing with Marco. Marco's like a ghost hanging over John's head, like a weight.
Yeah.
That's why he was so uncertain.
Yeah, he's John's Uncle Ben.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, he's that weight. And then we have an anchor is me and keeping him there because John had all the points. He said, hey, yo, if y'all don't do this, come in here and have his mama get ate. He would have done none of this. But he was listing off every single point. Everything. Right? It was like he was like in the court being Eren's lawyer, like, hey, yo, listen, y'all wilding out because X, Y, and Z. But because he has that weight, that anchor, he couldn't, continue on with helping Eren. And every time people were questioning Eren's motives, it was John and Armin that are like, nah, this is what Eren's actually doing. Because of those two, kept him with the alliance and kept him anchored. Like, I don't know what to do. I have my gut feelings, but because I also have these physical things of, with Marco, like he's always, it's not Marco would, it's always would he, right? And like,
I feel like Marco would have went with the wrong, but Marco's a savage.
Right, exactly. And then
for me, I'm on the fence with Marco.
Yeah, I think Marco.
Marco was about to tell on Reiner. On God.
We don't know. We don't know what Marco would have done. That's the mystery of it. That's the weight hanging over his shoulder.
He had to
be the same character.
And the anchor being of that connection of I love that woman. I don't want nothing to happen to her. Okay? And with Falco, I understand Eren. I get it. Like he wasn't mad the whole time. He was not mad at Eren. So interesting to me watching that scene and reading the manga. Falco wasn't mad at Eren. Disgusted with what Eren was doing. He's like, oh, you did this. How could you? But then also,
it also kind of makes sense considering that Eren wasn't gonna sacrifice him to a Titan as well. So there's also that. Only Tommy over here.
Also,
I think it's kind of for the same shit. Like Reiner came, and he seen how they was living, and he was like, "Damn, these is just normal people."
I think that's another thing. I think that's another reason why Eren was also. It's going back to the Ramsey thing. That I think it's also why he was also disappointed. I think Eren might have hoped that people outside of the island were also like devils and monsters because that's what he saw in his memory, right? But then he's like, no, they're normal. It makes it even harder for him to go through that, which is why again when he tells Reiner, you and me are the same. It's like it has more than one meaning with Reiner, which is why I love that conversation.
If the people in the outside world, the thing is not that Eren was disappointed that there were people outside the walls. No. Because even if there were people, and they were just people, he would have been okay. He would have been fine with it. Like there's people outside the walls, and they're not racist, they're not slave, doing all this stuff. I've been cool with it. Fine, we explore, we can still scout. But it's the fact that all this issues happen because there's some hatred and race and all that. And how Paradise was the scapegoat for the world, and they're going to wipe out.
And the thing with the whole Paradise is like they knew that the whole thing that they can't really turn into Titans unless we inject them with that shit. They used the whole years of oppression that the Eldians did to everybody else as a scapegoat because what they actually wanted, especially Hirozu, right? What they actually wanted was like the resources. Like one was controlled by fear, the other one was controlled by greed, basically. But Hirozu was like, we don't really give a shit about them, but they have resources, so we'll help you out, a little bit, right? And obviously, when you see Willie Tyver's speech, like everybody was clapping. They had tears of joy. It was like, yes, we're gonna wipe those devils out, you know. And obviously, like it wasn't everyone. Obviously, everyone knows like there's innocent people. They're just they're just going about their lives. They're not racist or whatever. There's obviously other Eldians that are being indoctrinated. You know, it's just for Eren. It was unnecessary evil. Like you said, it was like fight or die. You know?
So be killed. I have one last point because I gotta head out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta praise God tomorrow. So, but here's the thing. All right, so I'm gonna blow your minds before I leave. I was saving this juicy little bit here. So, I dip out. Only posted the ending of the rumbling and how Eren's screaming. Looks naked. You know, and
the steam is coming out of his neck. Yeah, the steam is coming out of his neck.
Hold on a second. Hold on to your socks, okay? All right, hold on to your socks. So, there's a theory a bunch of us hope chads, a bunch of alien theorists have. That's in the manga. How Eren has the coordinate / founder Titan now the one, right? Yeah. Now here's the thing with that. It's never, not once, right, fully utilized. He used it a few times for defense, right? He used the Warhammer for defense but the main, remember how every Titan shifter has an ability and the Warhammer can make any object, but as well have a safety pod, right? Where they're at a site and they can fight, you know, like, you know how the snipers, they stay at a site and then, like, they can kill from a distance, right? It's a distance fighter. That's the Warhammer. Eren don't use ever that ability in the manga. He's just this creating, basically, right? Just think. Oh boy. I gotta not laugh, I gotta stay serious. In the anime, I'll notice that so there's the anime, there's sound cues, visual.
Yeah, when
Hammer transforms, it has like a ding, like a bright little ching sound. That's how the Warhammer before.
Yeah, it's almost like a crystal sound.
Right? And then
I know where you're going
it varies underground.
I got the screenshots of it. I'm gonna post it in Discord.
Yeah, and then there's
I made a video about it.
There's also lightning going underground as well.
That's the thing. And Eren's founder form transforms. The same sound plays. Right? And how a regular time shifter forms from the top.
Yeah.
The only time that forms bottom to top is the Warhammer.
Is the Warhammer, yeah.
That's that, you know, that wire modem cord to the router at the bottom. Same thing happens with Eren's founder, and then that happens, right? So if we start to put together, okay, Warhammer, transform bottom to top and can vary itself in this just how Annie was in the crystal, because she copied the Warhammer ability of crystallizing. And Eren, if we see in season 2 open, oh boy, in season 2 opening, we see Eren in some body of liquid. And remember when Annie emerges, because it's the same ability she copied from the Warhammer. When Annie
she emerges.
She was wet.
Yeah, she was choking too. She was almost.
Right? And the Warhammer was in this crystal and was surrounded by fluid. When Eren bit into it, there was fluid coming out too, not only the blood. So, season 2 opening, Eren's surrounded by fluid, right? And then he opens his eyes. Oh boy, here we go. So that, the 2 and 2 together, those examples, and what happened in the rumbling episode. It's the theory of Eren. It activated the Warhammer ability and buried himself underground. So when they go out and they catch up with the supposed body Hammer, and then the whole the events of the manga play out of how Mikasa goes through all that, and then she goes into right? She shoots the tea, she goes in and she sees the supposed head of Eren, right?
Yeah.
And, yo, you wild, I promise.
It decapitates him and the
Right.
rolling
And
still
that-
goes on.
And right? So two things with that. So when you cut off the head in the manga it stopped, right? But here's the thing. Oh boy, this is crazy. Here's the thing.
Yeah, he did what Reiner. He does what Reiner did and transferred his consciousness to the bottom half.
So three points real quick before I head out real quick. Okay, I'm gonna leave the last one for last before I dip. I'm gonna run before I hear y'all scream. So the first one, how is my voice food? You're 100% correct of how Eren transferred consciousness, right? That's one. Two, right? Number two of oh gosh, that's what I thought. Number two of that with that right, there you go. Everyone thinks that Zeke is the team running the thing, right? Remember, Eren went 80%. It was just said it all goes Eren to Eren's plan. Eren's way. Eren wanted, right, to escape, and he ran off with Mikasa to avoid responsibility. That was timeline 1. Timeline 2, he wanted it to Armin. To call back to the Serum Bowl and how Armin would be the one to save humanity. He wasn't talking about humanity inside the walls, he was talking about outside walls. So Eren wanted Armin or the Alliance to win. That's why he made it so like, oh, I cut off Zeke, off Eren's head, and rumbling stops. Yeah, woohoo, right? Nah, Eren stopped the rumbling. He could have continued. And I'll explain why. 3. I'm gonna put my finger on the X. Number 3. The reason that's so why is, and he made back to deal. So he made a deal with Ymir and Pax. Eren gained the full power of the coordinate. Now he does not need royal blood. So people saying that Eren needs to, he gained it. She gave it to him. She gave him that power. He don't need Zeke no more. So even though they killed Zeke, Eren just could have kept going, but that wasn't his that wasn't his goal. His goal in any 80% run is to have Armin, the top legit, figure out a way. Because he was tired, he was done, he didn't want to do this no more. But because of his regrets, and he saw that didn't work, he has to go 100%. The last war. He's going to continue the 100% humbling. So when they go in and cut off his head, everyone's gonna think that it's gonna go manga timeline, and it's gonna kick off again. It's gonna start again. And they're gonna probably get a pan back. Paradise. Oh, I'm about to dip. Paradise.
Eren alive and well.
And see, Eren's alive and well. And remember, he can transform 3 times before they get the teeth. And Eren, with the new, because he gained a new form, there's 2 more transformations left. The transformer gonna continue the rumbling. How about the information? Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
He's not gonna lose in his founding time form. First of all, he's gonna.
I think it's also implied. I think it's also implied in the manga because Armin basically tells, oh, we could figure a way out to like keep you alive. And Eren's like, Eren doesn't refute that he can. He just doesn't want to. He's like, nah, I've done horrible things. I don't want to. I don't deserve to survive. That's it.
To wipe him.
Do y'all know Eren the hallucinogenia? If y'all go back to episode 5, the hallucinogenia actually reconnected to his body compared to what it did in the manga.
What it do in the manga?
Real slow. And it came all the way out. I'm about to see the post in Discord. I did a screenshot. Okay.
I can't wait to always try hard new videos, bro. I keep checking on like the community tab, like yo, what we say.
Yeah, hey, I got.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I know why he don't make videos like that. It's kind of
Man.
It was more easier to come up with theories when we had the episodes like coming out because it's always dropping new hints and everything was connecting.
No, the thing is that I got a lot of theories just like sitting in the chamber. Really, I need to find the time to record. That's the thing. But now, like when I first started doing this shit, I had all the time in the world, which is why I was able to like upload like frequently. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's like the only time I can record is when I get off of work. And so it's like, or like, you know, like my day is like damn near gone, you know. So the only thing I can really do is on the weekends. That's why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just start live streaming and having discussions to talk about AoE and talk about like some of my theories and shit like that. But man, I got a video that I gotta finish and shit. I got so many theories in the chamber, man. So many theories that I gotta reevaluate now that, you know, we was wrong about me because saying, you know, saying too late. Not saying too late. Saying something different to Eren's question and everything. But yeah, this.
No, I never subscribed to that theory because I was like, you know, like if the answer changed in the first one, like compared to like the one we see in the manga, like you know, like things that we saw, you know, like the attack on Marley and stuff, everything would have been different. And
exactly.
I didn't subscribe to the whole Mikasa giving him a different answer.
Yeah, I was iffy on that shit too. I was iffy, I wasn't like really sold on it, but like I was prepared to be wrong, and I already had the explanation already, like prepped already.
I never had a hope on it, so when I saw people like leaving the subreddit and just like, oh no, there's no AOE, you know, stuff like that, you guys are quitters, you know, like, I never even subscribed to that either.
Yeah, that's all far,
like the fact that we got the poster at the end of the episode, which shows the alliance, like in the footprint of one of the colossal titans, it's like, yeah, it's like that's way more evidence that you need. Like that little poster basically says they're gonna die. Like that's a bigger, to me that's like better than, you know, Mikasa saying something slightly different but practically the same stuff. You know, I don't think if she said you're my savior, I don't think it would have been that different from
Oh no,
your
she would have. She would have never said you're my savior. I don't think, because her feelings for Eren is just that fucking deep. She would have never said, oh, because you saved me. It's not just that. I think either she would have said like, hey, we're family, or she would have said like, hey, let's run away. You know, run away together. I don't think that she would have said savior.
She would have been like, oh, when you're babies, you know, like he was, oh, okay.
It's just crazy.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man.
You found the picture?
Yeah. Tell me if I need to zoom it in for y'all. This is how it is.
That's a long ass stream.
This is crazy. I got two different monitors, and when you screenshot, it captures both. So,
that shit.
Genia reached all the way back to his body in the anime. It was a Genia came out of his body. That's why his head was like that in his mouth.
I've been streaming for damn near 6 hours.
That's tripping.
This is crazy.
But y'all can clearly see how that hallucinogen works to his body. I seen that and I said to myself, that's one of the. It's gonna be little different. He's not gonna just blankly throw out AOE. He's gonna put it in the most smallest.
Yeah, because if that was the case, he would have just done this since like the first episode of season 4. You know, he would have just done what it basically
like this. The next season, there's gonna have to have an opener and an ending. There's the last final arc where they're all fighting, but if they put that whole thing into an opener, that's basically gonna ruin the last part. So what they're gonna put, they already showed Eren coming out with his neck getting regenerated in the first opening with the rumbling. With y'all know what I'm talking about when he was screaming at the wall?
Yeah.
They showed his head. That's foreshadowing. They would not put that in an opener for no reason if it's not
chapter 3
big
is not
steamy neck. They've been hitting that shit since season 1 because you see Binder coming out smoke. You see Eren when he hit his bed, he got smoke before you even find out they're Titans and shit.
And it's directly where he got his head cut off, and he haven't got his head cut off in the anime yet. So why would they?
Yeah, I remember the manga readers were like, "Damn, doesn't these opening endings spoil a little too much?" And I remember when that shit first released, that was like the main critique. Like, this is giving away too much. It's gonna spoil the anime only.
Nobody noticed it. In season 1, no one noticed that shit. Like, I had to go back and see. I was like, oh shit, they got smoke coming out, and like we didn't even know they were Titans.
Yeah, like Eren's forehead has steam.
Yeah. That's where like the whole portrait writing comes into play. Like when you don't see that shit until like you're given the knowledge of that, and when you have knowledge of all that shit, you go back and you're like, oh shit, that shit was right in front of us this whole entire time. This motherfucker been foreshadowing this shit from the very beginning. It's just crazy.
And you could see he didn't retcon that shit because he's still putting that shit in season 4 part 2.
For sure.
So the next teaser trailer, I ain't gonna say it's gonna abruptly show AOE, but the part 2 trailer showed Mikasa. They showed Mikasa in the past.
Yeah.
The other way around. That was the trailer. So the next part 3, the next trailer, if it don't got AOE, then if it don't got like a little hint of AOE, I ain't gonna say that we're not gonna have AOE, but that's what Isayama loves to do. He loves to throw it out there for us to take it and run with it.
Yeah, he loves teasing us.
So much shit for us.
And
he made it too easy.
It's gonna be around October, November-ish. Probably end of September, but mostly the first teaser is gonna be in October or November.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the thing with Isayama is he loves giving hints, but like as to not make it too obvious, he likes to troll us, he likes to lie to us. So like in the interviews, he says one thing, right? And people are like, like say the chief, oh, but he said this in an interview, so there's no AOE. But for someone who actually pays attention, like, yeah, no, he wouldn't still be putting this much effort now that the manga's ended in the anime.
Yeah.
He'd be just taking a vacation. Like, this guy, he's up to something. He knows. He knows we know. He knows there's a small group of people out there paying attention.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
I had a question. Do y'all feel like, if y'all look back between Historia and Eren's conversation, y'all know how Historia told Eren that she was the worst girl in the world?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all look back during that conversation, Eren re-quoted her, but he didn't tell her. In the manga, he re-says what she says. She says that you're the worst girl in the world when they was having the conversation. In the anime, in the subtitles, if you do the subs, it says she's the baddest.
He said you the baddest bitch.
You the baddest.
Damn, you a bad dude.
If that can hint, that right there can hint towards them two having a. Why would I tell a girl she bad as hell if I
think someone said that was a mistranslation though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be funny
That's always a mistranslation.
That'd be funny if it wasn't though. Like what if like Eren chose Mikasa in the first timeline, but in the second one he had a crumb of Historia, and he's like, ah shit, bro, I'm
It did switch around Historia and Eren in season 3 in the anime. Their conversations that they had in the manga compared to what they had in the anime.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna like the season 4 kind of like did change the order of episodes, just
This season
to
was
add yeah. So I think they might actually give us more of that conversation.
How many episodes this next season gonna have?
I don't
Penny Man is cool.
Have like 8 or some shit.
The stream gonna be up.
After 11 or 10 is AOE confirmed.
It must be like 8 or 12.
Over 13 is AOE.
It better.
It gotta be somewhere around there.
I could see him doing like 12 and then like a movie.
Yeah.
So what they gonna do after an episode? I'm not watching them episodes until they get to the final.
Oh shit, yo! I just peeped that. We got episode 87, the last episode, right?
Yeah.
So if they do another 12 and then they do a movie, that's 100 episodes. He did 100%.
Wow.
And also,
I literally said that earlier. I said I said that earlier. That would be they need to do a part 4, which is a movie to further explain AOE.
I mean, they, yeah,
I think they're just gonna end it at 3.
They made it too easy for us.
Dang, they already milking the shit out of Attack on Titan. Like literally, they're already milking the hell out of this. They might milk some more coins out of it. I want to see this shit in the movie. I want to be able to like real talk, like bring my son to the movies to see Attack on Titan. That would complete everything for me.
Yo, what if the movie's rated X, bro? They're gonna show the farm sec.
You can pull up to the next stream, man. I'll probably stream tomorrow, most likely. Panty man, yeah, for sure. You can just join the Discord. I think it's not expired yet. This shit crazy, man. This is like hella fucking deep, man.
He said what the dog doing?
It's deeper than what everybody sings.
Yo, try hard.
Yo.
Does this change your perspective in AOE?
What, like the discussion that we just had now? This long ass discussion that we just had?
Yeah.
I mean,
I give her props for coming in here like that.
I mean,
she changed the game with this revelation.
Yeah, she was going crazy.
Like,
she clutched it. Where was she?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Keep
moving forward.
She would have been like, nah, I got the receipts.
She just popped out of the blue, like, with some crazy shit, like, what?
Oh, word.
You gotta see I don't know. I feel like honestly, like, on the real, I feel like Saint Chief, he's an AOE. He's just doing that stuff for the clout. Real talk.
Nah, I think he's just too scared to be disappointed again.
Everybody, a lot of people is.
Everybody's looking for him to be
you were making that Spider-Man theory. I was like, what the fuck? This nigga's on AOE timing.
Speaking at what?
Hell, bro.
The Spider-Man theory.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that was.
He was talking about like Jake Gyllenhaal and some weird shit.
I don't know, bro. He lost some points when he said the Batman was mad. I was like, fuck man. like you gotta defend The Last of Us 2 to say the Batman is mid? Get out of here.
I didn't watch that though. I didn't watch the new Batman.
That's pretty good.
It was pretty good.
It's 4 hours long, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it was 4 hours long.
It kind of goes by. It kind of goes by fast, and then if you look at it, you be like, damn, it's 4 hours. Like, what the fuck? It goes by pretty fast. Like, this is entertaining as fuck.
Yeah, it was entertaining. I just fell asleep after the 2 hour mark, like literally.
I feel you.
I woke up at.
Yo, I remember because I think it happened with Spiral. I came off of work and my friends we planned it a week ahead to watch the film, and we had to I think we weren't we didn't order tickets online. We kind of just went in person. Right? It's like, oh, the showing for this time it's already full. You gotta go. I think at 10:30. That's the show we had to settle for. But I was already sleepy because I got off work and stuff. I remember I think in the half-hour mark of that film, I fell asleep, and my buddy had to wake me up, and he was like, "Hey, yo, dude, you're snoring." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Y'all don't understand. Oh, I went to a Spider-Man. I think which one? It was the one where
No Way Home.
Yeah, No Way Home. I went to the premiere, and that whole movie theater was so lit. So just imagine the opener for Attack on Titan movie, and we see Eren Yeager actually come out that bitch with 100. Man, that whole motherfucking theater gonna be screaming. Everybody gonna be standing up.
I can already
it needs to be a movie. Is that feeling?
I can already see.
Bro, it's gonna be ending Defenders with fucking AR.
No, they're gonna be crying, bro. They're gonna be crying. Especially when Mikasa dies, they're gonna be raging.
Oh God, I'm being that bitch.
I'm gonna be fucking laughing. Fuck bitch.
Toxic ass bitch.
I'm gonna be laughing like a motherfucker.
I don't really have a hate for any of the characters. besides maybe, but I don't know. I don't really dislike any of the characters. I think Kong is annoying. I think Kanji is pretty annoying. You know, I get why fucking Eren slashed out at him.
John gotta die. John definitely gotta die.
Man, fuck that. Just imagine.
John waited for Eren to die to get with the girl. That's
Yo, bitch, just imagine you get with a female, and the only way you get out this bitch gonna put you in the top. It ain't no other way, bitch. Ain't no leaving this hole or nothing. Every time you like, I don't want you, bitch. Alright, I'ma show you. You gonna wake up.
Like, you were able to
do this shit all over again.
I just
Hell no.
I just imagine Eren being like, bitch, you fought John and you still can't move on? Like, what? Like, you a crazy ass bitch. You like bending the laws of space and time just to keep you in this hell.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. And the thing is that the bitch might be, she might know like what she's doing this whole entire time. That's the iffy thing about it. That's the iffy thing about it. Is that does she know or do she not?
That's what I want to get into though. How? Okay, y'all. I think I know how she's able to do it.
Reveal though. That'd be a creepy fucking reveal. If she actually did know all along. Like Aaron's figuring stuff out like along the way that Mikasa just has new game blood every time. So she fucking that'd be crazy.
Yeah. I don't mean cut you off, bro. But try hard. Question.
Yo.
Do you know? Do you know who's the Ackerman in Mikasa? What makes her Ackerman?
What makes her an Ackerman?
Her dad. Her father.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if y'all ever notice, what's the color for father's hair?
And it's like brown.
No.
Brownish blonde. Brownish blonde, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Every royal in Attack on Titan, what's their color of hair?
Blonde.
I think that's a bit of a reach.
Yeah, they got the Ymir hair.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a reach though, because like she's already royal with her mom.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've been seeing that because I thought I was like, oh yo, Eren's gonna kill Mikasa.
Let me see if
and it's gonna reactivate the rumbling. If he does come out of the founding.
He's gonna come. They showed that shock of lightning hitting the ground for a reason. He's gonna come up from up under the ground. I don't know. There's not a way around that one. They
Aaron's using Earth's
I don't think Zeke's not gonna die.
I actually like Zeke.
Eren gonna kill him himself. Eat him. Something.
Maybe when it's done, yeah, he might fucking do some shit.
I actually like Zeke though. Actually, like this is a bit of a hot take. I actually like Zeke more than Levi. I was actually kind of rooting for that. Yo, I was fucking rooting for that dude.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Levi. Fuck, I don't know if Levi was at 100% in that final battle. I don't know who would have won. Like Eren 100% versus Levi.
No, like Eren let them win. That's the thing. Even they died was confirmed that. You know,
so if they both went toe to toe, who coming out? Eren.
Eren with like all the Titans and like his like big ass dude. Like, of course Eren's gonna win.
Oh yeah.
Like maybe if you were talking
about okay, like before the Fallen Titan, because that Fallen Titan, that shit OP. That nigga could he got everyone. Shit, that nigga can make he made them go against them, but then Zeke made them fight against Eren. It was some crazy ass shit in the manga.
They're not gonna.
Yeah. I don't think they did it willingly though. I think Eren was using them because that's what they had this Levi.
He was playing with them.
Yeah, he had this Levi. They had this Levi's. So they weren't like. I don't think Eren Kruger would have actually stopped Eren. You know, if he was in control. Like, I think he was, I'm not happy with him. I don't think Bertolt would have helped Armin because you're trying to fuck my girl. I ain't helping you.
God, shit. You trying to give Vanny that dumb crystal?
Yeah, you know for a fact. You know for a fact he gets pegged.
Yo.
I just want to know where they're gonna do the divergence because they didn't fuck the story up.
I think it might come with Ramsey. I think Eren's gonna be like, fuck that. I'm gonna go 100%. I'm not gonna show no regret.
I don't know when the divergence point is, honestly.
Really could be any point, really.
They
yeah.
fucked it up.
I remember had this little theory that like maybe Eren doesn't really know he's in a loop. I remember I had this little theory, right? That like Mikasa does find out, right? And maybe he's the one that's like makes that decision and say, oh, I'm not gonna kill him. And you know the rumbling like continues and stuff like that. And obviously, you know, with like the evidence and stuff, it wouldn't make sense for him not to know. Probably to be some aware at some level, whether conscious or unconscious.
That's what I thought originally when I saw the ending with the scarf turning into a bird. I was like, oh, this chick, it got his memories in it, so she's gonna see some different shit.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's why.
So,
that's why.
The butterfly getting stepped on.
That could.
Yeah, no, like there's so, like everything is pointed to the alliance. They put the sign because at the end of the last episode, you saw that little poster of like the alliance being in the footprint of one of the colossal titans.
It was shaped like a butt. They all formed like a butterfly. Armin stayed and peek at the tail.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I didn't even notice that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I see people theorizing that.
Yeah, I seen that.
I see it. I'm about to send it to you in the group in Discord. Yeah, they all formed like a damn.
They all. They go fucking die.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I see people theorizing. I see people theorizing that Armin and John and maybe like Reiner or someone, they might survive. I honestly don't want any of them to survive.
Bro, let Reiner rest in peace.
Bro, I especially don't want Armin to survive. Armin's a fake ass friend.
Armin is the narrator. He has to survive.
I don't want.
Armin. He's still that conversation's still gonna be the same. So yeah.
Yo, guys, about the poster. Have you seen the picture of the butterfly? Right.
Yeah.
If you place the footprint the same way as the Titan foot, it doesn't matter what side foot it is, right? But you know how you can see Armin is actually away from them.
Mhm.
Someone said that's the reason why Armin lives, because he's away from the actual butterfly. I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm 50-50 on that.
Maybe the alliance dies when Ymir takes Armin away, like she did in the manga.
Only one I see to survive that shit for sure is probably Falco.
I say Pete and shit.
But Falco's in the butterfly.
Yeah, Falco's in the butterfly.
I can't see Falco dying. I can't see him dying.
I don't know if Falco's gonna die.
I can't see him dying. I can't see Falco dying. I can't see Gabby dying.
Falco or Armin dying.
I can't see this.
I can't see.
Yo, Pete would have actually been spared if she was truthful about fucking about Eren when they were in the jail scene. She was like, oh, I'll work with you. If she actually would have worked with her, she would have been spared. She a whole ass bitch too.
Think about it like this: Hanji already gonna die to Eren. That's why they got her in the butterfly. Like she's gonna be the first one to go.
Yeah, she's probably gonna die first.
Yo, isn't there a point where everybody's on Falco's back when he's like the Titan?
Well, when they fly away from
Bro, just imagine Falco like, you know what? Fuck this shit. We're all dipping somewhere else. Let this nigga finish this shit.
Or Falco might just say, "Fuck y'all, get off my back." I'm with Eren.
I can get a flip over and everybody fall to their death.
No, that's a good point. Remember when Falco screamed to turn everybody into Titans? And he did that involuntarily. He didn't want to. Eren might actually do something.
For sure.
Like that.
Talk.
Yeah, he could do whatever he wanted.
Like, yeah, Eren can pretty much control them. If anything, I don't even know why Eren like lets them try to stop them. At that point, like, yeah, you know about the whole freedom talk. You know, you guys have a freedom. If I was Eren, I would have been like, nah, I'm gonna leave you guys on the island. You're not gonna be able to.
But the thing is, that would have been him like.
How did the king make the colossal titans? Like he could just do whatever the fuck you want with the founding titan.
Didn't Ymir create it?
Yo, that'd be fucked up, bro. Eren's like, no, you're free. You're just a regular human. But I still want you to build those colossal titans.
This shit from the get-go. She should have got them titan powers and said fuck Fritz. But no, she wanted to be a little slave bitch. I would like to
She wanted a dick, bro. She wanted dick.
No, that's the thing. It was just AOE, bro. She
literally sit on that dick how big you is as a fucking founding titan. Literally, you can step on the nigga.
Yo, bro, that's what happens in AOE. Dude, that's what happens in AOE. She measures Eren's dick and compares it to the king. Like, nah, you way bigger. I'm gonna choose you. That's how it happened.
Big dick status.
Like, Black Force energy, bro.
Back
fucking ass motherfucking Yankee.
Yo, tryhard. Yo, imagine if Mikasa already set up a new time loop without us even noticing.
It could have been.
What if we get a fake happy ending? Where like Eren does do 100%, like he's like, you know, he does it with his story, and then boom, back at it again. First episode over again.
That'd be kind of crazy. That'd be. I'll be mad.
It leads into a movie, but where would the movie start?
Some HP Lovecraft shit, bro. Poor Eren.
They might just do some miss shit. Have it end like that. Be like,
Eren might just have to fight it. He's like, fine, bitch, fine. I'll fucking live with you.
And bam, just accept my death and when we fucking grow old, bro.
Yeah.
ripe age of 23.
Please,
this has been on my mind for a bit. When Eren was a baby, were his eyes green?
No.
No, right? His eyes don't turn green till he eats his dad, right?
I don't know about that.
Kid Eren got blue eye.
I don't know, Eren eyes just changed, period. Eren, okay, y'all, not even agree with his story.
Bro, because if he has gray eyes, or well, we know that.
In the rumbling, that blue out of nowhere.
Keep in mind that little thing I said that Eren versus 3 people in the mythology being Loki and Loki. That's what the eyes are. The green is Loki, the gray is Odin, and the blue is Baldur.
In Moira, the Aleph, the dude who represent Eren, he kills his mother, then his eyes turn purple, and they start calling him Amethyst.
Bro, isn't the founding titan, the founding titan's eyes supposed to be purple?
Is it? I know. Yuri's eyes.
No. I think it was purple because of Bow.
Yeah, it was because of the influence of the king.
Influence of the king. So what the hell is color now? Because in the manga, that shit.
Yeah, Ella is the king, bro. I don't know. Well, I'm just throwing shit out there.
Mikasa got purple eyes too, Loki.
Wait, I'm about to. Hold on.
And you be seeing the color purple in the rumbling video. He comes up like 3 times. You see it like the smoke. It's in the fire and his tie.
Eren might just have to set up for Eren at this point.
But I'm about to get out this shit, man. It was a good discussion. I appreciate y'all pulling up to the stream. Feel free to do that shit all the time, man. This discussion, I like this shit. For sure.
Yeah, we're about to do the same shit again.
We have to, bro. It's a must.
Yeah, I most likely live stream tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow. And then I'm gonna pick a better, cause I was like dealing with the like stream elements and shit like that. So I'm gonna definitely like stream a little bit more early on, just to get like more viewers to like tune in and stuff like that. Cause I feel like I streamed hella fucking late, super fucking late.
Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. right now.
I fell asleep waiting on your extra.
Bro, man. Man.
I woke up at 11 and said, damn, he started his stream.
Man, that stream element shit, that shit complicated.
Bro, I was out of class out.
What did the girl say before she left? I didn't hear her. I kind of fell asleep.
Oh no, I kind of got rambled on at the end.
It was the opening of the Rolling where Eren hops out of the pit. There's a whole lot of content.
That was a nice discussion, man. Let's see what y'all saying. Appreciate y'all showing up to the stream. Hopefully, that was a good ass discussion, man. I ain't gonna lie, that was a good ass discussion. Comfy came in with a big ass theory that shit had me mind blowing. How she was able like to connect the dots and make all that shit make fucking sense. That shit definitely that shit had me like amazed. I was like, wow, I didn't even know that. Like it's crazy, man. Like I'm not gonna lie, I low key thought that I was the only motherfucker that knew about this shit until like heard of Reddit and shit like that and seen everybody. I was like, okay, this shit bigger than what the fuck I thought. But yeah, man. I feel like we can't really say that we're not gonna get an AoE or not until we see the end, man. Like I expect if part 3 the final part, I expect that shit to be different. I expect that shit to be completely fucking different. But yeah, this shit, man, this shit is really like, it's laid out for Isayama to like, it's laid out for his ass to make fucking history. It's laid out for him. He would be stupid. He would be fucking stupid to think. I mean, that he would be fucking stupid to not do this. Like, it's laid out, you know? And I don't think that Isayama is fucking stupid. I think that he did everything for a fucking reason. Now, of course he fucked up here and there. But I feel like a lot of shit is unexplained for a reason, you know? But I will probably stream tomorrow. I definitely pick like an earlier date and everything, like probably like around like 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I stream like hella late and everything. But yeah, it was a good stream, man. Hopefully, when I press end stream, hopefully that shit saves to the like and becomes like a videos for y'all to like go back and watch and stuff like that. Where the fuck is it? I forgot I got multiple tabs. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all coming up with the pulling up to the stream and shit. I'm definitely gonna be doing this shit a lot more. It's that I gotta get this shit is complicated. Like you gotta get this shit like situated with like stream elements and shit like that, and stream labs. They make that shit complicated as fuck. Like it's so much to that shit. Okay, although yeah, but okay, yeah, okay, cool, okay. Yeah, I remember you telling me that the last time and everything. I just didn't know that they did that shit for stream elements. But I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I appreciate all the love and support, and I'm out, bro.